Skipping. Urgent message.
Why is this sign porcupine? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, let me leave your ass alone. I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, you know? I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, you know. So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, you know. But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way need anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, you know? Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. You know, some people talk about it's they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. You know, I mean, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Try to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So,
ooh, so smooth. I could tell that she in the mood. Like my style, my attitude. How I rock and the way I groove. Yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing, in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
All right. Oh shit, Zach. Oops. I didn't even put. Oops. Oh shit. Damn that. All right. Shit. There you go.
What's up?
I did it. Hey, what's up, man? What's going on?
Chilling.
With you, man?
Man, chilling, man. Can't call it, man. It's getting a little chilly out here. You know what I'm saying? I got to break out the winter gear and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I like this weather. I like it in the 60s though. That's what I like it.
You know what I like about it in this kind of weather? It's like you can tell her to start a little fireplace or some shit, and we can what you call it? You know what I mean? I got reasons to keep you warm. Keep you warm.
This is that season. If it was a lucky chick that was like in your life on the strength, you hit a bed and breakfast. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? And let me show you some game that no one else is showing people. So if I had, let me see if I have it. So if I were to go, I would bring this with me. If I was going over a chick's house and shit like that, I would bring something like that. See, Zach? I bring something like that to change the colors of the fire, the fireplace, to light that shit up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there you go. See, that's the mood maker. That's the ambiance right there.
Yeah, you wanna set up and make some moves and shit like that. But that's the shout out. But
can you get that dude out of here? Can you get that dude out of here? The man-made guy.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, so what we're saying to y'all guys out here, shout out to all the guys listening, and especially the ladies out there. What's up, ladies? Shout out to y'all. And
let me say this real quick, Steve, if you don't mind. Hey, for you guys that are maybe new here,
yes,
please don't come into our shit asking about other YouTubers. Now, let me say this. There are dudes that we have a lot of respect for that maybe you don't see us around. There's dudes that we cool with, but that's, to me, the show is not about our opinion about somebody else. The show is about the type of man women actually crave. Are you him? Are you him? If you ain't him, you need to be doing more listening than talking. My bad, Steve. Go ahead.
No, you got it. Gentlemen, again, we say to all you guys out there, if you have a question, please put a Q in there. You guys can call in. The lines are open. We'd love to hear from you or the ladies. Yeah. So I do. So yeah, what's going on before we even start the show, Zach? What's been going on with you, man? What's up with you?
And just chilling, man. I've been going back and forth a little bit because my Niners play the Beagles next Sunday and shit. So I'm getting excited about that. I know it's a few days away, but
yeah,
it's never too early to get excited. But I'm just chilling, man. I'm enjoying this little last bit of football we got left because January gonna be here before we know it. You know what I'm saying?
I know. So I guess the ladies got to give us something else to focus our attention on, if you know what I mean. So
there you go. And it's cuffing season. You know what I'm saying? For all you dudes out there, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got no one to cuddle with. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of women that want to put their cold ass feet on your legs and shit.
Yeah. So we're gonna help y'all guys understand how to cuddle with women, or be able to be smooth enough to have a woman say, "Hey, come over and cuddle with me." Okay, Zach, come cuddle with me. I'm missing you. Come cuddle with me and stuff.
If I respond to that, I'll be sending the wrong message. I'm gonna be quiet for now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you got to earn cuddle, but yeah.
When you put it like that, okay, that makes sense. All right. We got to make sure that women know that chick been knowing you for a week and a half. Can I come over and cuddle? No.
Yeah, she has to earn that, Zach. She has to earn that. Bro. Absolutely. So, gentlemen, welcome to the show, man. We're going to be talking about the types of man a woman actually craves. And, gentlemen, we need y'all to get your crayons out. We ask you guys to put a Q in there to ask questions or call in. And also for the ladies out there, if you want to know more information, if you have questions about men or you have anything that you want to ask us, we'll be more than happy to answer any of your questions that you may have. So, Zach, which one should I play first?
You should play the one that you trimmed down, the one that had the three different. Yeah,
right, we trimmed that down. All right. Well, okay. So what we're going to do is going to play that. Then we'll go back and break that joint down. So let me go ahead and turn the music down, gentlemen. If you have any questions, we got y'all, man. It's the Sex Show with my boy Zag and I. We chopping up the game on the sexual side. So here we go.
Truly only works when a woman settles for a man that she considers mid. Because when a woman does the opposite and falls in real love with someone she's attracted to and who's at her level, it's a disaster. That's when the power dynamic and balance gets thrown off kilter because the man doesn't hold her on a pedestal. So she never has the upper hand. And that makes her feel crazy, delulu, out of control.
The problem is not women dating at their level. The problem is women thinking that their level is sky high, and she won't even give 98% of men a chance. That is why she remains single for so long until she actually is willing to come down to her own level and meet a guy that is at that level. But the problem is if she doesn't see it in reality and she sees it as settling, that will not bode well in the relationship because she will not respect him. What I believe is the key to any long-lasting relationship is that she has to feel lucky to have him and he has to feel lucky to have her. It has to be.
All right, let's pause for the cause, Zag. Before we even go through it and press play, let's dissect that, because now this is gonna shock a lot of people. I understand women having to go down, Zag, because that's what they normally do, because most guys prop them up so high that all we can do is go down, and the woman doesn't. Now for you and I, dog, that's why we so muffin' cold, because we're bringing her the fuck up by who the fuck we are. Yeah, I mean, we're bringing her up. We're never going down, but I understand her going down with the average guy to lift him up and validate him and bring him up. But what say you on that, man?
Well, a lot of people think that when women date men who are more successful, that they're automatically dating up. I disagree. Okay, all you got to do is look at the former basketball player Joe Smith and his wife. You know, that's the one that Cameron getting at. You know what I'm saying? That's the one that did the OnlyFans joint and they never told him about it, right? Yes. Although he had all the money when they first met. You look at Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith. Okay, he definitely has all the status, the accolades, the fame, the notoriety, the money, and all of that. but she thinks she's better than Will, right? Regardless of that. So what a lot of guys have to understand, regardless of your financial standing, even a woman who's less fortunate and less educated than you, she's always going to feel like she's better than you because you pedestalize her. That you automatically put her on top of you. You know what I'm saying? Based on the fact that you are a little too excited, a little too enamored by the way that she looks. Okay, you're easily controlled by the sex, right? You're a little too eager for that type of shit. So she already knows she's better than you, although you're the one that got all the money.
Man, you know what pisses me off. You know what pisses me off. It's not this dumb fucking statement that you have. What pisses me off is that now I gotta boost a woman's fucking ego because of this dumbass fucking thing that you're saying. You want to know why it's important what this fucking woman is saying, you dumb bitch? Is because bitches like you are the ones that's kissing her ass. And the reason why it's important because weak motherfuckers like you are too chicken shit to talk to women. You have fear. You worry about rejection. You kiss women's asses, and every fucking thing that you've done until you came to us was about the goddamn woman. So what the fuck do you mean who cares what she says? You better start caring because what she's talking about is your bitch ass right now. See, the problem with, this is why I can't stand these. I hate uplifting women, man. Fuck. But it's always a dumb motherfucker in the chat room that doesn't have any fucking game. You are the motherfucker that walks around every goddamn day looking at women saying, goddamn, I wish I could say something to her. What should I say to her? How should I approach her? What should I text? And what should I talk? So the problem is that she's absolutely right because weak motherfuckers like you are always running behind women. Zach, what do you want to say before we continue this shit, man?
I just want to say, gentlemen, now I'll be the first to tell you, don't pay attention to what women say publicly. Okay? And the reason why I say that, the reason why you heard Steve and other guys say that, is because oftentimes when women say things publicly, that's not how they really move privately, right? So this is why you got to take what women say publicly with a grain of salt, because a lot of times what they do and what they say privately is not in alignment with what they say publicly. Now, in this case, the young lady with the phone who was responding to what the other lady said, she was right.
Absolutely.
She was, Steve, we can play that again. So just right here, listen to what she said because she's right. And sometimes when women say shit and they're right, that's the time where you need to pay attention to it, because what it's going to teach you is everything that you thought about women and all your vitriol and angst and hatred towards women is actually misplaced.
Yeah, it's always misplaced. But this is what I'm saying, man. We wouldn't be playing if we were not trying to help you out. But the fact that you're saying you don't care shows how weak and ignorant you are, man. Don't force us to hype women up because you're so goddamn ignorant. Remember, you're the one scared of women. You're the one running behind women. So guess what? Because you uplift the woman, what do you think these women have to do with you weak-ass motherfuckers all the time? They always got to go down. They never go up. They always go down. But let's go ahead and break that shit down.
My bad.
No, go ahead.
Real quick, my bad. Were you the one who sent me that video of the chick where that dude did everything for her, then when he lost his job?
Yeah, I sent that to you, yes.
I don't know if you want to say that for another time, but see, that goes in alignment with what we're saying now, but we'll have to say that for later.
We'll say that for later, but that's what I'm saying for y'all guys out here. This is no knock on y'all, but y'all got to stop acting like y'all about the game. Listen, the bottom line is that the majority of you guys are scared of fucking women. The majority of you guys make women to what they are today. You are the ones that turn them into gold diggers. You're the ones that force them to take you motherfuckers out and don't even like her. Man, Zach, matter of fact, Zach, I had a one that I showed Lucario that I'm going to show you real quick, even before we show this one. Let me see if I've got to upload it on my other computer. But no, it's a woman that goes out with a guy and realizes I don't even want to be with your ass.
That's the one y'all did on the show today?
Yeah. But that's so that's what I'm saying, man. That's why there's something wrong with you guys thinking y'all about the game and y'all want to talk shit. But nah, man, let's go and press play and break this down bit by bit. Here we go.
A relationship truly only works when a woman settles for a man that she considers mid. Because
Okay. See, right, here's the thing. Settling, Zach, here's the thing. That's what women are doing all the time. They settle for average guys. So what that means when she settles, that means that she places herself or is placed above Zag, the guy. What say you on that, Zag?
Well, there are some women, and she's one of them. There's an echo, but anyway, where she feels like maybe the guys that actually have standards, principles, and values, she can't adhere to that. She can't get in line with the fact that this guy has standards, and he tells her, "Hey, if you want to fuck with me, first and foremost, understand that you're gonna fuck with me strictly on my terms. That's it. You can't come into my crib, you know what I'm saying, and redecorate. You know what I'm saying, you can't come here and interject your agenda." So when she says a relationship only works based on what she said, it's because she wants to be in control. Because see, this is what a lot of guys don't understand. Women will never let men that they think are weaker than them be in charge. Okay, and I don't want to use the word control. Be in charge.
Yes.
And sometimes when they deal with a dude that they feel like they're not quite on that guy's level, or that dude might even be better than them, they feel like, damn, I got to actually step my game up, and I gotta be on point and be on my P's and Q's with this guy, because he ain't gonna let me get away with the shit that this other guy lets me get away with. So like Lucario always says, sometimes women will take the path of least resistance, and they'll fuck with the dude where they ain't got to do nothing but show up and look cute.
Right. So how do you expect you to be in charge, gentlemen, when number one, you're not in charge with yourself? Let's just say, let's look at number one. You're not even in charge yourself. And then when you not in charge with yourself gets with a woman, you don't know what to do. That's strike two. You don't even know what to do with her. And then strike three is that all you guys are trying to do, and now I'm not knocking y'all just trying to fuck. But why isn't she trying to give you any pussy? Because you can't even lead her in the bedroom, and the bedroom is here. You can't even, Zach, can't even make that woman horny, excited enough to want to fuck with you. So this is why they are in the positions they're saying, you know what? I've got to pull you up. So guess what they have to do, Zach? They've got to make you into what they think a man is. Through their feelings. They got to make you what they want. So then they start telling you that this is a man to me. You got to take me out. You have to kiss my ass. You have to accept the crumbs that I give you, and you have to be patient and wait to see if I'm going to do anything with you. Zach, what say you on that before we crack?
When you said they try to make the man or build a man into something they think a man should be, that reminds me of Build-A-Bear. You know what I'm saying? On some Build-A-Bear shit. For those of you that got any nieces, nephews, or children, or if you're old enough to be a grandparent, y'all know what Build-A-Bear is. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you guys, because a woman is looking at you like, you know, I got to mold this guy into the man that I need him to be for me. And the reason why some women will feel that way is because they don't feel like you are a ready-made man. They don't feel like you're a man. Yeah, you might be an adult male. You might be, legally an adult, but the way that you behave, the way that you conduct yourself, they feel like I can mold this guy. I can have this guy eating out the palm of my hands and all this other type shit. And that's kind of what she's talking about.
Yes, and E36305, don't keep your opinion to yourself. Don't do that. Men don't do that shit. Don't do that. Anyway, Vic, great question, sir. So the Mona Lisa analogy, Zach, is what I learned how to paint a picture. You know what I mean? And Vic, the thing that I love now, Zach can explain himself, but I'm sure he does the same thing. It's not just in my text messages that I want to paint a picture. I want to paint a picture from the moment I meet her to the moment we're interacting, to the moment I get her to play with her pussy, to the moment we get to see each other and spend time together. I want to paint. It's not just the verbiage. It's the way that you talk to her. It's the way that you kiss her. It's the way you talk to her while you kissing her. It's the way you talk to her while you touching her. It's the It's the build up before you even kiss or touch. So every little section that you're in, you're doing something. Before I throw it to my dog Zach, you're doing something that most men aren't doing. you're driving the behavior by showing that you actually know what you're doing. And it's something women are used to. This is why we always say the elevation and education of a woman, because I want to elevate and educate her, not on what I can do, but to let her realize that your body and your mind hasn't been tapped in. Allow me to let you open yourself up, and you can experience things. The more open you are with me, the more you and I can have something deeper and more meaningful, but I will paint the picture of that thing. Zag, what say you? This is a good question though, Vic. What say you, Zag?
Well, one thing about art, anyone that knows anything about art, there's 2D, there's 3D, there's different mediums, there's pottery, there's clay, there's stencil, there is color pencil, there's pastels, watercolor, ink, you know what I'm saying? Acrylic paint, all these different things. And one thing about myself and Steve, we are motherfucking artists, you know what I'm saying? And we've mastered all the different mediums of art. So when Steve was talking about, painting that picture, not only do you paint that picture in a very eloquent way, might I mind you, of yourself and what you represent as a motherfucking man. See now, it's kind of like you teaching her how to draw, and you show it. She's like, I can see it. I can see it. I can see. Oh, you drawing a face. I can see it, right? So when you speak to her, she sees it coming into form. So not only that, but once you add the color to it and the details, now you're giving her an experience. You know what I'm saying? With what you're doing. So not only is she experiencing you, but like Steve always says, she gets to experience a different side of her that she didn't even know was fucking there.
Yes. Great. Hey, D, good question right here. How do I build experience in the game? Okay, well, this is with Zag, and I thought, again, I'm going to let Zag answer his way. Zag, would you like to go first, and I just go behind you, Zag? You go ahead and answer this, and I go behind you, brother.
Well, number one, how do you build experience in the game? First and foremost, you have to know who you are first. Because here's the thing about life. A lot of people are in their 30s, 40s, and 50s and have yet to live. Okay, and what I mean by that is you spent so much time being a people pleaser, right? Trying to live your life, based on social norms and societal conditioning that you never really experienced what it's like to live life and actually look at it through your own vantage point. You're always looking at it through someone else's, right? So when you're talking about build your own experience in the game, first, you have to, shout out to Miles, masculine identity. You have to find out who you are so you can finally see life the way you were meant to see it. One thing about, for those of you who believe in God or higher power or anything like that, he gave us all free will. He said, hey, when you're born, I'm going to give you free will to live life as you see it, right? And a lot of you guys have yet to actually live life on your terms. Once you begin to live life on your terms and you make decisions that are best for you, first and foremost, then you will build experience in the game because you won't give a fuck about what the fuck other people got to say about what the fuck you're doing. You got it, fam.
So Zag and I are so much alike, and we just different in what we're saying. The experience that the problem is that you're looking to build the experience versus be the experience. Zag and I are the experience. We are sex. I mean, there should be, if you open a book of sex, there should be a few motherfuckers in there to show pictures of us because I am the experience because I am all things in the bedroom. I create my sexual amusement park. I create the studio, my track machine. So when we look at the track machine, Zag, the experience is the level of the experience I want to give her. But the question is, what me do I want to give her in that moment? Do I want to shift it down and be romantic? Do I want to shift it down and be sensual? Do I want to take a text message and be smooth with it? Do I want to leave a voice message and be sensual? Do I want to go live on video with her late at night and be freaky or dirty or nasty? But the thing is that I control the experience, Zag, but also that I control the drug lab of how much of the drug she experiences, how much of the culinary school she experiences. So what we're saying to you is that you can't build what you don't know. And this is why game is so important because I am the experience and Zag is the experience. And that's the advantage we have because they have never gotten that experience. Hold on, so let's grab the call. Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
What's good with y'all niggas, man? It's Joe from Memphis.
Okay. Anyway, like we were saying before, the experience is such an important thing, gentlemen, in the game. And without game, you'll never be that person to a woman. You'll never. You guys don't understand. See, our experience, and then here's the thing crazy about it. Our experience has nothing to do with fucking. Our experience has nothing to do with getting between her legs. We say our experience is all about showing her why she should fuck with us when she has a choice between us and all of you. What she's going to say is, what do I get out of hanging out with someone who doesn't know himself around women versus what do I get out of somebody who actually knows women so well? Man, Zach, do I fuck with this guy? Because shit, I don't know what's around that motherfucking corner, but sometimes they go around that corner and they realize, oh shit, and this is a starting point of something, man. What else does this motherfucking do? If he can touch my pussy, Zag, make my pussy wet, Zag, turn me on, Zag, make me fantasize, Zag, make me think about him, Zag, make me miss him, Zag, make me want him, Zag, and want to be with him regardless of his situation. And hey, Zag, and I haven't even touched that motherfucker yet. What is it going to be like when that motherfucker puts hands on me, Zag?
And that's the thing. You already got a climax and a shivering with your words.
With your words, man. With your words.
And even your presence. Let me just say this about presence. There's physical presence, and there's this mental presence. Like your voice, your words is ringing in her ear. One of the things, I had a consultation recently, and I was telling the young man about voice texting, and I know you're big on voice texting as well.
Oh yeah.
And I was telling them, I'm like, man, there's been time I left, women messages, and they told me they listened to that shit multiple times, back to back to back to back. And one thing about that is I want guys to understand something. Not only is there power behind words, but there's power behind the voice and the man that speaks those words. Right?
Wow.
This is why Steve, shout out to Miles. Miles, he has a thing that he likes to say when he first meets women. And there's been times where guys called up and they said that they repeated exactly what he said, and it didn't work out. It was like, because you're not Miles. Yeah, you said it, but you didn't say it with the same type of flavor that Miles said it with. You ain't say it with the same type of conviction and confidence and authoritative tone and assertiveness that Miles said it with. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it didn't go off. You know what I'm saying? The same way. But go ahead, fam. You got it.
Exactly. Here's another great question. Y'all are asking great questions, and we love for y'all to call in. We got y'all covered. These are great questions, gentlemen. Great questions. And see the family again. What is the biggest thing men are missing in the game? Is it self-love? Okay. See, this is okay. Don, this is the thing that I don't think y'all understand. There is levels to this. This is self-love, and knowing yourself is the tip of the iceberg. You guys don't know how to move mountains in a woman's mind. Again, you guys don't know the essence and passion of a touch, a light kiss versus a harder kiss, versus a softer kiss, versus moving her where you want to go. So, and it's not even her that we're trying to get you to move. We're saying you gotta be the guy. You've gotta be. Is it the sous chef? What is the top chef in the kitchen? Is it the sous chef or is it the main chef?
The main chef, because the sous chef. I got be an appetizer.
Well, I got a better one. I got one better. You got to be the conductor in the orchestra. There you go. And that means that you have to take care of the wind, the violin section, the flutes, every little. You have
all of that.
Strings, everything, and you have got to move the wand to bring everything in at one time to create a beautiful symphony. That's how deep the game is. See, most of y'all on the surface, y'all think it's just one or two things. But no, it's a million things that y'all are missing because there's no type of connection, Zag, that y'all guys have. But Zag, what say you on this question, man?
I love what you said about the. I don't know if it's the conductor or the composer. I think it's the conductor.
Well, yeah, well, you know,
I think the composer is the one who does the music, but the conductor is the one that conducts the symphony. Okay, so we'll stay with conductor. So even with that, he has to know exactly which hand gestures and to hit. So each section knows exactly what piece of music to play. So it's almost like he has to know all the fucking instruments.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So because it's like when you write music, some people, now I'm not a music writer, I'm not going to front, I don't know music like quite that well, right? But when you write music and you write different instruments in, there are some people, they need help. They need co-writers because they don't know how to write that in. But even conducting it, you have to know how to think ahead, Steve. And that's one thing about dudes that's gamed up. You're always thinking multiple moves ahead. It's kind of like when we talk about chess. Okay, even dominoes. Like you play dominoes, okay, you got to count the dominoes, you know what I'm saying, to know who holding what. You know what I'm saying? So that way you know which hand to play. You always got to be thinking 3, 4, 5, 6 moves ahead. And you know exactly, like you said earlier, you know exactly how to move the woman exactly where you want her to be with mere words.
All right, next question is asked. And y'all, hey guys, y'all are asking killer questions today, man. Great job, gentlemen. Could you all give us an example of Bill and landing her mind? And does that time experience as well? Yes. All right. So okay, Zach, this is something I created that, again, this is what separates us from everybody else because nobody's ever heard this shit about having land in their mind. And once I tell you, Zach probably has his own definition of it once I explain. Zach be like, oh, I see. Okay. So what I'm saying is, God damn it. Well, 617, hold on 1 second. We'll bring you in 1 second, 617. Hold on, wait. Let me just hold on a second. Let me just see something. 617, are you there, sir? 617?
Yes, sir. Can you guys hear me all right?
Can you hold on 1 second, please?
Yep.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Well, never mind. We'll take your question and we'll answer this in a second. Hey, CV, we got you. We got to take the calls over there, but we got you on your question. Sir, what's your name and where you're calling from? How can we help you, brother?
Cool. Well, thanks for having me on, Zaga. Steve, appreciate what you guys doing.
Thank you.
Roger, calling from Boston.
What's going on, man?
My question is, so I want to get your opinion on how you would have handled the situation I was in recently. I went over this girl's house recently, and she had brought up having sex before me even heading over there, but then she had mentioned that she was on her period. So I went over there anyways because I thought, like, I could probably just like convince her to just have sex with me on her period anyways. But she wasn't about it.
Dog, stop. Wait, time out. How old are you?
28.
All right, please continue. We got a lot to talk about here. Unpack. Go ahead. Continue. Yeah, we have a lot to unpack. So go ahead. You try to convince you want to have sex on her period. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, well, she was just like, yeah, I'm on my period. And I was just like, I mean, I'm fine with that. Like, and then she was like, well, I want to have the whole experience. So she's like basically telling me she wants me to eat a pussy and have sex with her instead of just penetration. So then she basically made plans with me for like later on in the week when the period dies down. But I'm more concerned about like how you guys would have handled that, like, because I feel like now I'm kind of just waiting around and she didn't really respond how I wanted her to.
But wait, what do you mean
but
respond?
Then again,
wait, tell me, respond to what?
Well, I mean, she was talking about having sex, but then she like wouldn't have sex with me because of her period.
Okay. Let me talk to him. Okay. So when did you meet this young woman, man?
We've been talking for like a couple weeks now.
Okay.
A couple weeks, my fault. But I'd give it maybe like 10 days. We've been like,
okay, that's inconsequential. Look, so when she brought up sex first, right?
She did, yeah. Before I even went over.
Can you verbatim tell us exactly how she brought it up? What did she say?
So basically, she was at a mall recently with a friend of hers.
Bro. Just tell us what she said.
I'm getting to it.
Wait. Stop. Wait. Let's call it. Just listen. Okay, please listen. You're dealing with motherfuckers that's gamed up, okay? So all we need you to do, we don't need the story. We just need you to answer the question, okay? You don't have to build it up, okay? We just need the answer, okay? If we need more information, we'll ask, all right? So can you please just tell us that question of what she said? We don't give a fuck if she was at the mall or McDonald's. That shit is insequential. Just let us know what she said to you, big dog.
She said straight out she can't fuck me till next week.
And wait. She just came. Wait. So I just want to get this straight. Did she just out of the blue? It's really weird now. Out of the blue, she said she can't fuck you.
No.
Or did you say? Well, that's
No,
okay.
Well,
Okay.
I was getting into that.
Wait. Stop. Wait. Slow it down. Let's take a step back. Just tell us what you said to make her say that she can't fuck. What did you say?
All right, so I'm gonna go back to the mall because this is the context.
I just
right?
need
So
you to tell
she
us
was
what
at-
you said. I don't give a fuck. Dog, please, we're trying to help you. We don't give a fuck where she was at. We just ask you what you said, dog. Where she's at doesn't fucking matter. She can be at the beach, the mall.
I know. Hold on, though. She said she got me something at the mall, so I said I will have to reward her with something she'll appreciate in return. And then she's like, "Oh, well, I can't give you my gift until next weekend, and I can't receive yours until next weekend."
Okay, stop. How does she know you were talking? Fam, I got a feeling that you're lying. I got a feeling that you brought up sex first, and you don't want to tell us that.
Right, because it doesn't sound. Come on, dog. We're not here to judge. We're here to help you. Can you please be honest and just explain how you brought up sex? She didn't bring it up first. What did you say to her that brought up the sex, big dog? That's what we're just asking you. Because what you're saying is very weird. It has nothing to do with sex. Right. So can you please just tell us what you said that started the conversation of sex?
That was that conversation. That's how that went before I went over there.
All right. So, all right, Zach. That's what you said. Okay. My question to you is this: when you go to a restaurant or fast food restaurant, are you not specific in what you want on your hamburger, or do you let them guess what you want on your hamburger?
No, I'm specific.
Okay, so why wasn't what you said, was that you saying I want to fuck or have sex with you? What did you say? Because what you said is left to the imagination because you wasn't clear and concise. So what did you mean by your statement?
So that was on text. So I guess looking back on it, I wasn't clear over text.
Right. So
then we met up after the fact.
Okay, and that's fine. And I'm fine with you saying that because you don't have any game. And I'm fine with what she said. Move to what she said. Now, see, this is where you guys show how thirsty you are, how impatient you are, how desperate you are, how needy you are, and how you don't have game. And the worst part, and I say this with love, how inexperienced you are when it comes to sex. Now, I just want to tell you a quick story real quick before I throw it to my dog, Zach. I had a guy in your same situation. He wanted to get some pussy, and he found out that she was on her period. And probably like you, he's like, man, I'm not even going to fuck with her, man, because she on her period. And I said, no, motherfucker. Because the thing that you guys understand about experience is not when she's in her at her best. You want to talk to her when she's at her worst, because this is a very insecure thing when a woman's having her periods. It's kind of like an insecurity to her, and that bothers her a little bit because she doesn't feel like she's really feeling sexy at that moment. You didn't make her feel sexy. See, had you said to her, before I throw this Zach, had you said to her that, you know what, this ain't even about fucking. I just want to come over there and hang out with you. You know what? And go over there.
I did understand that though.
Motherfucker.
So I went over there and I didn't end up fucking.
Stop. We didn't just come on, man. Look, stop. You fucking don't lie. Because did we not give you a chance to say everything? Did we not give you a chance to say that when you went over there, you were talking about fucking, dog? You had sex on the mind. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yeah, for sure. But she was laid up making out with me and shit, man.
It doesn't fucking wait.
I brought it up.
Will you please shut the fuck up and listen, dog? Please. Can you please listen? Please? Please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah. The problem with you thirsty motherfuckers that have inexperience is that you don't give a fuck about the woman. You just want your dick wet, no matter any means necessary. And a great lover is not going to force somebody to do something that she doesn't feel comfortable in doing. If she was on her period and says she's on her period, I'm going to respect her fucking boundary. And it doesn't matter. Yes, we can mess around and all other stuff, but I'm not going to push it to get between her legs, dog, because when you are about the motherfucking game, you don't force her to do something or convince her to do something that she doesn't want to fucking do. Do you not understand that?
So I do understand it. So that's me being insecure.
Right.
And thinking she's lying to me, 100%.
Right.
That's all me.
So what I'm saying, you're right, it's cool. Now, before I throw to Zach, I just want to say to you, this is where y'all guys, this is why shows like this are important, because these are the, you know what? These are the moments I rub my hands, because I love this moment more than anything, because it allows me to take a woman who doesn't feel sexy to uplift her and show her that in this moment she is sexy without having to have sex. For me, before I throw it to Zach, for me, I'm gonna go over there and chill with her. Maybe I'll kiss on her and all this other stuff. But for me, I wouldn't listen. You look, did you take your medicine and you're cramping? You have one of those hot little things on your stomach? You know what? Because the period, sometimes they make their feet swell and shit. There are a million things that, you know, I can rub her feet, chill, and let her enjoy the moment, to let her say, damn, this motherfucker really is about me, and he ain't trying to fuck me and not respect my boundaries that I don't want to fuck. Zach, you got it, man. I mean to keep going. You got it, Zach.
No. You needed to keep going. So, ladies in the chat, I need y'all to respond with just a number one. If y'all think there is something wrong with a man that you just met, you never had sex with, you tell him you're on your period and that sex ain't gonna happen, and then he tries to convince you to fuck while you're on your period. If y'all think that shit is disgusting or something wrong with a motherfucker, can y'all put a one? And now, if you cool with it, don't even respond. But if you think something wrong with a motherfucker who do that type of shit, can you just put a one? Ladies, I know there's a couple of y'all in this motherfucker. Now, here's the thing, caller. Here's the fucking thing. Number one, there is no way in hell if a woman I just literally met tells me she's on her period, I'm going to try to convince her to fuck while she's on her period. I would never do that. You know what I'm saying? I would never. That's nasty. To me, that's nasty. Now, if you've been dealing, I understand that people who've been dealing with each other, they've been fucking, maybe they've been dealing with each other for months, maybe they're in a relationship, they might put a towel down and have period sex. I get all of that. I'm not hating on those people. I'm talking about when you very first meet a woman, you barely know her and you ain't even fucked yet. That shit is nasty, right? And I can smell the blood, so I ain't even with it. But here's the thing. To Steve's point. When women make it clear, and all you guys need to listen to this, when women make it clear that they are not trying to fuck you, and if you elect to either take them out on a date, you still invite them over, or you go over to their spot, or whatever it is, she already told you she ain't trying to fuck. So if you're going to kick it with her, like Steve says, respect that boundary and don't try and fuck. Yeah. You already told her you wasn't. So now what you look like is a thirsty motherfucker that can't wait.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. When did you go over there? What night was this that you went over there?
So this was Sunday night, I think, or maybe Saturday night. Couple nights.
Have you heard from her since?
Yeah, I have. So
what did she say to you?
I did bring up sex, but I wasn't like pushing her towards it. So we ended up just like laid up for like a couple hours, just talking, drinking wine. So it was cool. I sent her a voice message after. I'm like, hey, thanks for inviting me over. I had a great time kicking it with you. I hope you have a good weekend, and I'll talk to you sometime this week. Yes, I've heard from her since then.
But what did she say to you?
She was just like, thanks for coming over. I had a great time with you as well. Yada, yada. And then that was pretty much it. I haven't talked to her since after that text.
But Zach, okay.
No, so real quick, Steve. So she said something about and actually having sex let me ask you this. You said she got you something from the mall. Did she give you what she got you?
No, that's why I think she was alluded to sex. So she's like, I can't give you my gift until next week, and I can't receive yours until next week. You feel me?
You know what?
So it wasn't like an actual gift she got me.
No, you know what the
She was talking about sex.
You know what the biggest gift is the trust that she has that you actually are interested in her. You showed her that you don't give a fuck about her, dog. Maybe you don't.
But how did I show it?
Okay, because a woman saying I'm on my period means that I can't give you parts of me because at this moment I'm feeling really insecure about my body, bloating and whatever the fuck they're going through. I don't feel sexy right now. So I can't give you this part of me because I'm not feeling sexy. So if she's not feeling sexy, what you're saying is fuck your feelings. I want to sit here and get what the fuck I want out of you. Let's fuck and all this other stuff. What we're trying to say to you, dog, is experiences this. Listen, I know that's why I rub my hands and I love these moments because it's these moments that we separate ourselves from the 98% of you guys out there because I'm not thirsty. I don't need to rush this thing, dog. I don't need to get between her legs right off the bat. What I need to show her is that I'm about me. I don't need that pussy right now. But you know what? How many women do you know can say that to a man and then you go over there and like I told my guy to do to finish up the story, I told him over there just to sit while she's on the couch, put her feet on your lap while y'all watching Netflix, rub her feet and everything, chill for a little while and go. And guess what? As he was walking out the door, she closes the door in front of him, turns him around and gives him some dome because she's like, I feel so guilty that you didn't even try to have sex with me. You just actually hung out with me like you're actually interested in me. And I feel that, you know what? Damn, for the first time in my fucking life, I'm around somebody that actually wants to be with me for me. And even though I'm on my period, and even though I can't give you the thing I want to give you, at least let me give you something else in return just to say, you know what? You actually are really about me, and you have shown nothing but unselfish things because her worry, and this is what women worry about. See, if I tell him on my period, is he going to talk to me? Is he going to blow me off? Am I going to lose him because I can't give him this? But see, when you have game, listen, this is where the smooth, before I throw this at, this is the smooth part of the game. This is a smooth part. This is why I rub my hands and love that shit. Because you know what?
I did that though, Steve.
Right. No, you don't get that.
That's exactly what I did.
No, you don't
get
that.
That's exactly what I did.
No, you didn't because you dirty macked it, dog. Listen to me. Listen to me. You went in trying to fuck. So that means everything you did was on a foundation of lies, deception, and manipulation. When I do it, I'm not going in the fuck. I'm going in to show that, you know what? I get it. And I know you ain't feeling sexy. And I know that you ain't in this moment right now. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you, I'm going to rid you of those insecurities of, oh my God, what does he think of me? And does he want to hang out with me now that I honestly told him something? See, the thing is, Brent, before I throw it to Zag, she opened up to you, brother. She opened up and told you something personal and private that she didn't have to share with you. And you took that and tried to take advantage of it versus taking it and saying, you know what, listen, baby, I don't need to, and listen, we can go over there and chill. We have a good time and all this other stuff. And you know what? Let me give you an experience in showing you that, listen, babe, I'm not trying to fuck. And listen, we can hang out. Listen. The thing that I respect the most and what I like about you the most is why I'm here is because you're actually opening up to me and you're actually telling me some information that you rarely told anybody, which shows me that you are interested in me. And I want to relax and ease your mind and let you know that I understand once a month you're going to go through something, right? You're going to have for 5 days or whatever. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to judge you, and it doesn't mean I'm going to try to fuck with you. It means that I understand I want to spend some time with you because I ain't about the fucking. We are beyond the fucking. Zag, what say you, man?
Bro, you ain't by any chance. You ain't got that clip where that dude was trying to get a chick to fuck based on his grandfather passing away. You remember that clip that we sent to the group where that dude called a chick up?
Yeah, he would call her up all sad. And
Okay,
like,
okay. So call her. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, and Steve, you said something that it might have got past some guys. If a woman tell you she on her period, right, and you go to her crib, and let me back up. You make it seem like you're being understanding,
right?
And you go to her crib under the guise of, I know you said we're not having sex because you're on your period, but I ain't even about to fuck it. I'm just gonna come over and just kick it with you. But then you try and fuck, you look like a liar. Okay. Yes. Now you can say, no, I went over there just to kick it, but then I got horny. Even if you got horny, you should have been like, I ain't even gonna say nothing. I'm horny as fuck, but I ain't gonna say nothing. But the fact that because you said you brought up sex. So while you were there and you got all horny and bothered and you brought up sex, what did she say to you?
Well, she said that, she wants the full experience and that basically she has only ever had like period sex with like partners.
Right.
And then after she said
you
that,
kept
I
pushing
just
it.
dropped it.
Okay, you dropped it, and then what?
After she said that.
So then what happened? Did you have an attitude? Because something had to happen when she stopped talking
No.
to you. So then what happened?
No, not at all, man. We had a good time. I was there for like
let me say this to you, and I really want you to listen, Carl. I really want you to listen. Probably about 2 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago, I did a show on my old channel. It was 3 dudes and 3 chicks, and there was one woman on there, and she was talking about how she was talking to this dude, and she was she was visiting from out of town. She was at her hotel room. And no, the guy was visiting from out of town. My bad. The guy was visiting from out of town. He was at his hotel room, and he asked her, can I come by? Or could you come by my hotel? And she said, I'm not trying to have sex with you. He said, look, I'm not trying to have sex. Look, we could just cuddle and talk. And she said, okay, I'm not trying to fuck you. Nothing sexual is going to happen. He said, girl, it's not even about that. I just want to kick it with you. That's all. I love your energy. Right. He was on that bullshit. So then she showed up at the hotel. They're cuddling in the fucking bed. He starts to try to take off her clothes. She jumps the fuck up. What the fuck is this? Oh, girl, come on, man. What? And then this is what he told her. Why did you even come over here then if you weren't trying to fuck? After he just squared up and down that he wasn't trying to fuck her. So let me explain something to you. Just because she didn't say nothing to you doesn't mean she wasn't thinking it. It doesn't mean she wasn't thinking that you fucked up. Because you got to understand, some women do not like confrontation, especially while you're there at their spot and it's just you and them, and they're vulnerable for you to try and do something that ain't cool. So this is why I asked you, have you heard from her? So you said this was Saturday or Sunday, right? Here we are, Tuesday, about to go into Wednesday. I'm just curious, if she really wanted to see you, how come she ain't setting up an exact date and time? That's all I'm saying.
What's that? Let's see. Call her.
So she did. She did though.
Well, tell us how you ended it. Now tell us the story. How did you walk out that door?
She walked me out, gave me a kiss, and that was it.
And you know where you messed up? I would have told you. Why do you think I would have told her thank you for my gift?
Because you have game and I don't.
Well, no, but no, why? I mean, that's true, but why would I have said thank you for my gift?
Because the gift the gift is not just the pussy. The gift is
the openness, and
trust,
and right. The gift is that, you know what? It takes a lot for a woman to open up the way you did. And I really enjoyed this evening. I really had a great time with you, and I really appreciate the gift that you gave me. I give her a kiss. I walk the fuck off. She's buttering my hands at that point, because it's at that point I'm reinforcing the reason why I went over there. You won't ever get any attitude. I'm not mad, not angry, not bitter. I'm just saying that, remember, like the guy had said before, the experience is everything. And even when, most guys are like, you know what kind of experience can I give her when she's on her period if I can't get between her legs? That's not the experience. The experience has to be between her ears, because this is a very insecure thing for a woman to feel. Like I said, she feels bloated. She's cramping. She's going through all this shit. And it's not for us to say poor woman. It's just the truth. but she did even want to see you, even though she was feeling that way. But you didn't do anything to ease her mind to say, you know what? I'm not only am I here just for that, but you wanted to make it about getting that pussy on her period. Big dog, does that not make sense?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Not only that, in that particular situation, and we don't know exactly what she thinks, but I wouldn't be surprised if she thought about it. You could literally give her the misleading impression that you care more than you actually do. Okay, and what I mean by that is, once she said, "Oh, I can't give you your gift until next week," she probably wasn't expecting to see you until she was off her period, where she would have been thinking, typical guy, he ain't trying to be around me unless he can fuck. Which, if all you want to do is fuck, that's cool. But the fact that you initially acted like you were understanding, like, oh, girl, I ain't even tripping. I can still come over and holler at you, though. Now you're making her think, damn, this guy is cool. He's a cool dude, and I'm sexually attracted to him, and he's showing a little compassion and thoughtfulness right now. Oh, okay, that's what's up. But then you get there and you try and fuck her. You try and fuck her. Now let me ask you a question, because I meant to ask this earlier. Did she ever touch your dick? Did she ever grab for it?
Yes.
Okay. Did she take it out of your pants?
No.
So when she was grabbing your joint and shit like that, did she say anything to you?
We were just making out, and I was just,
bro.
I mean, we just
Listen to the question.
But he was trying to fuck though.
When she grabbed your joint, when she felt you up in that region of your anatomy, did she say anything to you regarding that particular act at that time?
Nah, she didn't.
Oh, wait. Let me ask you this question. So when you left, so you never hit her up after that, right?
No, I did. I said I sent her a voice message,
and would you
telling her like I had a good time with her, all that.
Okay, and all that. What is all that? What did you say in your voice message?
Like exactly what I said was something along the lines of like, thanks for inviting me over. I had a great time just kicking it with you tonight. I hope you have a great weekend. I'll talk to you soon. Because we don't talk every day, like, I mean, it's just.
So what is the question out of all that? But what is the question that
so,
you have? Why is she here?
So my question,
yes.
My question was, I wanted to hear how you guys would have handled it. And looking back, it looks like, I know I fucked it up just even bringing up sex when I went over there.
Wait. You never told. Wait. You said you brought up sex before you went over there. You didn't tell us you brought sex up when you were over there. Why?
He did say that. That's why I said what I said. But go ahead, Steve. You missed it.
He said that he brought up sex when he was over there.
Brought it up again when they were laying there.
How did he bring it up? How did you bring up sex when you was over there?
No, so she brought up sex before I went over there. Then I brought up. She said we couldn't have sex until she was off her period.
Okay, sir. Right,
not in those terms.
We've already been there. Stop. I'm asking you a simple question. What did you say to her to bring sex up when you was over there? What did you say?
Honestly, I don't even remember how I started it, but I remember we were talking about it because she just said she's on her period, and I said, and then she said she wanted the full experience, like. But I don't remember exactly because I mean we were drinking wine, I was a little tipsy.
No, don't blame it on the alcohol. No, don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Don't do that.
I mean, I think
don't give me that tipsy shit. Yeah.
I mean, I think we were kissing, and I don't know exactly what I said. Maybe I said,
"Dog, you're a grown ass."
I don't know, dude. I would be lying if I told you, if I try to come up with something to tell you exactly how I brought it up.
But you brought it up. But why would you bring it? Okay, why can't you? You're a 28-year-old guy. Why can't you respect a woman's boundaries and stop even? Because you know what you did. You made her feel that much smaller by bringing it up. Why would you bring it up?
Agreed. No, agreed. But because in the past, typically when that's been brought up, like the girl usually doesn't care.
Stop. Don't do no. Wait, I want to do a was it a PSA to all my guys out there? Listen, gentlemen, All women are not the same. Don't ever assume just because that happened with girl A, girl B is the same one. Don't ever do that. This is what I'm saying, dog. From the moment you pulled up, you were dirty macking, dog. From the moment you walked in there, your intentions were to get some pussy by any means necessary, and you said, fuck your feelings. And that's what you did. You didn't respect their boundaries. And what you tried to do is you said, okay, well, you know what? She's saying no right now. With a little bit of alcohol, a little bit of persuasion, maybe she'll change her mind and give me some pussy. And then maybe at the moment of her drinking, us messing around, I can bring up the fact, even she told me no, that I can beg again for some pussy. Why would you do that shit, dog?
Girl, I'm not trying to manipulate her.
No. I'm gonna tell you what you did. Let me talk to him real quick, Steve.
Yeah.
I want all men to listen to something. I'm gonna read a definition and call it. This is what you did. You might not think you did this, but this is what you did, and I emphatically implore all men to never do this. He did something called cajole. CAJOLE. Cajole, to persuade with flattery or gentle urging, especially in the face of reluctance to coax. To persuade someone to do something they might not want to do by pleasant talk. That's what you tried to do. You tried to cajole her out the pussy.
But I really didn't try to persuade her, though. All I did was bring it up. She said no. I said okay.
Wait. Stop. The moment she told you no before you went over her house, anything after that trying to get to that thing that she said no to was fucking dirty macking. She told you if she said no before you went over there, why didn't you respect the no and leave it alone? But this is, I guess, the cajole thing. See, you were like, well, you know what? I remember back then this other woman said no, and I kind of did this and that, and then she finally said, yes, let's fuck. So what you probably did is you took another situation, brought it in on this situation, and then you kept pushing the boundaries. So you were thirsty, you were needy, you were desperate.
Let me ask the caller this. So when you brought up sex again, I'm almost certain it was in the midst of y'all making out after she grabbed your joint, right? It was after, like, she felt you up. It was probably after that, right?
Right.
So let me ask you a question. Come on, man to man. Come on, bro, man to man. When y'all started making out, was there any part of you that thought in your head, if I can get her horny, maybe I can fuck tonight? Did that cross your fucking mind?
Come on, be honest, man. Come on.
Nah, because I felt like she was already horny when I went over there.
Why did you ask the fuck? No, stop.
It sounds like I went over there just for
you're
sex,
lying.
but like,
You're lying.
I honestly was
Stop.
cool with just chilling with her.
Stop. Don't lie to us, dog, because why would you ask for the
Bro.
pussy? Why would you ask the fuck then? If you're saying what you're saying, you would have never asked for the pussy. So why would you ask for the pussy?
I told you why. Because in the past, girls have fucked me on their periods, and there hasn't been an issue. So I thought
you just a nasty motherfucker. But anyway, so
scare me, man. Come on.
It's not about I don't listen. I'm not judging the nasty thing. I'm judging there is something wrong with you. How, dude?
But
do you know? Wait. Do you know how fucked up what you said is? So what you're saying is this. I know nothing about you, but I'm gonna base you off some other bitch that gave me some pussy. Do you know how fucked up that is? You can't do that, dog. Because at that point, if you keep pushing and she say no, that's rape. And you're gonna say, well, the other one did.
I would never do that though.
But wait a second.
I wasn't pushing at all.
But wait a second, you were pushing. When she said no sex, you said let's fuck based upon another woman. So you're telling me you didn't push and force the issue? You did, man.
Oh, so caller. Okay, cool. So we beat a dead horse. Hold on, listen. I got you. I promise. I'll pass it right back to you. So this is what I would like. This is just me personally. This is what I would like for you to take from this, and I would like every other man that's listening to take from this. If you're dealing with a woman and she makes it clear that she's not trying to have sex, and you still elect to invite her to your home, go to her house, be in someone's hotel room or whatever it is, once she makes it clear, when she tells you, especially verbally, you know what I'm saying, I'm not trying to have sex. We can do it another time. If you elect to allow her into your physical space, don't try and fuck her. Don't say nothing about sex. Don't try and fuck her. Now, if she happens to change her mind and say, you know, I think I'm going to make a liar out of myself tonight. I said I didn't want sex, but damn, now that you're here, I can't help myself. And she wants it, and she broaches the topic and makes the advances, and you actually want to make it happen, that's different. Okay, I'm going to tell the story, Steve, real quick. Okay, I need y'all to listen to why I'm telling this story. I told a story. I had a consultation probably about a month ago, a few weeks ago, where a guy was dealing with this young lady. She said she was on her fucking period. So he basically said, oh, you on your period? Oh, we can't kick it tonight then. And she said, why not? Why not? You said we was going to kick it. We can't kick it. And he said, man, you can't come in my house unless we fucking, right? This is what he told her, right? Now, she comes in the house. He cajoles her. They have sex, right? So he's telling me this on the phone while we're doing this consultation. I already knew. When I asked the question, I already knew what I was going to hear. I said, let me ask you a question. When y'all were having sex, did she like it? Was she into it? He said, no, she wasn't. She was just laying there. And I said, oh, really? So I said, did she have her own car or did you drop her off? He said, I dropped her off. And when I asked this question, I knew what I was going to hear. I said, when she got out the car, did she say anything to you at all? She said no. He said no. She got out the car, closed the door, never looked back. And the reason why she didn't is because she felt a type of way. She felt the type of way when she actually had sex with him. She felt the type of way. Okay, and the reason why you goofy motherfuckers, and I'm not calling you goofy, I'm just saying the reason why you goofy motherfuckers best not do that, because in some cases, if a woman feels enough shame or enough guilt behind it, right, she could literally, you know what I'm saying, felt like you took something from her. And if she feels that way, right, she can have a conversation with someone about that shit, and it can turn into something different. That's all I'm saying.
You could have turned this negative into a great positive, caller, if you just would have learned some game, dog, and stop being so fucking thirsty. If you would have just calmed your nerves down, big guy, and just accepted the period and just say, you know what, I'm going to go over there. If we mess around, that's cool, but I know the boundary. I'm not going to push it. I'm not going to talk about it. And then as you leave, reinforce the, thank you for my gift. And she'd be like, what do you mean? I didn't get, no, just hanging out. That's it. That's all. And then roll from that point, she would be like, wow, this is a motherfucker I want to fuck with. Because for the first time, remember, these are things that women always tell us, for the first time, you're the first guy that I've ever said this to that didn't get mad, didn't get angry, or didn't try to force, manipulate, or try to get me to do something I didn't want to do. And you was messing up on that, man.
You know what it is, Steve?
That's facts, man. I agree with you 100%.
Caller, here's the thing.
Okay, can I ask you guys something though, real quick?
Yeah,
So,
go ahead, caller. You got it. Go ahead.
So, I mean, I did enjoy, the few hours we spent together and getting to know her and shit, regardless of sex or not in the future. I know.
Okay, you know what you should have did. You know what you should have did. You know what you should have did. That may have. You know what you should have did, in my opinion. What you probably could have did in hindsight is when you were leaving, you could have told her that, and you could have said, "Look, when we talked earlier, I know you told me that you wanted the full Monty, the full experience, and here I am coming to your house under the guise of just kicking it with you, no strings attached, and then I'm going to bring up sex. You know what? My bad for doing that.
Yes,
but I assure you, when we together, I'm gonna be on the up and up with you. Okay, whatever you decide you don't want to do, we ain't gonna do that shit. So you ain't got to worry about me ever trying to convince you or talking to you and something like that again. You could have just did that. Now it's water under the bridge, is over and done with. So I just want you to understand that respect the woman's boundaries. When she says she ain't trying to fuck, now you got a decision to make. Okay, you could elect to be like, all right, well, hit me up when you off your shit, right? You could do that. But once you decided to go over there under the guise of, no, girl, we ain't gonna have sex, we could just kick it. You should have just stuck to that. Stick to the script. That's all we're saying.
Yeah,
Be a
so
man of your word and be consistent.
Right. So what's your question, brother? What's up?
Facts. Well, so you guys don't think it's worth, me just giving her a call and saying like, hey, I think I stepped out of line the other night.
You
trying
can't.
to press it.
No, man, because now you're really dirty macking. Because if you actually respected her boundaries, you wouldn't have asked for the pussy when you was over there, dog. You okay? Listen, this is why I tell you I really love you guys, because if I were you, if I was in that situation with her, you know what she would tell me? You know what? For the first time, I've never had a guy actually come over and want to see me for me. After all the guys, I tell them all, they just think just because we mess around that's a green light to fuck. And for the first time, I'm with somebody that ain't even actually trying to fuck. He's actually trying to see me for me. And what you're doing is now, because you want the pussy so bad, you have a bruised ego. So you wanna call her back and try to clean this shit up, because all you want to do is get some pussy, dog. And I'm not knocking you for that, but you can't do that. You already fucked it up, man.
Yeah, let it go, because I think all you're gonna do is probably make it worse. Let me just say this. Steve, I'm such a prideful motherfucker, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even want the pussy unless the chick is basically lusting after a nigga. Unless she be like, unless she grabbing at the joint, I'm like, hey, girl, take it easy. She was like, no, you gonna give me that dick, nigga. You ain't leaving here until I want that type of action. I don't want the action where the chick is kind of like lukewarm to it. There's trepidation and hesitation. I want her to be on a nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel.
Well, caller, here's another problem. Your fuck game is off, and let me show you why. Walk us through. All right. So y'all started kissing. What was that like? Tell us what happened. You kissed her, and what was you doing? What was you saying? Was you doing it, saying anything? What was going on? So just say no. You just kissing her. That's all. That's all you were doing, right?
Yeah.
Right. So right.
Kissing.
It was showed. This is guys. You remember there was a guy asked earlier about painting a picture, and I say paint a picture and everything. Listen. See, if you were doing it right and you were a smooth motherfucker while you were kissing and everything, listen, look, I'm not trying to push this as far. Listen, I'm not going to take this too far, but I am enjoying this moment with you and everything. And you see, the thing y'all guys don't understand is that y'all are terrible lovers, man. Y'all just like kiss, touch, kiss, and touch. But you ain't even spitting that flavor in her ear. You're not even showing her that I'm here now. I got you, and I'm gonna calm down any insecurities that you have. But I'm not trying to fuck. I'm just showing you what it's like to be with me. This was your moment to give her the sample of what it's like to be with you. So then guess what? She's already, think about it. She's off her period right now, and she ain't calling you. Why do you think that? Because what you showed her is that if I give this guy the pussy, you ain't gonna know what to do with the pussy, even if I had given it to you. And that's why we would have gotten that call, even when she's off her pussy, or letting us know up to the point of her pussy, because she know. Look,
well, she told me that she wants to kick it with me when she's off her period, though.
But wait, she's already off her period. Is she kicking it with you?
No, her period just hit that same day I went over there.
Okay, how many days ago?
Like 2 days ago, 1 or 2 days ago.
Okay, but this is my whole point. She's not communicating with you right now, which means no, you're not the guy. You did not do anything to calm her nerves down, and you didn't do anything to make her feel that you know what you actually want to get to know her. You don't want to get to know her. You just want to fuck her. And I know, and listen, there's no knock on you. You just got to be honest with yourself to know that all you want to do is fuck. That's all you wanted was some pussy.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Steve. No. What you're saying is making sense.
It's all respect.
What I want to throw in though is that we don't communicate regularly, anyways.
I don't give a fuck.
You feel me?
Listen, I don't need to communicate with a woman all the time to be impactful in her life.
But you're telling me she's not communicating with me, so I'm out.
But wait, it only takes 1 second to say, you know what? I'm just checking up on you. Hey, look, that one little drop right there, just saying, watch this. I'm just checking up on you. That's all. That one little thing that would have changed the game. Go ahead, Zach. What say you, bro? What's up?
I'm kind of taken aback because the fact that, she felt you up, y'all was making out and all that. If she didn't hit you with a text like, oh my God, when you left, I was so fucking wet. I hated that I was on my period. I cannot wait for you to come back over here so we can finish what we started. When I felt you up, I was just itching to feel you. She ain't say nothing like that to you, bro?
Nah.
No, say no. Say no.
Right. So
I did no. I said no.
Right, but that's dog. What we're saying, a good lover, okay? A good lover is very patient. Even when you got a hard ass dick, you gotta be patient. It's like you ever see that commercial? I think it's a car commercial where the bitch is saying hold.
Oh yeah, like they're about to sell the car. It's like hold, yeah.
Hold. You gotta keep, because listen, this is why we talk about sexually safe.
You can get more when you're patient.
You get more when you're patient versus you're being impatient. And what you have showed her is that you're looking at her like dirt under your shoe, and you don't even realize what you're doing to her. You're saying that fuck your feelings, fuck your period, fuck all that. I just want shit my way, and you don't even realize you're saying that.
Can you put Renee's comment up there?
You realize it now.
Right. So yeah,
that's why I was asking her when she was feeling on it. What did she say? I'm like, because here's the thing, caller. I don't want to alarm you, but be prepared for her to be on the fence as to whether or not she wants to see you again. Because she could be pondering it. Okay, but this is why I asked you. Did she say anything about like her being because she doesn't seem like she's excited to see you, like she's anticipating seeing you again. She didn't say anything to lend itself to the fact that she's really, really getting excited about the coming days when she's done with her period. You know what I'm saying? So that, to me, that's the kind of a red flag that maybe what you did when you went there may be weighing heavy on her mind, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Right. And it's wait, quick.
She did say that while we were together, like in person. She just didn't like text me anything after the fact.
But I'm just saying that, okay, but hey, 305, motherfucker.
But like, I don't want to keep like, correcting, you know what I mean? Like, I'm listening to what y'all saying.
We'll throw you back in, and we appreciate the call. If you got another question, let us know. Okay, big guy?
Man, I appreciate y'all.
All right, thank you. Great call.
All right.
All right, 305. Wait, let me educate you on some motherfucker. We ain't telling. See, this is what's wrong with y'all bitch motherfuckers. I'm not a monk. I'm a motherfucking man. And unlike you, I can get pussy very easily. So I don't need to run behind a woman, and I don't need to force her to do some shit. Just because I'm smooth enough. See, dog, you don't even understand the depth in what I told that guy from Boston. See, if he was a great lover, a great kisser, he wasn't even in her ear. He didn't even put any flavor in her motherfucking ear. So stop this monk ass shit, motherfucker. And this is why bitches like you don't get any pussy, because all you do is think about pussy, motherfucker. Now let's get back to this lady right here. Guys, I got a question. We got y'all covered. And ladies, if you have a question, we'll answer your questions too. Wait, I'm sorry. Oops, here we go. So let's go ahead and play this, all right? So let's go. Nah, I ain't. Don't ever fucking tell me to chill. Fuck you. How about that, bitch? Don't you tell me to fucking chill, because I'm not the problem. You the fucking problem, motherfucker. Bitch ass motherfucker. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go.
When a woman does the opposite and falls in real love with someone she's attracted to and who's at her level, it's a disaster.
Stop
right there.
Stop right there. See, this the problem, and this is why I hate to blow fucking women's egos up, but I'm gonna blow them up. You motherfuckers aren't even at the level of a fucking woman. Because when you remember, you worship women. So that means she's above you. So that means you're not even on her level. So that means that, guess what? She's got to come down and pull your ass up to her level. And when you get to that level, she ain't going to fuck with you, because there's nothing. Why fuck with a guy who can't fuck, eat pussy, talk dirty, throw good strokes in there, and all other shit and everything in between? Zach, what say you, man?
See, I want guys to understand something. She says something, and here's the thing: sometimes when women say shit, they'll say shit in their mind. They know what they mean, but they don't really know how to facilitate it in a verbal way to express it for you to know what they mean. So when she said, when a woman meets a man on her level and she falls in love is a disaster. Okay, let's break that down. Okay, when she said on her level, she's not talking about money. She's not talking about education. What she's talking about is, I'm the type of woman, I have options. Men tend to pedestalize me. When I run into a fucking dude that got options, and he might be pedestalized from time to time, he don't give a fuck about what the fuck I'm doing. So when I fall in love with him, it's a fucking disaster. Because unlike the guy that pedestalizes me, he's not gonna kiss my ass. He's not gonna give a fuck about me being mad. If I tell him, don't call me no more, Steve. Shit, I already lost your number, girl. Hey, good luck to you, though. Right? This is what she means by disaster, because she can't control that situation.
Yes.
Right? So a lot of times when we tell you guys, sometimes when women are messing with certain guys, they'll say, "Oh no, I can't fuck with you. You're trouble." Or you dangerous. You one of them type. Yes. And a lot of times they are afraid that if they get too caught up with the dude, that they're gonna lose control. Right. You know what I'm saying? A situation where they are an emotional fucking geyser with this dude where they can't control themselves. This is what she's talking about.
So right, gentlemen, get your crayons out. Listen what Zag and I are saying to you guys. The reason why her and I will never be on the same level is because a real motherfucking great lover and a smooth motherfucker, she's never had me because I'm the only me in this motherfucking world. And I ain't like you guys. See, you guys are like Boston. And the Boston guy, hey, we appreciate the call. And there's no knock on you. But a lot of you guys are like the guy from Boston. Just want to kiss on her, lick her nipple, spit on her pussy, and fuck and roll off. But like Zag and I are saying, we're an experience. So she's never actually had us before. And the fact that she hasn't had us before is going to show her that, you know what, when you're with me, I'm not going to bring you up to my level. I'm going to show you, ready, Zag? There is no level, because with me, we're going to create a brand new level of an unrecognizable version of you that you will be able, with me, to express yourself no matter what it is, especially sexually, that there will never be any judgments. There will never be any harassment, no force or anything like that, because y'all probably, you're trying to get to her level. But when you have game, there are no levels, because we are everything. We're limitless, Zag. We go on and on.
I'm omnipresent and shit.
Yeah. Oh my fucking God. Yes. Let's keep pressing play. Here we go.
That's when the power dynamic and balance gets thrown off kilter because the man doesn't hold her on a pedestal.
Oh, she said it. What did I just say? The power dynamic. The power dynamic. Steve, yes. Damn it. I wish I had my old channel, man. I did a video. It was in response to a young lady from England. I think she was from England.
Yes.
And she was talking about oftentimes when men approach women, women feel like they have leverage. They feel like they have the upper hand. And the reason why women typically feel like that is because when they are being approached by a man they don't know, and they know that man finds them attractive, they feel like he wants something from me. I got what he wants, because I'm not even sure I want what he's offering me, but I know for a fact I got what he wants, so I have the upper hand. So she was talking about when a man approaches us, and if he's a weak guy with no confidence and he doesn't know how to lead and he pedestalizes women, what women will do is they will maintain their leverage and their control over the situation. But when they encounter a man who is supremely confident, assertive, and he's a take charge type of guy, they will relinquish their power and their control, and he will take the lead. What she's talking about is the power dynamic, because the woman is relinquishing control. She's not trying to control sex. Yes. She's not trying to control anything, because she wants shit to happen. She wants to be with this guy. She wants sex to happen. She wants shit to happen. So she's like, the only way it's going to happen with this guy that I'm feeling is if I let him take the reins and then let him call the plays, right? That's what she's talking about, the power dynamic.
All right, here we go.
So she never has the upper hand. And that makes her feel crazy.
Wait, stop right here. Hold on. Wait. Let me wait. Give me a second. Big Willie. I'm gonna give you a minute to call into the show because I don't want to kick you out. I really don't want to kick you the fuck out. But I cannot talk to a bitch ass motherfucker who has a photo of a woman like you a fucking vampire or some shit, like you wanna bite a woman. So I'm gonna give you a minute. Listen, at the clock, I'm gonna give you, starting now, you have 1 minute to call in. If not, we're gonna kick you the fuck out the room. Because if you're gonna have to explain yourself, because I'm gonna give you a chance. So you call in or go ahead and jump the fuck out before we kick you out, because we're trying to do a class right now. So
moderators, he's on my end. Moderators, don't do anything to him. We're gonna let Steve handle him.
Yeah.
Tijuana, I think that might be Tijuana. Tijuana, call in. Street.
Area code 954. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Yeah, this me.
Who the fuck is me? I don't know who the fuck me is. Who the fuck is this?
The one y'all just told me to call
up. What the fuck is your name, dog?
Big Willie.
Okay, listen, I'm not gonna call you no big W. What the fuck is your name so I can talk to you as a fucking man? What is your name?
Willie.
Okay, Willie.
His name is Willard. That's his name. That's his real name. It's Willard.
How old are you, man?
30.
Okay, so what the fuck does that statement got to do with the fact you ain't got no fucking game? Because all you want to do is make it about the fucking woman anyway. So what is your statement about, sir?
I'm just saying women are part of the game.
Wait. If you don't wait. Is he one of your guys, Zach?
I'm familiar with him. He's a passport bro. That's who he is.
Okay, then. If you're a passport bro, then listen. You in the wrong fucking space, dog. You need to take your bitch ass over there to these other crime motherfuckers, man. If you think women are part of the game, what the fuck are you over here for?
Well, we just listening.
No. Don't listen. Don't wait. Listen, brother. Don't waste your time. Look, your time should be very valuable to you. Don't waste your time over here, and we're teaching men how to be men. You ain't built on being a motherfucking man, dude. Fix your fucking light in your fucking house.
God damn, this nigga. With all that traveling you doing to pay for pussy, dog, you can't get no battery for your smoke detector?
Yeah, fix that shit, man. Get the fuck off of this shit, man. I can't stand, man, dog. This is why motherfuckers lose. Anyway, let's get back to the thing, dog. We apologize. We're trying to teach y'all, man. Listen, I don't want to hear no fucking bitch ass passport bro coming this motherfucker talking that silly shit. All right, here we go. Let's keep going. So here we go.
Easy, Delulu, out of control.
The problem is not women dating at their level. The problem is women thinking that their level is sky high, and she won't even give 98% of men a chance.
Wait, stop. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Why should she give a man? See, here's my thing. Why do you guys think a woman should give you a chance? For what? For what? What in what world are we in, real quick, Zag, that you guys feel that a woman should give you a chance? Are you serious? Do you think a woman, okay, and I'm being honest with most of you guys out here, that woman's trying to get clicks because y'all don't deserve it. Listen, I'm going to be dead ass honest with you. Y'all don't deserve a chance. And I'm going to tell you why you don't deserve a chance. What the fuck does she get talking to somebody who can't even talk correctly, who can't even move the woman, can't make her smile, can't make her laugh, can't make her blush, can't make her miss you, can't make her want to talk to you? What the fuck did she get, Zag? What did she get?
Lies, manipulation, deceit, inconsistency.
Right. So this woman right here is fucking lying to y'all motherfuckers. Don't let that woman lie to y'all and say that y'all deserve that shit. Don't let that happen. But Zach, we'd say you on this before we continue.
Oh, it's just when she's talking about level, again, when she's talking about, see, here's the thing. And this is unfortunate. Okay, and this, what I'm about to say, ladies, by no means am I implying this of all women, right? But there are some women who are a tad bit delusional in this sense, right? Okay, and man, this goes for you too, to one degree or another. Just because you get a lot of offers for sex doesn't mean you're on any type of level at all. Okay, it doesn't mean that, right? Because there's a lot of guys that claim they have sex with all these women, but those women don't stick around because they don't see no value in dealing with you beyond just fucking you. So in her case, when she says on my level, she probably thinks, because she has a lot of guys hitting her up in her DMs, a lot of guys offering to take her out on dates, a lot of guys, you know what I'm saying, trying to offer her dick. She probably thinks that she's a little more special than she actually is, right? But here's the thing. Regardless of you a man or a woman, if nobody is really trying to bring value into your life because they see the value in you, then you don't really have it going on like you think you got it going on. You know what I'm saying? I just want to point that out.
Speaking of got it going on, this is a got it going on type question we had to go back to. Guys, y'all are asking great questions. Please put a Q in there for your questions or call in. We appreciate you guys. So I didn't get a chance to even answer this question, and then throw it to Zach afterwards. So this is what it means to build land, okay? What I learned when I was young, 10, 11, whatever, learning game as a student of the game, I learned a valuable thing that most of y'all don't understand. The reason I want to build, I want land. What I mean is I want her to invite me in so I can get some land. But what do I mean land? I want to build on that land. And what I want to build is a place that she has access to me even when I'm not around. In every room is going to be a different emotion, a different feeling, and a different thought that she has access to me when I'm not around. Again, I keep trying to tell y'all, when y'all have game, the thing is beyond that. I'm looking at I call it like a Graceland, you know what I mean, in her mind, meaning that when she's feeling sad, she can access a time when she was feeling sad that I made her smile or something like that. And here's the thing, Zach, I don't even need to know when she's doing it. I want her to press that button play where she can watch that video, listen to that audio. Doesn't even need to see the text, and listen to the audios and the videos of those times. And when she's missing me, she can go back there. And when she's thinking about me, she can go back there. And see, that's more impactful, guys, because the problem is y'all don't have any land. So that means, Zach, when they forget about you, not you, Zach, but when they forget about guys, listen, let me tell you about women. When a woman forgets, listen, guys, get your crayons out. Please understand this, because there's two kind of forgets. When you don't have game, and these women forget about you, it's like Will Smith. It's like they really forget about you. I'm talking about you are a distant thought. And the only time they might think about you is when you like one of their posts or some shit like that. But when they're done, they're done. But let's talk about us. When they're done, they don't know how to be done because they are connected and rooted in what we have done to position ourselves to say that, listen, even though we're not talking anymore, look, I've already got the key. Look, when you're feeling bad, go back to that point in time where I was talking that yak and that flavor in your ear that you can feel good about. I create a museum, gentlemen, here in her mind that gives her access to me. And remember, guys, I don't need to be there. But all she's going to keep doing is doing this. You want to know why? Because I'm the only motherfucker doing this shit, Zach. Or you doing it in your own way, Zach. But what I'm saying to you guys is this. This is what game is about. I am the experience. I am. And this is why I keep telling you, when she's cramping and not feeling good, she can go to that room. When she's sad and miserable, she can go to that room. When she wants to feel good about herself, she can go to that room. I'm giving her access to me without me even being around, because what I learned, Zach, when I throw it to you, is that this is what is called touching her without touching her. Zach, what say you, brother?
When I think about land, you know what I think about? I think about depreciation and appreciation, right? So when you talk about land, it appreciates in value, right? So Steve, what Steve was talking about, Steve is that land that had value and someone just happened to put a drill on it, and they realized it was oil. So now it's like it appreciation. It rose in value, right? So appreciation is the rise in value of an asset, right? Depreciation is someone bought some land and they realized it was an Indian burial ground. They can't do shit with their land. They can't do shit with their land. It depreciated, right? Yeah, it's sold for a hefty amount, but now they got to get rid of it because it really ain't worth what they thought it was. And then when they sell it back, they're in the red. They still owe something. So what happens is a lot of you guys, when women deal with you, you are depreciating value because you're inconsistent. See, she thought she was getting something, right? You presented yourself well, right? She thought she was getting something, right? You kind of faked her out a little bit, right? Then after a while, she realizes this guy's full of shit. He is not who I thought he was. He's inconsistent. So she no longer sees the value in you like she thought she saw. So then she responds accordingly. Likewise, if a woman sees value in you, then when she starts to deal with you, and as Steve says, you actually one of them dudes where you give a fuck, right? And you actually show that you're more than just that guy that just wants some pussy. Okay, now she sees the value increase. Oh my God. For a split second, I thought he might be like everybody else. I thought he might be one of those deceivers, right? But now I'm a believer. Like this dude is a solid dude. So now the value increases. And once a woman sees value in you, she wants to bring that value to you.
Yeah.
And not only does she see you as an asset, but she wants to be one as well.
Right. And I'm forever. And the beautiful thing, and gentlemen, I'll show you how it works. Because when you do the game that the ism that we're spitting on y'all, this is how they do it. It's either the ladies have their a row of ways to get back in touch with you by mistake. Oops, I accidentally butt dialed you. Or, you know what, I was watching the Cowboy game and I thought about you. Or I saw you posted something that was so cute and I want to like it. Or they will send you a smiley face or a sad face, a hard eye. So it's levels to that. Area code 914. Sir, what's your name? Where you calling from, brother? What's up?
Yeah, this is Jay, man. Shout out to both you guys, man. Spitting that good yak, man. You already know, man.
What's up?
Showing love. Hey, Zach, what up, man? Now, quick question. I always say quick, it's never quick. But guys, don't you think that too, right? I know Steve's going to get on me about this shit. If you talk to a woman, she's a high caliber woman, right? She got her shit straight. She's real beautiful. That she has so many guys coming at her naturally. Don't you think that it's easy for a guy? It's easy for the woman to cross the.
Zach, can I go first?
There are some women that are not beautiful.
Caller. Listen. I'll take. Let's just take any woman. Okay. These women have thousands or hundreds of guys throwing dick at them all day. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Brother, I live to be last. I live to be last in line because this is what you're missing. Zag and I are one of one men. That's what we are. So that means that out of 100 of the same, I'm the only one that's different. Out of 500 guys that are the same, I am the only one that's different. And it's not for me to force her to recognize it, but she's going to recognize about how I'm moving. I'm not moving like those other guys. And listen to me. This is going to sound crazy. The more, the merrier. I want more of you. I don't want less of you. I want more of you. Because the more of you is going to wait, Zach, give me some light, please. Can I get some light, please? Thank you. The more of you shines a brighter light on me
Because I'm the only one that hits her from land, sea, air, and space. I'm the only one that can make her smile, laugh, blush, think, and react. I'm the only one she can think of. I'm the only one she thinks of when she wakes up. I'm the only one she thinks about when she goes to bed. I'm the only one. You turn that off now, Zach. I'm the only one. And when my light goes away, she then begins to miss me, wondering what I'm doing versus you guys kissing her ass. So please, before I throw it to Zach, you don't understand the game, brother. You want more men after her, and you want to be last in line because there ain't no, and I speak for me, Zach goes for himself. There ain't no motherfucker that has the sex-a-ween, the sex invitations. There's nobody to talk to her the way I talk to her. There's nobody that does the clockwork like I do. There's nobody that does the violin, the guitar strings, the banjo, the violin, and all the shit today. There's nobody to do it but me. So why do you think I want to be last? Because I know you motherfuckers ain't that motherfucker. Zag?
Well, see, being last is a blessing because all the suckers get to go first, and she gets this wore down by bullshit. So when the real niggas step up, it's like a breath of fresh air. Yes, a breath of fresh air. So sometimes you want her to go through the bullshit. So when she sees you, she understands the difference. The difference, because if you come first, she might not appreciate you. So she got to step in the mud. You know what I'm saying? Before the rain washes her shoes off, so she can appreciate the rain more. You know what I'm saying? So, caller, you said something about. Hold on, I got to find this shit. You said something about a woman being a high caliber woman, and you went on to talk about how she looked. And there's a quote by Albert Einstein, right? And he says, "I speak to everyone in the same way, whether he is the garbage man or the president of the university." Let's equate that to women, right? It doesn't matter how beautiful this woman is compared to this woman. I'll give you an example. Name me a chick that you think is bad. Name me a chick that you think is hot, sexy, bad, or whatever. Just throw a name out there.
Okay, I'll say, well, in her prime, Halle Berry.
Okay, Halle Berry. All right, so we'll use her. So if I'm in the mall and I see a woman like Halle Berry, right, and there's this woman that is attracted to me. I'm not really attracted to her. I'm talking about another woman, like you know, this. We'll use. Have you ever seen that show, 600 Pound Life? Women, I'm not making fun of biggins. I'm not making fun of big women. I'm just trying to use an extreme example so I can make my point. Have you ever seen that show, 600 Pound Life?
No, I heard of it. I never seen it, but I've seen it.
Okay, so basically, you have some big ass chicks, right, that need surgery because they so morbidly obese. They got health issues, right? So if I'm having a conversation, whether I'm having a conversation with this 600 pound woman or Halle Berry, I'm going to talk to them the same. Yeah, Halle Berry's more attractive visually, but that doesn't mean that she's a better person than this person over here. It doesn't mean that she's a better person just because she looks better visually. So I'm going to talk to them exactly the same. Also, if I'm talking, let's say, let me use another example. Let's say there's two women that I'm attracted to, okay, equally, visually, equally. One of them is a Walmart clerk. The other one is a pediatrician. Do you think I'm going to treat them different?
No,
but you would. You would treat them differently, right? You would, right? You would
because I feel like
you know why? You know why? Because you think the other one is a high caliber woman simply because she's pretty with a high paying job. You don't know anything about that woman's character. You don't know what kind of woman she is, right? You don't know if she's a scandalous, fucked up chick, right? You don't know that, right? So I'm gonna treat them the same. The Walmart clerk chick who's cute and a pediatrician chick who's cute, they're the same chick to me until they prove otherwise.
Right. And then the thing that you don't understand that you're missing, you said that they were attractive and they're beautiful and you're worried about the other guys. How? Wait. Let me listen. How can I? Now, let's think about this. Now, it's going to sound some arrogant ass shit, but why would I worry about a motherfucker who can't hold a candle to me? Because if you're on the surface, all you're trying to do is fuck. But I'm not on the surface. I'm trying to get her. So watch this. You know what gives me the value that it gives me and Zag?
because we're trying to show them a different side of themselves that you motherfuckers are too lazy, needy, and desperate to do. I'm saying, look, I don't want to know the woman that you know. Why would I want to know I don't want to know her. I want to know the unrecognizable version of her. I want her A game. See, y'all guys are used to the C and the B version of the woman. Y'all usually stick with the C, the makeup, and all the other shit. I want the essence. I want her to talk to me in a way she doesn't talk to anybody. And when she talks to me different, guess who moves the fuck up in the line, caller?
You do.
Right. So why are you making it about how pretty she is and all these other guys? Because isn't beauty is what beauty does, right?
Yeah, you'll say that.
Right. So what is she doing to be beautiful to me?
No, not a damn thing.
Then like Zach said, it doesn't matter if it's the pediatrician or the Walmart worker. They all started to begin. See, you guys, again, put them on this high pedestal. We're saying that you have my curiosity, but you've got to earn my attention. You got to earn my time. You got to earn my respect, and then you get the dick. You guys do it ass backwards. You just want, hey, I just want some pussy. But shit, you look so good. I don't know if I even got a chance with you. I mean, looking at you, I can see all the other guys you're dating to a point where you sit around and say, well, you're with me. Can I ask you a question? Like, why did you pick me? I mean, looking at you, you look like you can be with anybody else you want, you could be with. Why did you choose me?
You know what that reminds me of, Steve? It's like, call it, just bear with it just for a second. It's like a dude, he goes to a sports bar, right? That's what he does. He goes to a sports bar. You know what I'm saying? He get himself some buffalo wings and some beer, and that's what he does. Then when he invites women out, he invites them to that sports bar for a drink. Mm-hmm. Then when he finds out that the chick is a pediatrician, oh, I can't take her there. I got to take her to a rooftop bar. You know what I'm saying? A more, you know what I'm saying, upscale, trendy bar because she's a doctor. You know what I'm saying? She's a high caliber woman. So if I try to spend like $20, $30, she ain't going to be with that. I got to be prepared to come out of my pocket at least 100, 150 because she's a high caliber bitch. Man, get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck if she's the president of fucking Stanford. You know what I'm saying? Or if she's the fucking, the regency of fucking Harvard. She going to that sports bar too. No, I don't give a fuck. She a woman like everybody else. Now she might be more educated, she might be more ambitious, and all that, which all those are good qualities. But at the same time, she's just a female, dog. She going to that sports bar, nigga.
Yeah. So why are you asking this question? What is the reason of your question?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. See, I asked this question. I met this young lady. See, I'm talking to her. I met her on a dating app. But the thing is that I just the only time I can't have her like text me. You know how you be like, I mean, when a woman think about you, I feel like if I don't make a move, she won't make a move. But when I do hit her up, if she does hit me up, she don't do that to me. I see you shaking your head. See, come on, Steve. Be honest.
No, I'm saying, dog, because okay, all right, look. The only way that you can be that guy is being that guy. See, you don't know what a lingering text is. You don't know what lingering communication is to a woman. The only way you can get that kind of thing is that you have to draw out an emotion that she taps into to say, well, damn, I'm thinking about him, you know, and the problem is she's not thinking about you until you reach out to her. And that's the problem. You want her to say, damn, who the fuck is this guy? Why?
Yeah, I do.
No. She's not thinking that way with you because she's
not.
No,
I'm saying no, Steve. No, I do want to think about it, but she's not. I agree with you. I do want her to think about it. I do.
Okay, but see, what are you lining up to have her think about you? Because let's listen. Okay, you have the text messages that you have with her?
No, I spoke to her last night. Okay. I spoke to her the other night. We had a nice conversation.
About what?
No, we just last night. We were talking about. I mean, when I called her, I had text. I had text her first. I was like, hey, and I asked, hey, what's up? So she said, hey, I was like, are you free to talk?
Hey, what's up? That really made her pussy wet. Hey, what's up?
And I said, hey, are you free to talk? She said, yeah. We spoke on the phone for like 15, 20 minutes before she went to sleep.
Speak about what?
Well, no, we was talking about everything. We was like, hey, she was asking, she was like, how was your day? And so with that. And I was like, my day was good.
Wait. She asked you, how was your day? What did you say?
I was like, yeah. I was like, my day went well. I can't complain.
Wait. What do you think I would have said? You think I'm going to say some piddly ass shit like you average motherfuckers?
Nah. I would have said it ain't great yet until you with me. Sound like I'm guessing you would have said some shit like that.
I can't tell you how my day is until you send a photo. Let me see you right now. Then I'll tell you how my day is. Because at this point, I'm interacting with her. I'm trying to make her feel like what's so funny?
Nah, that's how you said it. I'm thinking that's how you should have said that. I'm like, but it was late though. She had like a little sleepy voice. I'm not trying to make an excuse. She had like a little sleepy voice and shit. And then, you know what I mean? And plus, the reason I say the caliber too, the thing too, because she's an attorney too, so she works, her hours are crazy and stuff like that.
Listen, so let me talk to him. So when she told you she was an attorney, what was your first thought? Be honest. What was your very first thought when she said I'm an attorney?
No, she's fine. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, damn. I'm like, I got shit because I'm trying to come up with some shit. Steve was. That's why I
you see what I'm saying? So hold on, caller. So now you feel like you can't do regular shit because she ain't a regular bitch. Is that what you're saying?
Nah, it's not.
Yes,
no.
Man, bro, caller. When she told you she was a lawyer, admit that whatever date I did, you scrapped that shit, but I can't take her there. Tell the truth.
No. Here's what happened. When we did talk, no, it was myself. When she did say, because she was when I meet me, matter of fact, the first time we spoke, she was like, we should see each other. Like, yeah. She was like, what we're gonna do? I was like, we're gonna keep it simple. We're gonna go to a bar, go for a drink, and stuff like that, and just see where it goes. She was like, she was like, okay, cool. She was down with it.
No, stop right there, Zach. Wait. That's your answer?
If we meet, what we would do? No, she said, if we meet, what we would do.
Right, wait.
And then I was like,
tell me,
why is she even asking you that?
Like, why is she? There's something weird about this. Why is she asking you what we're going to do? Because apparently she's unsure of you. See, if a woman is sure of you, she's not going to ask you what we're going to do. I mean, my God. Okay, I want you to show me this. Now, what you said, are you painting a Mona Lisa? Or are you drawing a stick figure by your answer? What are we going to do? What did you say?
Stick figure.
No. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate your honesty. But that's the problem with you. Okay, don't you want to entice her to want to go on this date with you? Don't you want to entice her? But if you sound check it again, I'll give you an example. If we're going, okay, what are we going to do? Again, Zach, I've never had that question asked, so I'm kind of thrown off a little bit. But I've never had someone ask, what are we going to do? But what did you say you were going to do? To the lawyer.
I said, no, we'll keep it simple. We'll go for a drink, go bar, go for a drink, and just talk.
What bar? Did you tell her what bar and what day and what time?
Yeah, what bar, what day? What do you want her to wear? Why the bar? Why this bar versus that bar? Because my thing is this. Hey, Zag, is this simple? Hey, we'll go to let me find a bar. We're gonna go to I know this place called Boxing Dave's. We'll go to Boxing Dave's. And what I love about Boxing Dave's is that it's ran by a man named Kerry K. Zaggin. He's the owner of that place. And the thing that I love about that is there's a band called the DG Band that they play this great song called I'm Gonna Get That Pussy Tonight. And you know what? And what I'm gonna love to do is not only spend time with you, but I would love to introduce you to him and also the band member. And you know what? I know a great spot that he has for us that we can sit, have a nice intimate conversation, and let the night take where it wants to go. See the difference right there?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So caller, I gotta back all the way up and break all of this shit the fuck down. I'm hearing shit I don't like. I'm hearing a lot of shit I don't like. First of all, you called her a high caliber woman and you just met her. That shit is you in violation, homie. Now let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. How long have you known this young lady?
We just started talking since Saturday, we just started talking. Like Saturday, we just talking.
Okay. So did you give her your number? Did she get your number? Did y'all exchange contact information? How did that come together?
Oh no, we said I said, hey, let's exchange numbers, and she sent me her number.
Okay. So who called who or who texted who first?
Oh, I text her first. It was me.
Okay, now let me stop you right there. Shanika, put up her joint at 8:50. Yes, I agree. I bet you he is. I'm almost this is why. Because here it is. So you met her what on Saturday, you said?
He all fucked up.
No, that's when we started we started talking on Saturday, but we were going back and forth on the app. I met on Hinge.
Okay, bro. Okay, all right. Time out. Let's back up. I need to know the answer to these two questions. What day? Tell me the day of the week you met her on, and then tell me the day y'all started going back and forth with all this bullshit.
We started talking on Saturday. I mean, like when she sent me her number. Okay, she sent me her number on Friday. I finally had a chance to text her, and then when I'm like, hey, when you're free to talk, I'm like, hey, she said, yeah, she had called me when she was free.
Okay, she called you on what day? On what day?
That Saturday she called me. Last Saturday.
Okay, today is Tuesday. What day is y'all date on?
It's gonna be next Saturday coming up.
What?
This is what I was gonna tell you.
What time and where? What time and where? What time and where? What time and where?
And I was gonna, cause I'm gonna FaceTime her on.
Caller. What time and where is your date going to be at next Saturday?
I didn't set that. I go like fucked up. I didn't.
Yeah, it's Tuesday and you still ain't. You see what I mean? You see? Okay, see, caller. How long have you been listening to me and Steve? It's been a fucking minute. Come on, man, bro. You know better than this.
Yeah.
Come on,
but
man.
Steve, here's what I'm gonna do. Steve, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's the question I was gonna ask Steve. Remember, Steve always asked. Steve was talking about in a pineapple. Steve said that when you talk to a woman and she's really feeling you, you can ask her to come see you. So I was gonna FaceTime her. I was gonna say, you know what? I would like you to come see me my way. You know what I mean? And then I was gonna have
nigga, you ain't getting no pussy, dog. She ain't fucking you, nigga.
Wait. You're gonna ask her to come to your place?
No. I was not telling her that. Come see me on Saturday. I got a bar in my spot. We'll go for a drink, and if the night goes well, you can stay over.
Did y'all already talk about a bar? Stop it. I gotta talk to him, Steve, because I can't let him get away with this. Didn't y'all already talk about a bar or going to a bar on Saturday? Didn't y'all already discuss that?
Yeah. Yes.
So how come you didn't set it up right then and there then? The exact bar at an exact time on an exact day. How come it's Tuesday and she still don't know where the fuck she meeting you at on the day and the time? Come on, man, player. You can't. Come on, man. What's up with you, man?
I ain't gonna bullshit you. I ain't think if I tell her to come see me. Remember, I live like 50 minutes away from her. Because when I went to see my parents, I live like 30 minutes away. K-Jack, I always get this. Oh, kill me halfway, bullshit.
Damn. Is her being a lawyer fucking with you? Are you intimidated?
Nah, not really. Nah.
Objection.
Wait. You said not really. What does not really mean? Kind of, sort of, a little bit?
Nah.
This nigga lying, bro.
I know that too. Like these type of women I always meet, it's always let's meet halfway. If I meet an average chick and I'm confident, I'd be like,
wait. Did he say? Wait. Did you just say when you meet an average chick and you're confident? Did you just utter those words out of your mouth, nigga?
That's what I ask. That's why I tell y'all when a woman know that she has so many guys, I feel like these women have so many choices.
Listen,
come on, bro.
You want women who have. All right, look. Zag and I love the ones at the top of the damn tree, the upper echelon one, because that's the one. Listen, they have a lot of guys. Why can't you accept that? Why are you so intimidated by other guys? If all the other guys are the same, why are you so intimidated by them?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm asking you why. Okay, listen.
I know that. No, Sam, I'm be honest with you. I know that too. There are guys like you and KJ probably got better game than me. She be like, fuck this.
Probably. He said probably. I'm offended. Did he say probably?
You said probably. No, I don't think that shit. No. You know that answer. No. Take zagging us out. Listen.
Come on, Steve. You can leave with shit. I ain't that bad. See the both niggas.
No. I'm gonna take Zag and I out. When I'm saying, let's break this down, because you should be an upper echelon man, right? That when you meet an upper echelon woman, she still knows nothing. She is only the sum of the total of the guys that are average. So I'm not saying she's average. I'm saying all she knows is average. So if you are above average, why would you be intimidated by average guys? Why would you, when you would love that? Why would you, tell me, why would you be intimidated over guys if you know you're gamed up?
No, I'm gonna be honest with you, because I know that too in that app too. Probably, not to sound corny and lame. In my mind, I'm like, damn, should I be meeting motherfuckers? How look better than me? These motherfuckers. I'm like, too. When I get the picture,
but yeah. Guess what? And so, hey, listen. Women, okay. Always remember, women do this thing called like price shopper. They do like price shopping in their head. You ever see that? They go to the grocery store and they'll grab a tomato, or they'll grab a cantaloupe and they'll squeeze it. Verse 1, you want to know why when you watch an infomercial, they always kind of do like a price shopping where they have the brand next lady Zag, she's in black and white, her hair's all a mess, and they always talking bad about the first product. Then when they talk about their product, her hair is all beautiful, makeup light, and all this other stuff. Okay, listen. You want her to pin you up against the other guys that will show her why you have value. See, you don't have any value. So what you're doing, watch this. So when she pins you up against the other guys, you fall a step down. Listen, you're below average. So she's saying, well, there's nothing interesting about you. I've got all these other average guys and you're below average. So she's not really into you right now because of that. Zach, what say you, man?
Again, you listen to us and you know, bro. You know, I always tell you dudes, when y'all very first meet these women, the very first thing you should do is let the woman know your true intentions, and also let women know what it is you want to do. So if you wanted to offer a date, get a drink, or whatever it is you want to do, the very first time y'all had an exchange, a volleying of words, if you will, she should have known then not only what you wanted to do, but you should have had that shit already planned out. You should have had the fucking place in mind, the day of the week, whether it's a weekday, weekend, and more or less the time. Because the time, sometimes you got to negotiate that. Yeah. Because 8 o'clock might be good for you, but 9 o'clock might be better for her. So you can kind of play with the time. But you should already have the basis of what it is you're trying to do in the time, and then let her know what it is, and then let her respond to that. Y'all talking about all of this bullshit, and I know why you're doing it. I know exactly why. Call her.
To fuck. You just want to fuck.
Tell the truth, shame the devil. Okay, this is why you're doing it. Okay, this is why you're taking your time. You're like, I got me a cutie. I got me a high caliber woman. Oh, she's a lawyer. I don't want to fuck this up. I'm going to take my time with it. In fact, fuck walking. I'm going to put my ass into a baby walker, and I'm going to tiptoe around the pussy. I don't want to fuck this up, right? So what you're doing, instead of trying to set up a date right away, you're trying to build rapport with her. You're trying to make sure that she looks at you as a cool guy, right? Ain't that what you're doing?
Yeah. But
I know what you're doing, nigga. I know exactly what you're doing, bro.
Even though you're right, K-Zach, sorry to cut you off. Even though you're right though about these things, but I've been like last time when we spoke about, I know Steve laughing. Steve, come on, now you gotta give me cue though. I was straightforward with her because I brought up sex. K-Zach, I brought up sex.
Elaborate. Oh, please do tell. Please do tell. Tell us what you said, oh wise one. Please tell us what you said.
No, okay. Damn, I remember when I didn't bring up the sex, and I was like, and I asked, I'm like, but the way I brought up sex, I was like, yes, how you feel about so you was with a guy, stuff like that? Are you like sexually attracted? Like, do you like want sex 24/7, stuff like that?
Wait,
no, I was just asking, just to bring up sex. Just to bring up sex.
Wait, would you ask again? Would you ask again? Say that shit again.
I said, when you with someone, stuff like that, are you the type of woman that likes to have sex 24/7 stuff like that? Are you the type of woman who are very sexually active when you're with somebody? Because I want to say,
How long did you know her for before you brought that up?
How long? This is probably like a second time talking. This is the second time talking.
So you brought up, and what did she say back? What was her reply?
No, she was replying. She was like, like when I'm in a relationship, stuff like that. Yeah, but she was like, but first I got to get to know the guy. That's her answer. She was like, yeah, but I got to get to know the guy and stuff like that. And then she was like,
I'm gonna go second.
They asked the question, how do you feel about sex? I'm like, to be honest with you, like, to me, when I meet a woman and I find a woman highly attractive, if she have a cool personality, like you have a cool personality and I find you attractive, I will sex right away. I go straight up like that. I was honest. I didn't even hold back.
You lied. You lying motherfucker. You just said you just talked to her twice. So what the fuck do you know about her personality after talking to her 2 fucking times, dog? You lying motherfucker.
No, because she said, Steve, you know when we spoke to somebody like, they seem cool, Steve? Like, they seem cool?
Zach, go ahead. You got it, man.
Okay, Carl, listen. See, number one,
like that.
Okay, bro. She's already made it clear that she's gonna control sex. Okay, and it's not even understood whether or not she's actually sexually attracted to you or not. That's not even that hasn't even been determined. But this is what you did. You in a very passive and indirect way brought up sex, because this is what you said. You said when you are with a guy and you're having sex. So basically, tell me about your sex life with other men. That's basically what the fuck you asked her, right? And then she went on and gave you, a little snippet, and she said, "Yeah, when I'm in a relationship." Right now, when you said, "Yeah, when I first meet a woman who is whatever the fuck you said," I think you said got a cool personality like you.
Chef, how do you feel about sex when you with a woman like?
And what did you say? Repeat what you said.
Did she ask you the same question? She said, did she threw the question right back up? She said, well, how do you feel like about sex? Like when you with a woman, how do you feel like it to happen? I'm like, to be honest with you, when I'm with a woman and I find a woman attractive, if she have a cool personality, I mean, if sex happened the first day, yeah, of course. I definitely want sex the first day. But if it doesn't have the first day, I'm not gonna press it. But I do want sex to happen.
Okay. So caller, that's not you being direct. That's you being indirect. Because if you were direct, if she would have said, "So how do you feel?" Well, this is how I feel about that. So this weekend, you and I, we're gonna go grab a drink at the Dean Williams bar. They make great cosmopolitans. You're gonna love it. It's the signature drink. The bartender, Dave, Boxing Plug Dave, that's my man. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna take great care of us. And if you play your cards right, you might actually get this dick at the end of the evening. Right? That would have been more direct. The way you did it, you kind of tap dance around it a little bit.
Listen, crazy, real quick. That's some full shit. I said, you know what? I want to see her first. I was like, let's do a FaceTime date, a FaceTime. Remember, she's busy scheduled. She was like, either one or three. Then that's when I was gonna let her know straightforward instead on the phone. I like to.
Did she do it?
Don't you think that's better though, K-Jack?
Wait, did she do it?
No. We have one on Thursday. The FaceTime one on Thursday. That's what I'm saying. That's my third time talking to her.
Brother, if
we just set it up.
Wait. Wait. Let me get this straight. Hold on.
The second time we talk. The third time gonna be a FaceTime.
This is a comedy of errors, bro.
Let me get this straight. You haven't talked to her since then?
No, since last night. No. I spoke to her last night.
Wait. Why are you gonna wait till Thursday to talk to her and FaceTime her?
No, he said Saturday.
Wait, is it Saturday or Thursday?
Whole fucking week, man.
Hey, the Saturday I did plan a date, right? But Thursday I was gonna FaceTime her. That's when I was gonna let her know the plan. Like, you know what? I'm gonna be straightforward.
Okay, so you know what? You dirty macking. I know what he's doing, Zach. I know what he's doing. Okay, this is what these guys do. Okay, so
Come on, Steve. I'm not dirty Mac. Steve. I'll be honest with her. I don't feel like I'm being deceitful.
No, I'm gonna tell you what you guys are doing, ladies. Get your lipstick out, ladies, so y'all can know what kind of loser these. Not you, caller. I'm just saying losers that do loser shit that you're doing. So, ladies, get your lipstick out and understand this. So this is what he's doing, Zach. Watch this. What these guys do is that when they meet a woman, let's say he meets her on Saturday, it's a Sunday. Let's say he meets her on Sunday, and he sets a date up for Friday. He's going to talk to her probably Thursday or Wednesday just to confirm the date and not have any kind of interaction, because he knows that it is the moment I interact with that woman, she's going to find an excuse not to go on a date with me. So so what you're doing, you are dirty macking in a way, because you know that you are not an interesting person. Because if it was myself and Zach, why the fuck wouldn't we hey, Zach, light, please. Why the fuck would we shine our light on her, dog? Why the fuck would I not talk to her and let her know why I'm the guy? Why would I wait? Okay, Zach, you turn it off now. But why? You know what you're doing? You're dirty macking, because you don't listen. You talk to her. You want to do everything you can to get to Saturday without fucking it up.
Exactly.
Zach, you got it, man.
So Caller, what are you doing? Bro, you bullshit. Look, you talked to her on Saturday. You could have FaceTime Saturday. You could have all that shit. For whatever reason, you are taking things that you can do in one evening and you stretching that shit over 7 days, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
No. Saturday. Talking to her when she had called me, I was with family. Remember, I was.
Okay, you know what you could have said? You could have been like, "Hey, look, I got something I got to do, but after I'm done later this evening, if you're available around 9 o'clock, I'm just throwing a random time. I'm not around 9 o'clock. I would like to FaceTime with you and give you more details. Hold on, do more listening than talking. Do more listening than talking. Right? You could have been like, later on this evening when I'm done around 9 o'clock, if you're available, I would like to FaceTime with you so I can give you more details about our upcoming date this Saturday. And then you could have took that time to be like, I fucked up. I didn't have the date prepared. Now, let me go ahead and then do that shit now, so that way when we do FaceTime, I can do everything in one swoop. I can do the FaceTime joint like I want to do it, and then I can hit her with the specifics about where the date going to be, the day, and the time, and get all that shit out the way. You could have did all of that, but you didn't.
Caller, do you think you're the only guy doing the shit you're doing right now?
Probably not. Probably not.
And
Steve.
that's the problem.
Not, but I don't think that's it. To be honest, Steve, but I don't think I'm dirty Mac and trying to do some sneaky shit, trying to be deceitful.
Dog, you're not leading her. Okay. You said she called you and you were with your family? Yes or no?
Yeah, no, because I told her, hit me up when you free, but I didn't think she was going to hit me up that late, though. And I was the whole day just so happy.
When did she hit you up?
No, that Saturday when she hit me up, I had text her, right? I'm like, hey, are you free to talk? She was like, oh, I'm not free. I'm like, okay, cool, I'm not free. I'm a little busy, stuff like that.
What time did she hit you up?
What time did she hit you up, dog?
Huh?
What time did she hit you up?
What time? She had, 9 o'clock, late that Saturday. She had 9
o'clock ain't late. Think it's a Saturday. Stop playing.
So let me get this straight. What the fuck were you doing with your family? Were you burying somebody? Were you burying somebody?
No. I was with my little nephew, stuff like that. We was in my house, my little nephew, stuff like that. I had people over and stuff. But I was able to talk to them.
No, listen. I'm just gonna. I understand you with family. I'm just asking you. What were you doing that you were so actually busy? Because that's some bullshit. What were you doing?
Unless you got kids or something, that is some bullshit.
What were you doing? What were you doing?
What was I doing? No, I was watching TV with my little nephew, stuff like that. But I was able to talk though. I was still able to talk on the low and hear.
Wait. You couldn't say, "What's up?" I'm just chilling with my nephews. What's going on, girl? What's up? You couldn't talk to her right then. Why couldn't you talk to her right then?
I did talk to her right then. Cause Zach said how to be in FaceTime. I was checking out with family. That's why I said that's why.
No. Hold on. No, I only mentioned FaceTime because you did. Okay, that wouldn't have been my move. I'm just saying, how come you didn't? If that's what you wanted to do, why are you waiting until Thursday when you could have did it Saturday? That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Steve.
No, you're right. No, you're right. No, you're right. I said it even sooner, but I don't know why. You're right, but I'm not like Steve. I ain't gonna lie though, Steve. You know what you said the word marinate. I'm trying to marinate like King Jackson. I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying to build rapport. I'm trying to build rapport. I'm like, you don't know me like that. Like Steve said, a lot of you guys just want to fuck right away. Let the woman get to know you. You know what I mean? I don't want to come like, hey, come over there. Hey, you know what? Boom, boom, boom. As she gets to know, huh?
Stop lying. You could have went in the other room and FaceTimed her at that moment right there.
You're right. I could have. I didn't even think about that though. Now you said it. You're right. I didn't even think about that. You're right.
So again, you're like everybody else, man. But what's going on with her right now? What's going on with her right now?
Right now? No, she probably just sleep busy and stuff like that. See, she works.
Let's call her right now. Let's call her right now and spit some game to her. Why don't you call her right now?
Spit some game to her?
Yeah, let her know what you're thinking about it.
See, why you gonna put me in the spot about that? See, I spoke to her last night.
Dog, do you want to win or do you want to keep losing?
I want to win.
Then
I want to win.
Call her right now and let her know that tomorrow we're going to FaceTime each other. We're not going to do it Thursday. I want to FaceTime with you tomorrow, Wednesday.
But she said that she was going to, because that's why I asked when it's best for you. She said Thursday was going to be good. I'm not bullshit. That's why I said, I would have done it Wednesday too. I said, what day is good for you? She said, well, Thursday is going to be good. So for that too, have my daughter and I work. And I asked her what day. I always ask the woman what, because I don't want to go back and forth and pick a day. She'll be like, well, I can't do that. That's why I ask the woman, what day is good for you?
Let her know. I know we're going to FaceTime each other on Thursday, but you're on my mind. And I thought I'd reach out to you and talk to you for a few minutes. Go ahead and call and tell her that shit.
All right. Now, see, I ain't going to bullshit you. Can I call her on my other phone? I'm going to call right back. No bullshit. I'm going to bullshit you. Call right back.
All right. Sure you are. Wink, wink. Yeah.
All right. I'm no bullshit. All right. No. All right. Watch. What I'm doing right now. Let me do it right now. Go ahead.
Right, we'll see. All right. We'll let you go. We'll see. We'll see. But we got some more to show y'all guys, but we're going to wait to see if he calls us back so he can call the woman. But this is, I've never heard a guy say that a woman has so many guys, and it's like a scary thing. I don't understand. I've never ever. I guess this is him. Hold on a second. Okay, are you ready to call her now?
Hello.
You ready to call her?
It's Jay from Pittsburgh. How you guys doing?
Oh wait, it ain't even him. Oh, Jay from Pittsburgh. What's going on, Jay?
Hey, I got a quick question. So how many now? All right, I'm gonna be direct. So how many ladies do you guys approach on a daily basis?
So I don't approach. I put my bid in. I don't approach women. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
All right. So how many times do you put your bid in?
When I'm
just trying to.
Because I can do whenever I want to.
Right.
Why do you ask the question?
I'm asking the question because it sounds like you guys make it sound so easy.
Oh, it's like turn on a light switch. It is. Wait. What is so okay? Again, what is so amazing about a woman that you're too chicken shit to go over there and talk to her? Tell us. What is so,
I don't have a problem with going to talk to her.
Because you're saying that y'all make it seem like it's easy. The fucking shit is easy. What is so difficult about going up and talking to a woman?
Not difficult at all. I don't have a problem of going up and talking.
Wait, because you made a statement, y'all make it seem like it's easy. That's what you said. So that means it must be hard for you. Because if you say, so what are you talking about?
Only reason why I asked that is because y'all get on us guys. Sometimes we call in and we say something maybe y'all don't agree with, and y'all get down on us about something. It's easier to just criticize from over there.
Wait. Let me ask you a question. Do you know that Zach and I get a lot of pussy, right? Do you know that? Do you know that? Yes or no?
No, I don't know that for sure.
Okay, so you're telling us all the game and all the shit we talk about that you've never fucking ever heard before. You're telling me that's not game?
It's like
no, that's yes or no. That's yes or no.
Teacher, right? It's like a teacher that been teaching for 30 years. It doesn't mean that they're a teacher. Yeah, they got the experience, but that doesn't necessarily mean
Have you listened?
they know what the hell they're doing.
Have you listened to any of the playbook that I released? Have you listened to any of that shit?
Yeah, I did.
So wait a second. So you're fucking telling me by what you heard that woman say, you're telling me I ain't got no fucking game? I didn't even ask one fucking question. You're telling me from what you heard and from Zach, you're telling us you don't think we have game?
Everybody got good days.
No, wait, hey, fuck, no, we ain't you, motherfucker. Wait. Here's the question. Here's the bigger question. If you feel that he and I don't have game, why the fuck are you here? I'm sorry, what was that? If you feel that we have good days and bad days like you fucking humans and shit, why the fuck are you here listening to us? Because apparently,
I definitely learn from you guys in some ways. I'm not going to stand up here and say I don't.
No, you can't learn from us. Listen. I'm going to tell you, this is not the right place for you. I'm being dead ass honest with you. If I were you, I wouldn't even listen to us because we're a waste of your time. I promise you. Because if you actually think, who the fuck do you know teaches about the sex of wing? Tell me that you know on YouTube.
No one.
Who do you know talks about the puzzle pieces and putting flavor in their eyes and their ears with your marketing team, your culinary school, and your drug lab?
No, I like that.
So,
I like that.
No. Who is the only one?
You're the only one. You're the only one.
So stop right there. Wait. And Zach has something. One next question. And how old are you?
32.
So if we don't regurgitate shit and everything we're giving you is authentic fucking things, how the fuck can you even assume we don't have game?
Yeah, but it's one thing to, like I said.
All right, then challenge us. Tell us something a woman would say. Hey, you think hey, look, I'm going to give you the opportunity right now to tell Zag and I anything off the top of your fucking head the woman can say, and I bet you will be able to reply back. Would that not show you game? Because you can't do it, but we can do it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. My response may be different from your response.
No, because your response is going to be some bitch ass shit.
But what would that be based on? When was the last time you put a bid in?
But it's based off of me, and it's based off of K Zaggin.
It's just a simple question. When's the last time you put the bid? When's the last time you personally put a bid in?
I can do it whenever I want to do it, dog. Whenever I choose to do it.
See, that's what I'm talking about. It's easier to be behind there and say,
You're right. Wait. Before I go, we're going to let you go. Listen, don't ever call again. We can't help you. Listen, what I would say is go to a red pill place. Don't call this show anymore. You're wasting our time. I'm being honest with you, dog. You a weak ass motherfucker.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night, man. Y'all have a good night.
Hold on, bitch ass. Go ahead, take your bitch ass on. I'm just saying that you need us more than we need you when you hang that phone up. Always remember that. You'll never be on the level we're at. You'll never get there, dog.
All right, Steve, man. Love you, man. Love you guys.
No, fuck you. How about that? Fuck you. Man, you guys, do y'all see why y'all Zach, I think it's time for the second video.
Yes, we need the second one. Yes. This segues nicely into the second joint. Yes, it does.
Segue us into
that put a little pep in my step. You know what I'm saying? Yes.
This is the only thing I'm gonna give him credit for. He segues in to why he's a fucking loser. Here we go. Listen to this, guys.
Fucked by a man, not sleep with a child. So when you're in that energy where the woman feels like she has to mother you, and
can you put that all over so they can hear the whole thing that you said?
Right, here we go.
Women want to be fucked by a man, not sleep with a child. So when you're in that energy where the woman feels like she has to mother you and you're just like, is it okay if we do, and you're not assertive with your boundaries and you're not decisive, you're not direct, you're just like this wavering, ungrounded thing, she will not trust in your masculinity or respect you or have any sexual attraction towards you in the bedroom. Basically, you will not feel sexually received by her in the bedroom when you are in this more feminine energy. Likewise, when a woman is not providing that sexual nourishment to her man, it does not inspire him to step up and lead and want to provide for her and protect. Men connect with their partner and release through sexual nourishment. Women connect with their partner and release through emotional safety. This is how we inspire each other to show up in the relationship in the way that satisfies both our needs. It's not just one person. Both channels have to be open in order for the energy to flow and create synergy. Women.
We'll get that. Say we got a call. Oh God, it's the weirdo guy calling. What's up, man? What's your question, dog?
What's up, Zach? What's up, Steven? What's happening with you guys, man?
What's going on? What's going on?
Chilling. Hey, Steven, I'm curious. What are some benefits of talking to a girl and trying to sell yourself between a date with a woman? What are the benefits of that?
I don't understand the question. What do you mean the benefits?
So let's say, okay, so today is Tuesday, and you plan a date with a girl on Saturday. What's the benefits of texting her Thursday and Friday, FaceTime, and trying to sell yourself to the woman before the date on Saturday? What's the benefits of that?
Okay, the benefit is very easy. Is that wait, mute yourself, please, and we'll answer your question. Just mute yourself, please. Okay, here, listen. Okay. So what you don't know, because you don't have any game, is that I promise you, in all that I am, I rarely go on dates. And the reason I rarely go on dates is because by the first, second, or third day, she's talking about fucking. She's flirting with me, and she's saying that, well, I can go on a date with you in public, but why would I want to waste that time? So let's see each other at my place or your place. I rarely go on dates. I'm dead ass serious. I rarely do. So I set it up because I really want to go out with her, but I know I'm not going to ever go out with her because the conversations that we have are going to be very in depth. It's going to be very emotional moving on her side, and she's going to be very interested in what I have to say and how I'm moving, to a point where she's going to say, you know what? I don't even want to go on a date, because she's going to be flirting with me. If you go to the listen to the playbook that I released, I would say within the second playbook, she's already submitting to me already, if you listen. So that's the answer, sir. But wait, before I answer, Zach, what say you? Hold on, caller. Let Zach, what say you?
No, I just, my thing is this. This is what you got to remember, caller, for everyone listening. When we tell you guys things, sometimes it's prudent to listen to why we are saying what we're saying. And Miles, he put it best. Best practices. Y'all got to remember, myself, Steve, 50, Taekwondo, Lucario, Miles 50, everybody. There might be certain similarities simply because we're men, right? We're men. That's why there's similarities there. But as far as how we do our thing individually, we handle things differently because we have our own unique identity. Again, there's similarities because we're all men and we move like men. Now, when Steve talks about what he talks about, and I'm with Steve, I very rarely go on. I'm not a date guy. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're my woman, or if we've been dealing with each other for a while, and I actually enjoy your company like that, and I like you as a person, and you've been campaigning and auditioning like you need to, then I feel more inclined to spend time with women in that way, as far as going out doing things. But I'm not, in the beginning, I'm not a big date person. I very rarely go on dates either, because much like Steve, I know how to conversate with women to the point where they want to come holler at me. They're not asking me, so when you going to take me out? They're asking me, hey, I'm going to be free this evening. I'm going to be in your neck of the woods. Is it okay if I come over? You know, I'm on that type of shit.
Right. Oh, wait, keep pause real quick. Let me try to give you an example. Give me a second. Let me see.
So give us just a second, caller, and we gonna get to it for you though.
We
But
get to
this is what I say. What Steve is looking for. One of the things I say, caller, is I tell men that over communication kills attraction, right? And the reason why I tell men that is if you don't know what you're doing, if you don't know how to actually talk to women, where you can always keep things interesting, where there's always curiosity, intrigue, and mystery, then what you're going to do is you're going to say a bunch of shit where the woman doesn't really see an incentive or a benefit to seeing you physically or meeting up with you because you didn't say so much shit in the phone call, messaging back and forth, where she's like I've literally had women that I know tell me this. You know, Carrie, I was gonna meet up with this guy. I was attracted to him and everything. I was even thinking about giving the nigga some pussy. But I felt like in the last 2 or 3 days, I know everything about him. So I'm not excited to see him anymore. So the reason why we tell guys, well, me personally, let me not put Steve in this. The reason why I tell guys, hey man, chill on the communication is simply because you're so busy trying to sell yourself, like you said. You're so busy trying to sell yourself to this woman, and like the other caller with the doctor chick, where he doing all this fucking talking, all this communication, it's not really doing the job that you needed to do. The job that you needed to do is you want that woman to look at you like you're someone she just has to see. She can't wait to see. There's anticipation. There's excitement. She might even tell her girls, look, I met this guy the other day, and normally I haven't been this excited to see a guy in a long fucking time. But this guy, girl, and then she starts talking about the interaction. A lot of guys, they don't have that type of interaction because they spend time talking about where they grew up at, the very first time they broke their leg and shit, and all that other goofy shit that don't make no sense. Go ahead, fam.
Well, watch this. Zach, hold on, call. Don't you still mute. Hold on, because I want to play this and then go off with Zach saying. Let me see it just real quick. Here we go.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing with you. Like, I like that you, I don't know, that you enjoy talking to me. Like, you show me you do without me having to ask. Like, I don't have to worry. Like, I can text you and I know that eventually I'll get a text from you. I can send you something and I know eventually I can get. Don't get me wrong, I do like get kind of like antsy because of course I'm used to like my past, but I know that it'll get better where I don't even worry.
Wait, let me get to this one. I mean, there's so many. Here's one. Here we go.
So I looked up the place that
Wait, let's go to this one. Hold on, here we go. What's this one? Here we go. Let me get this one. Here we go.
I love that you are who you are. And I know I probably said this so many times, and I'm gonna continue to say it because the one thing about me, if you haven't noticed yet, I don't know how detailed or observant you are, but I'm a very grateful person. I'm a very appreciative person. So if I appreciate you, I'm going to tell you. And if I'm grateful for you, I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to express it. And one of the things about you is that I am grateful for you and I am appreciative of you because in the last 4 days that we've been talking, not once have you said, oh, Sasha, you're so annoying, or you're always bothering me, or you're always texting me, or you're always asking me what I'm doing. Like, you know, and I know it sounds crazy, but that's how my exes were, you know, and with you, it's different. With you, it's like you care that I talk to you, care that I text you, you care what's on my mind, you care what.
Okay, so let me stop right there. So let me explain what Zach is right. Zach is absolutely right. And let me explain something real quick before you bring a caller. So the reason why Zach is right, why if you don't have any game, you shouldn't say anything at all, because you're saying a bunch of nothing. It has no impact on what you're saying. And the thing about Zach, myself, and men who have game is that we know ourselves so well. We market ourselves all the time on levels and ways that you can't even imagine, because again, we are the unrecognizable version that we're showing the woman that with us, if you are talking to us, that we're going to pull something out of you. And the thing is, Zach is right. If you don't have any game, you shouldn't talk to women all the time, because it's going to eventually fuck up. You just get to choose where it's going to be. You can choose if it's going to be in the middle when you talk to her, or you can just wait to the end, go to the date and fuck it up. You're going to fuck it up because you don't know how to make a woman smile, laugh, blush, think, react. You don't know how to hold great conversations. You are boring. You have interviewing questions, and you know your truth. And that's why, Zach, you're absolutely right. I would tell anybody, if you don't have any game, don't talk to these women. Just wait for the other shoe to drop. when you two start talking to each other on the date, because eventually it's all the roads going to lead to one place. She is not going to be interested in you because you're not an interesting person. Now you have the floor, sir.
Yeah, no, that make a whole lot of sense. If you got game and you can, talk to the girl in between times and don't gotta step a foot outside your house, and you gotta like getting, heavy and becoming more interested and damn it getting needy and shit. She pretty much showing a lot of interest to the point where, you make that invitation, come back to the crib, come back to the house with it. So that make a whole lot of sense. So that make a whole lot of sense.
Well, see, and caller, another thing that the one of the biggest mistakes that guys make is they try to get to know the woman. That really doesn't help you. Okay, and let me explain what I mean by that. You trying to get to know her isn't gonna help you with your bottom line. The bottom line is this: if you are giving her an opportunity to see that you that dude, how you getting to know her gonna show her that? This is why when me and Steve talk shit that we talk, we introduce women and we present women with who we are. And through that, the woman is going to respond in accordance. So if she's interested, she's going to respond in such a way that I'm getting to know her through her responses. So I don't need to ask her questions. I don't need to know any of that shit because all I got to do is get her to respond to me. All I got to do is talk to her about the things that I need to talk about so she can understand who she's dealing with. And again, her response to that is going to let me know who I'm dealing with based on how she responds to what I'm saying to her.
All right, real quick, caller. Let's look at the interaction line if you're watching live and show you guys. So what happens with most of you guys that don't have game when you talk to women, what happens is you, from the moment you meet, talk, and date, you're going downhill because you're not an interesting person. The thing with us, because we know how to market ourselves and we have a mouthpiece, every interaction is a different one. Especially, and again, Zach has his way he teaches his guys. My thing is that the way I teach guys to communicate, land, air, sea, and space, not just texting, voice messages, videos, going live. I am showing guys levels of communication that supersede the thought process of a woman that is only used to just texting. That's all they're used to is sending text messages back and forth. But I'm pushing her to go beyond the scope of communication and forcing her through me to start talking, to start doing videos, to go live. Why? Because that shows that the experience that I and Zach and I have, it shows that she's saying these guys are the real fucking deal. And the real deal, like in the amusement parks, there's the guys that wait in line, and then they got this thing called a free pass. A free pass is the guy that gets to do the back end and get in for free. I mean, faster, while everybody has to wait in line. So we're free passes. And that's the thing a lot of guys don't understand about us, but that's what we're saying. And Zach is 1,000% right. It's just a matter of when the shoe is going to drop. If you don't have any game, if you don't have a mouthpiece, the problem is y'all are so busy trying to get to the date because you think, okay, if I get on the date, that means I'm a few steps away from getting some pussy. So I'm not going to say or do anything to fuck this up. Well, again, I told you I have a gambling addiction. I bet on me, and I rarely do the date thing because the connection's so deep. It doesn't end up in a date. We're ending up doing other things than dating, Zach.
Well, and that's the thing. See, now don't get it twisted. Women still like to be taken out on dates. They like to do that. But Steve, here's the thing. Because we don't give a fuck about what they're doing and we ain't trying to cuff them, they're still going to get their dates from those other guys, though. So the reason why they ain't sweating us taking them out is because they don't require that of us. They just want to know, can I come over? Can I see you? I want to be in your physical presence right now. I want to see you. You've been talking to me. You got me curious. In many cases, you got me hot and bothered. I just want to come over there. And let me say this about communication. This is where guys fuck up. A lot of times, especially when they're a little too excited because the chick look good and all that type of shit, when they very first meet them, they'll be extremely indirect and very, very passive and very, very careful with what they say. Then what happens is, once the woman hasn't rejected him, this is how they get. Steve, the chick is talking to him. She didn't reject him. Now, we don't believe in rejection, but they do. So the chick didn't reject him. So they get a little excited. They exchange contact information. They get a little more excited. They realize that the number they got from the woman is her real number. They get a little more excited. They get on the phone with her. They get a little more excited. So then they start to feel like the interest is genuine. So what happens is they get comfortable. And then they start to talk more and more. They get diarrhea of the mouth. And they start to talk more and more. And then they dig themselves a hole, because now all that hiding and concealing they were doing with that mask they had on in the beginning, now that mask is starting to slip off, and they starting to show exactly how much game they don't have, how insecure they really are, how much self-confidence they really lack, and how clingy they can be. And then that's when the chick sees the real them, and she out of there.
And I'm going to get real quick before you say anything, 832, last thing I want to say, I'm going to give you another reason why guys wait. Because if you talk to her between Monday and Thursday, knowing your date is on Friday, you have nothing to say on Friday. You have nothing to talk about. You're just going to sit there and stare at her because you don't have a mouthpiece. So you just want to hold what do you do for a living? Excuse me, what college you go to? When was your last boyfriend? What are you looking for? Boring ass questions on a date. And eventually, like I said before, the shoe is going to drop. Lou, we got you 1 second. Let's 832, you have any other questions, sir?
Yeah, but even when you're on the date with the woman, shouldn't a part of the date be about her? Or the whole time it's about me and what I do and blah, blah, blah. Like, if I'm on a date with a woman, I do want to find out information about her.
Okay, all right, this is what y'all, okay, all right, listen before I throw this at. Okay, this is what I'm saying for y'all that fuck with the man mindset. I do not, under any circumstances, want to know her. Why do I want to know somebody who is the equivalent of average motherfuckers? Why do I want to know her? I don't want to know her. What I want to know is the unrecognizable version of her. And the only way I can get her there is by my leadership and how I talk to her. I don't want to get to know all that basic shit. I want to know the things that she doesn't talk to anybody about. I want to get to know the her that she doesn't share with anybody, but somebody that is on a certain kind of a level. So no, I don't want to get to know her, but I'm going to talk to her. And while I interact with her, right, Vic, I'm making nothing but statements. I'm not going to ask any fucking questions because I don't give a fuck about that shit. I don't care. I'm not going to ask what she's looking for, Zag, because I know I'm the guy she's looking for. So I'm not going to ask what she's looking for.
She don't know, but she's about to find out I'm the guy she's looking for.
She's about to find out. I'm not going to ask what she does for a living because you know why? She'll eventually tell me because I'm not even going to ask. I don't care what college she goes to because that's none of my fucking business. I don't give a fuck. I am saying, when you learn game, my marketing team is so game the fuck up that I'm going to not ask questions, but I'm going to draw out emotions in her. Things that average guys can't do when you're asking a bunch of boring, basic questions. Zag, what say you?
Let me say this, caller. See, one of the things that I like to do, right, is I like to speak to a woman's sexuality, right? Because now understand that a woman's sexuality is deeper than just the physical act of actually fucking, right? Because the woman's sexuality is also beliefs that she has about sex, about herself, and about the world, and all that other shit as it relates to sex. So my thing is this. All that shit that guys ask, when a woman is really feeling you, she's going to share that with you of her own volition, meaning you don't even got to ask. She's going to share everything that she's passionate about, the things that make her get up in the morning. She's going to share that shit with you because she wants you to know. And why? Why does she want you to know? Because she's starting to feel that connection and she feels like sharing things, right? So my thing is this. All I need to know and when I first meet a woman, all I need to know is once I show her who I am, and I show her that I'm a transparent, dominant, authoritative, assertive type of guy, and this is how I'm moving. All I need to know is she with it.
Yeah.
Is she with how I'm moving? That's all I need to know. Is she with how I'm moving? One of the things I say about compatibility. Compatibility means existing in harmony without conflict. All I need to know, are you going to move with me in harmony with no conflict? Or are you going to make things a challenge for me? Is there going to be any trepidation or resistance? Right? As long as none of those things exist, we can move forward.
Right.
And all, yeah, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
And real quick, caller, and real quick. See, while y'all busy asking questions to get to know her, I'm building shit. I'm sparking sexual attraction. I'm sparking and building sexual tension. I'm sparking and enhancing sexual desire on her part. That's what is so different about us. I'm not there to talk to her like you guys. I'm not you. I am not you. I will never be on the surface ever. I'm not you guys. So I'm never going to have any conversations from the surface. I will not do. I can't do it. I don't even know how to do it if I was even asked to do it, because I am a catch. I am an opportunity. And I'm the guy, when she starts talking to me, that she's going to say, God damn it, this motherfucker is so smooth. Man, how many women does he have? What does he want from me? God damn, I want to keep this thing going, or I want to take this somewhere else.
Yeah. So like,
Go ahead, Colin. I'm going to give you the floor.
Okay, go ahead.
No, okay. I like to tell this story, right? I was dealing with this young lady, and we had known each other for a couple of weeks, maybe 2 or 3 weeks, something like that. And she's riding in my car, and she used to always tell me, get out of my head. She used to always tell me, get out of my head, because I was so in tune to what she was telling me. Like, I was really listening, right? I was very observant, and I had astute awareness of what made her tick, based on what she was sharing with me and how passionate she was about it, right? So I'm listening, right? So she would be saying shit, and I could almost finish what she was trying to tell me because I was so in tune in that short span of time, right? So I'm paying attention. Now, when we riding in my car one day, she says to me, she says, I don't know if you're running game or playing game or playing games with me, but I like it. Don't stop. Okay. And what she meant by that was, you're too good to be true. The shit that you're saying to me, the way that you make me feel, I don't know if you're for real or not. So she was calling me out saying, if you're not for real and you're lying, don't stop that shit because I like the way it feels. Now, I wasn't lying, but she was feeling it.
Right. If you don't have a woman saying you're too good to be true, that's what we're trying to say. And this is what y'all understand. We're not in this to fuck. We're not. See, y'all guys are going on a date because you're trying to impress her to get some pussy. We're not trying to do that. But I mean, 832, what's your last question? Because we have some questions in this chat. Do you have any other questions, big guy?
Yeah, the last thing I want to say is, like, if the woman's back in my spot, instead of asking the question of, have you ever made a old fashioned, I should give a statement like, hey, let's go in the kitchen and we're gonna make an old fashioned. Like, I should be telling her what we're gonna do instead of like asking her, if she qualified to make certain type of drinks.
No. I'm saying if she's at my place, right, and we're hanging out, or I'm at her place or whatever, right, and I have my ingredients together, and we don't even have to do drinks. You can look. Here's a meal right here. I'll show you for game. You know what? We can. And listen, come to my place, and you can sit on the counter, drink your wine, and I can make this dessert for us, and we can talk, and then we eat that motherfucker, and then I get to eating. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that you got to lead the woman where you want to go, but you've got to make sure that you can read the room to know if she's comfortable enough to move that way. It's not just, come to my place, let's get some wine or something like that. Every step that you take, you have to get something out of that woman where she's saying that she can feel sexually safe. I make them feel sexually safe because I'm not trying to fuck them. And I make them feel sexually safe because I'm not trying to deceive them. I'm not trying to manipulate them. I'm just saying that I'm the fucking opportunity. I believe in me so much. I'm the opportunity because I will be the only one that is going to show you an unrecognizable version of yourself. All you got to do is trust me a little bit when you're ready, and I'm going to show you things about yourself that you don't even know. And that is deeper than the fucking, because she's never met a motherfucker who thinks that way.
Yeah, no, that's real good. That's real game. I appreciate it, man. Y'all keep going. I'm gonna keep checking it out.
Sir. We'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. All right, guys, lines are open. Let's answer some of these questions right here real quick. Guys, I got a question. Please put it in and see. I'm going to answer your question in a second, but let me get to this young man. I think we already kind of hopefully answered. He said it was simple, but it's not simple because you guys want to ask women questions, and this is very terrible. We got a lady. We got this. We'll play this second, but let's go to this real quick. So, wait. I'm sorry. Let's get to this question right. Wait. Did we get to Chris right here? Oh no, we did this one. So here we go. We got a few. We get those other ones. Here's one. When you don't do this, it's a win. When you're a square, this does. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, when you do this, it's a win. When you're a square, this doesn't work. You should have other women regardless. What does he mean? You know what this means? I don't know what you mean. He
must have been responding to something that we said.
Okay.
At some point, but I have no idea.
All right, let's get this. All right, when you're on a date with a woman, I'm not asking any. I don't
ask questions, bro. I don't ask questions, bro. I don't be asking questions, man.
Right? Why do you ask? Right. Why do y'all want to be like everybody else? See, you're not an interesting person. Listen, an interesting person can talk to a woman where we're talking and she says, oh my God, I feel like the only woman in the room. Oh my God, what time is it? I lost time. Oh my God, I'm so in tune with this conversation. I don't want to stop this. So you know what? It's getting late. They're about to close things off. Why don't we go either here or there? We don't ask questions.
Peep this. Loose line, peep this. I don't know how old she is. I don't know her middle name. I don't know where she went to school at. I don't know where she's from. I don't know if her parents are still married. I don't know if she got siblings. I don't know if she got kids. I don't know. I don't ask none of that shit matters to me.
No.
Number one, who said I'm gonna honor her with another day? I don't know if I'm gonna speak to her again after this. So I don't care about none of that shit. And as time passes by, all that shit is going to be revealed eventually. I'm not in a hurry to know all of that shit because it doesn't matter. In the grand scheme of things, none of that matters. It has no impact on my bottom line. Not at all.
Now, this person, I don't know if he's a man or a woman, but he said, and we got other questions. Thank you, guys. We got y'all and stuff. He said, based off of our dog's podcast, from what I understand, just about smashing and dashing for you. Okay.
When have we said that? When have we ever said that?
Yeah, I don't. Again. I think we've never said that, and especially again, I'm not going to say anything about Mr. LaCar and how he teaches. He does his thing, but here, that I have been doing this shit for over 40 fucking years, and I've never made it about pussy. I never made it about fucking. Matter of fact, I don't even make it the motherfucking game about women. So I don't know what you're talking about. When have we said to smash a woman and leave her high and dry? Can you tell us, please, if you've been listening to us? Because if you're just coming in here, please don't assume, and it'd be more respectful if you ask the question versus make a judgment. Because if you listen to us motherfuckers and you listen to if you listen to the texting playbook, not one time have I talked about fucking or pussy. Not one time have I talked about getting some pussy. Never. Because motherfuckers with game, we're not making it about a piece of pussy that we're eventually going to get, Zag. What say you, man?
Let me say this. Not one time, especially me, okay, and this all of us, okay, you have never heard us promote smashing and dashing, hit it and quit it, pump and dump. You never heard us promote that. In fact, we've said quite the opposite. Guys on YouTube who tell guys to pump and dump, those niggas are losers. We told you that. Say, not only that, one of the things I talk about all the time is guys like to brag about all these women they having sex with. And then you ask these losers, where are those women at now? When the guy says, none of them are around, we laugh at those guys. Because if you're having sex with all these women and none of them are around, that says a lot about your inability to hold a woman's attention past the nut. It says a lot about you. See, a lot of guys act like they got all this game, they got all this inner toughness where they can have sex with all of these women once or twice and just move on to the next chick like it ain't no thing. The average guy ain't running like that. The average guy ain't moving like that. Now, if you're talking about getting prostitutes and escorts and all that, maybe you doing that. A lot of you niggas, let you get a hold of a chick that you think is very attractive. You ain't trying to fuck her once. You lying. You trying to hold on to that pussy.
So let me ask you a question. This question right here. You says, how do you react to females making jokes? Okay, let me. This is what I understand about you humans, you surface dwellers. Why do y'all hate yourselves so fucking much? Are you telling me you were so soft and feminine that you let a woman move you off your Tampax by making jokes? Why do you give a fuck? Listen, I'm not trying to be mean. I just don't understand you humans. I do not understand you surface dwellers. Are you telling me that you let a woman move you off of a fucking statement and are you that pitiful? Are you that soft? Are you that bitch made where you're in your pussy, you want to cry? What, man? Oh my God. We gonna get back to your ass. Area code 267. What's your name? What's your question, man?
Hey, what's going on, Steve? What's up, Zach? It's Dave G, Philadelphia 36.
What up, fam? How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. So listen, I got a situation, and it's really done, but I just want to confirm that this shit went exactly how it was supposed to go. So remember I was telling you about the chick that I took to the bar and she tried my hookah?
Yes.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah. On Sunday. You told me that on Sunday.
Yeah. So that was Friday night. We actually had a nice evening that night. You know what I'm saying? We got it in pretty good. But I invited her to come through again this Wednesday.
Wait.
Right?
Where?
To my place.
But how did you invite her?
So I told her, hold on. Let me see.
Yo, read it verbatim. Read it verbatim, please.
Yeah, let's hear what you said, bro.
Yeah, that's it. I'm going to the message.
And don't worry, we're gonna answer y'all questions. So don't worry, y'all put the Q in there. We got them all locked in. We'll answer all your questions.
All right. So she hold on. Damn. All right. So I told her this was Sunday morning. I said good morning, and I said her name. I said I'm going to be free Wednesday night after work. I want you to come over so I can explore your body some more, right? And she said,
He's already had sex with her, though, Steve.
What's that?
He's already had sex with her.
Oh, you already fucked her?
Yeah.
All right, but wait a second.
Yeah, that night on Friday night we fucked. Yeah.
Okay, but then you're sounding like there's a problem here.
No. No. I don't think it's a problem. I just want to make sure it went how it's supposed to go.
All right, this
it's not really a problem. I don't know. I want y'all to tell me if it's a problem.
Wait. This okay. I'm gonna tell you what I would have done. I'll tell you what I would have done. If I had her body, right? Again, I'm not gonna make it about her body. Because again, as the amusement park, the sexual amusement park, I want to give her different experiences, right? Okay?
Right.
So if you already had her body, I'm going to bring this up again. I'm going to show you that little when she comes over meal right here, okay? So what I want to do is I want you to come over because I want to experience a dessert off of you. And I want you to come over with an open mind. I want you to come over, realize we're going to have a great time. It's going to be relaxing. But my thought process is this. I'm not going to have that white plate. Your body is going to be that plate. And what I want to do is I want to take your clothes off. I want to lay you down, and I want to put the strawberries, the caramel, the chocolate, the cake, and all that. And I want to eat off of you. I want to remember. See, you don't see the thing about guys where they mess up the zag is that y'all just get some pussy, and y'all are just like, okay, well, let's make it about the pussy. No, we get pussy, but that's the beginning. Remember, listen what I'm saying. Pussy to most guys is the end. I am her beginning. That means that we are going to fucking explore beyond your thought process. We're going to do things. See, most women are used to, all right, we get done fucking. So all he wants to do is just fuck and have me come over and fuck, which is fine. But before I throw the zag, I am the beginning. I'm saying that when you come over here, you and I are going to do other things because there's other ways to explore your body by just then penetrating your body. So I would want her to come over, and I've told Zach, I want you to come over because I want to explore you in a whole different way. Zach, what say you, my brother?
Well, before I get into any details, let me ask you this. So can you ask your question so that way we can get that out the way, brother?
Well, he asked her just to come over to just fuck, and he wanted to know, is that okay?
So things transpired a certain way, and I just wanted to know. I think it went how it was supposed to go, but
when you said it transpired, are you talking about her reaction to you?
I'm talking about how things transpired, not necessarily her reaction, because her reaction was like her initial reaction was her being into it. You see what I'm saying? But I think she gets the impression that I'm only trying to fuck.
See, that's what.
Because you invited her about to fuck.
Yeah, real quick. You're making it about the fuck real quick. I throw to Zach. Not only are you making, see, this is why I keep telling y'all when you are an experienced lover, you got after a woman has sex with a guy, which y'all guys don't understand, is that at that point there are insecurities a woman has because they start thinking about judgment. Am I a slut? I mean, what does he think about me now? And all this stuff. Yeah. You got all these things racing in her head. And then when you say, hey, let's come over and fuck, then you're reinforcing that, oh man, all he wanted to do was fuck me. And I don't, Zag and I, we don't want to fuck, we want to enjoy her. But Zag, you got it, my brother. You got it, brother.
Okay, so here's the thing, and then it just hit me like a ton of bricks. This is possibly what's going on, and to Steve's point, he made a very valid point about insecurities. Now, this is something that you shouldn't be overly concerned about, but you just need to be aware of this. You need to be aware of this. Yeah. Be aware of the fact that there's probably guys she's dealt with in the past that she had sex with very quickly, and they just dipped. So there's typically a pattern of behavior that she saw in those guys that she may be seeing in you. So here's one of the things that I tell my clients. I always ask them, what do you want? And they'll say, I don't want a relationship. I just want someone that I can deal with for a little while. And I'm like, so you want like a sexual relationship or something? I'm like, cool. One of the things that you can tell these women, like an example would be the night y'all had sex. Was it at your spot?
Yes.
Now, when before she left, did either one of you talk about seeing each other again after that evening?
Yes.
Tell me who said what or who initiated the conversation regarding that?
Man, I think I initiated it. While like right after I fucked.
Okay, well that's the heat of the moment, so that kind of don't count. But what did you say? Like I'll see you next week. What did you say to her exactly?
I said I look forward to doing this again.
And what was her response?
She was like, so do I. And she was like, she was in the moment, she was enthralled, like, yeah, I want to do this again. You so sexy, you this, you that, you know what I mean? Like, she was
Cool. Now, what gave you the impression that you feel like there may be something going on where she feel like all you want to do is fuck? Yeah. What makes you say that?
So I wanted to tell y'all, that's why I was trying to tell y'all the interaction that we had over the last couple of days.
Okay, go ahead. What happened?
What's the interaction?
All right, so I had planned. So after she left, that was Friday night when I fucked. On Sunday, I told her, I said, hey, I'm going to be free Wednesday night after work. I want you to come over so I can explore your body some more.
Oh my God, you fucked it. Zach,
I want to hear what she said though, Steve. To what you think like that.
all right, I'm gonna hold that thought. Go ahead. What did she say afterward?
So what does she do and or say to make you feel that way?
So let me get through it. So what she said after that was, in response, she said, that was very sexy of you. Are you cooking? LOL. Right? And the reason why she said the reason why she asked that because I told her I like to cook. I like to cook for myself, and I told her what I like to cook.
Okay, right there, right? See, like now, see, stop right there. So what? I think I see where you fucked up. So when she asked you where you cooking, what did you say after that?
I said I'm actually going to be coming home from a work convention where I'm going to eat plenty, so I didn't plan on it. Plus, I got to do some grocery shopping this week. So then her response was, Netflix and chill would have sounded better than just come over and let's have sex. Right?
Okay, cool. Now, I got him, Steve. Well, Steve, say what you was about to say so you won't forget your thought.
Okay, real quick, caller. What did you do after you got done fucking?
We left. We talked for maybe like a few minutes.
What have I fucking taught you? Gentlemen, get your fucking crowns before I throw to Uncle Zag. How many times do I tell you a great lover is beginning, during, and after? What did I tell you to do afterwards? What is the one thing I tell you to always do that no one on the internet has told you to do?
Damn, I don't know, Steve.
You get a bowl, and what do you put in the bowl?
I don't know, Steve.
Come on, dog, you've been listening to me too fucking long. Don't piss me off. What the fuck have I told you, man? God damn, I can't stand you motherfuckers. They don't listen. And I say this.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Steve. I never heard what you said to do.
Everybody knows what I fucking say because I'm the only one that goddamn says it. I tell you to get the lotion out, you dumb motherfucker. Put that shit in the bowl, warm it up for 7 seconds. And then you give her a nice full body massage, talk in her ear, and then with a wet towel on the side, wipe your hand because you can give her another orgasm from that point. Then the next day, motherfucker, this is where the insecurity is at. You got to call and let her know how much you enjoyed the moment. You enjoyed tasting her. You enjoyed touching her. You enjoyed being inside of her. And you look forward to hearing from her soon. That would have eased the mind right there. But you motherfuckers can't fuck because y'all are not. I'm sorry, y'all are not giving women the experience to want to come back for more. You're like everybody else. You talk a good game, you get the pussy, and then all you're doing is making it about the motherfucking pussy. Go ahead, Zach. You got it, man.
I'm not. This is what I would say. Okay. If you were gonna make it about the pussy and it was just gonna be literally just a fuck buddy exchange, there are things you should do and refrain from talking about. When you talked about cooking, see that's where I tell you guys, I warn you guys against inadvertent behavior, and I warn you against introducing things into the equation you can't be consistent with. When you talked about cooking, can you tell me again what you said to her? And I'm gonna tell you exactly where you fucked up.
It was real brief. Like we were just talking about cooking, like what we like to cook or whatever. And she told me what she likes to cook and what she likes to make. She actually wanted to bring me a plate that night, the night that I fucked. But I told her I was like, nah, because we made the plan to go straight to my.
Wait! Stop! I'm not gonna let you gloss over that. So when she talked about bringing you a plate, did you say we can do this another night, or we can do that another night? Did you say that to her?
No.
So you didn't say anything about her cooking for you, or you cooking and doing it another time. You didn't mention nothing like that.
I didn't say anything about doing that for her, no, or her doing that for me, no.
Okay, so when you talked about cooking, you said you like to cook, and you told her what you like to cook, and then you like to cook for yourself. Is that what you told her?
Yeah. Yes.
Did you mention cooking for any woman at any given point in time?
No.
You sure?
Positive.
So when y'all got done fucking, were y'all laying there like hugged up, cuddled, pillow talking? Were y'all doing anything like that?
We hugged up for a couple minutes. Yeah.
Okay, right there. Boom, right there. Right there. All it takes is that. Okay, gentlemen, listen to what I'm telling you. If all you want is a fuck buddy situation, you cannot introduce no non-sexual intimacy. Not only did you talk about cooking and eating together is an intimate act. So you talked about that, and then you laid and cuddled, and you introduced another intimate situation of the non-sexual variety. So regardless of what's your intent, you gave her the misleading impression based on what you guys did after sex and based on what you talked about that you guys could have more than just a physical interaction. And now she let it get in her mind and she let her mind run with it. But again, Steve, we're leaders as men. Your job is to manage the situation. Be careful what you talk about. Be careful what you do. If you want something more than sex, then understand that she is going to want that and be prepared to back up what you was talking about. Go ahead, Steve.
I get that.
Wait, a great lover.
Go ahead, Steve.
Now wait, okay. Did you just want to fuck or you want to like spend you are you
No,
okay.
so
Stop. That's it. Wait, let me finish because that's all I need to hear. Listen, let me tell you where you went wrong. Look. The phone call should have been as smooth as butter, buddy. You should have called her up. What's up, sexy? Hey, you know what? I'm calling because I'm thinking about you. And hey, you know, you were talking about cooking and everything like this. So why don't we do this? Listen, why don't you go ahead? We're gonna have I got it all planned out. We're gonna meet up at K Zagin's grocery store, and we're gonna go get all the items. You get all the dinner items. I'll get all the dessert items and everything, and we're going to make it a great, fun experience. Now, real quick, stop right there. So while we're at K Zagin's grocery store, that's when I'm going to be all smooth with it. I'm going to be playful, fun, and all these other things. I'm going to build this bitch up. But also, the reason why I want to do that is, listen, I'm not going to make it about the fucking because that's going to happen. That's going to happen. That's a gimme. But what I'm saying is that, listen, you go ahead and make your meal, I'll make mine. And while we're making the meal, while she's cutting and chopping, I'm gonna grab her waist, kiss her on her neck and say, damn, I like how you cutting that right there. You see what I'm saying? You wanna build, the experience is saying, I'm gonna show you why I'm the guy. I'm going to show you things that most guys don't show you. Listen, I know we're going to fuck. That's already a gimme. So why don't we go, remember, this is what I was saying before, a guy with experience. I want to open another door of sexuality and another door of sex through her cooking now. This is a master the bedroom move. Because if she likes to cook and we get to cooking, man, I can go ahead and play with that pussy and make her come while she's cooking. I can eat the pussy maker. I can do several things, and I don't even have to do anything at all. But just saying and acknowledging that, you know what, listen, because remember, we are sex over here, right? So we don't need to talk about something that she's going to want to give us anyway. I want to divert that and show her, because like right now, the insecurities are like this. What am I to him? What does he think about me and all this other thing? You know what you told her? I think of you like a piece of pussy. And I'm going to talk to you like a piece of pussy. But you said you want a little more. That's why I'm saying. If you just wanted pussy like Zach was saying, you should already set that shit up and say, we just fucking whatever. But it sounds like you wanted more. So if you want more as a man, we are more. That means that we can shift what the fuck we're doing. Remember? Shift from romantic to sensual to sexual to romantic to smooth to kinky to dirty to naughty to nasty to freaky. We get to shift the way we want. But the thing is, we're a brand new, dog. You want every experience to be something that she is going to hold in her mind like fucking Bridges of Madison County type shit. Because in this moment right now, all you had to do is say, look, listen, don't even bring up the sex. If I throw this act, not even bring up the sex. All you had to say is, listen, I got a great idea because you know I was thinking about you, and I was thinking about because you're paying attention. What's her meal that she likes to make? What is the meal she likes to make?
So she's Caribbean, so she likes to make like curry type meals, curry type dishes.
Okay, all right. So you like that curry, that curry hot ass shit. Okay. So you know what? So what we're going to do is we're going to have some fun. We're going to go to K Zagin's grocery store. Okay, we're going to make a little fun excursion out of this. I want to watch it. Hey, listen, not only do I want to watch you cook this shit. I want to watch you get the ingredients. I want to see you in action, picking through. I guess what is curry? Is it a leaf or something? What the fuck is curry? Is that spices or?
It's a seasoning.
Okay, seasoning. I want you to grab all the. I want to watch you in your essence get all this shit together, and I'm going to make an experience of that. So you do the dinner, the curry, whatever the fuck, right? But I'll do the dessert. I got the dessert, and we're gonna make it, and we're gonna cook together. And that's another whole experience. And then from that part, y'all are gonna be fucking already. Zach, you got it, man. You got it.
Listen, Steve and Zach.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I wanted to finish the whole interaction.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna give you the floor. Then now I'm gonna go ahead and tell you what the deal is in a minute. Go ahead. You got to call it. Do your thing.
Right. So I said I'm actually going to be coming from a work convention where I'm going to eat plenty, so I didn't plan on it. Plus, I got to do some grocery shopping this week. So she said Netflix and chill would have sounded better than just come over, let's have sex. So what I said was I actually find sex to be better than Netflix, chilling, or cooking, especially. Let me finish, y'all.
Steve, let him finish. Go ahead, caller. You got it. Finish.
Y'all can break me down.
Y'all finish, caller. Go ahead.
Finish the overall interaction so y'all get a full scope.
No, finish it.
I know. Hold on, Zach. Wait. Hold on. Listen, brother. We're gonna let you finish, but the thing is, people that are listening need to understand where you're fucking up at the point you're fucking up. We're gonna let you finish.
Okay.
But we want those that are listening who will get in your situation, they'll never fuck it up again. So Zach, we're gonna take it bit by bit. So let's both of us answer this bit by bit, Zach. Okay. Because all your dog, you're making her feel like a whore right now, dog.
But here's the thing. Let me just say this, please. Let me say this before I forget it. This is just my personal opinion. You ain't nobody got to think like me, do like me. When she said Netflix chill will sound better, I don't think he should allow that to change what he says next. Meaning, yeah, okay, you're right. I don't think he should do that. Okay, but here's the thing. Okay, you made a lot of mistakes. Okay, you might not think you did. But I'm gonna get to it. I just want to say that real quick part. When a woman is feeling some type of way and she says, "Well, this would have sound better," by no means should you go and say exactly what she wanted you to say to make up for it. There's a way you can kind of redeem the shit, but never go and agree exactly with her. But y'all got it.
All right, so go ahead and finish.
So
then what?
So listen, yeah. So I said I actually find sex to be better than Netflix, chilling, or cooking, especially sex with me. So she responded. She said, "Right," and she sent the GIF with some actress saying, "Okay, yeah, right, that's right." And then she asked me, "You working tonight, or you going to watch the game?" I think that was that Sunday. So I told her I'm watching the game. And I've been driving since early. I'm going to drive later as well. So she said grinding, right? In response to me driving and shit like that. And then she saw me. Here's another point. The place that I went to go watch the game, she was actually there too, right? So she saw me. And then when she saw me, we saw each other. We said, "What's up?" And then we went back to our groups. And then she texted me. She said, "Sexy ass." She texted me and said, "Sexy ass." So I said, "LOL, don't let me start some shit."
Stop.
Right?
Stop.
Go ahead.
Wait, stop.
Go ahead.
Why in the holy fuck didn't you say meet me in the bathroom in 5 fucking minutes?
Because the bathroom is nasty, man.
Why did you say go outside? Find it, get out of meet me outside in 5 minutes.
Because I didn't want to fuck her right there, Steve.
That's right up my alley and shit. Fucking in public, nigga. That's what I do.
Big dog. Listen, here.
Go ahead.
Okay, look. You're not giving her the reason to want to submit to you. You're making her feel like everybody else. You're doing basic surface dwelling shit. She's calling you sexy. What the fuck are you saying about her?
Oh, that's for me to answer. I mean, I'll say things to her. I've said things to her. Like when I first.
No, then see, this is what y'all fucking. Okay, y'all don't understand what a lover is, dog. Y'all think yesterday's conversation should hold on today or tomorrow. No, it doesn't work that way. There's always. Right, Zag and I keep pushing the boundaries because this is the beginning. She's used to what you're doing right now. But like Zag said, Zag's dirty ass to say, meet me in the bathroom. I don't give a fuck how hard it is. 5 minutes, find an excuse, meet me in the bathroom. And then I'm going to show you how sexy you are. You see what I'm saying? Fuck. Okay. All right. Go ahead, Zag.
So here's the thing. So let's take it back. Let's take it back. Now, two things, and I want you men to listen. Okay, if all you want is a fuck buddy scenario where it's just sex, where the only time y'all communicate is when y'all talking about getting together for fucking, that's cool, but make sure you establish that in the beginning so the woman can make a decision whether or not that's what she wants as well, right? That's one.
Right.
Two, for any of you guys, you're single, you're out here dating, you don't necessarily want a relationship, but you definitely want something more than just sex. You don't want just random casual hookups. You want to have sex, but you also, don't want to chill and kick it and enjoy yourself with a young lady. That's cool too. Either way, make it clear to the woman where your head is at so that way she can make a decision as to whether or not she wants to partake in that. Now, when you took her to the hookah spot, you said what?
I said, can I tell you this before you finish?
Go ahead.
I told her I did tell her my intentions. And
what did you say? What did you say to her?
I'm open to any woman that I deal with. I'm open to a relationship, but we have to get to that point.
Okay, no, you don't do that. You know. Okay, look, stop telling women that. Okay, look, listen, all y'all fucking dudes, all y'all dudes. Look, let me tell y'all something. That's a mistake. Okay, gentlemen, never, even if you're open for a relationship, never tell women that. Okay, and let me tell you why. Because you don't know if she's that chick for that.
Right.
Okay? You don't know that. Right, so this is what happens. This is what you don't get. When you told her that, once she started talking about bringing you a plate. See, women don't talk about bringing plates for niggas they just want to fuck, and that's it. Women don't talk about doing that for niggas they just want dick from. They don't do that, right? So you got that going on. Okay, then you got her laying in the bed with you, playing with your fucking nipples or your chest hairs and shit. Okay, if all the women want to do is fuck you and that's it, they typically don't lay there playing with your chest pillow talking with you either. So based on her actions, she is showing you that not only is she sexually attracted to you, but she's feeling you, right? She likes you more than just the guy she's getting dick from, right? So the fact, once you understand that a woman is feeling you and she wants more than just sex, you need to be very mindful and cognizant of that and be careful with what you say and what you introduce. Now, if you cool with her feeling that way and you ready to take it there, not a relationship, but you ready to take it there, understand, when you start introducing all that non-sexual intimacy, you better be consistent with that because now the reason why she said Netflix and chill, the reason why she took it there was because of the pillow talking you was doing, the cuddling, her playing with your chest hairs, and all that bullshit y'all was doing. She felt like I can go there with him because not only that, but you said I'm open to a relationship. So guess what you did? Let me just say this. Let me finish real quick. I'm going to say this. For all you dudes, if all you want is a fuck buddy situation and that's it, introduce women to door number one. Behind door number one is dick. That's it. There's nothing else behind that door. You introduce her to door number two. Behind door number two is dick and possibilities. She sees possibilities with you beyond just sex because you open that door for her to see it. That's why she said what you said.
I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I wasn't trying to close the door.
Okay, then when you talk about sex, bro, but then fam, then if you're inviting her over, it can't be just sex then. You got to put something else on it now because that's where you took it. If you cool with it going there, you could have been like, yeah, it'd be cool if we can do what we did the other night. But look, we're gonna add a new wrinkle to it. I'm gonna give you a massage, or I'm gonna do this. add another wrinkle to it, because when she was talking about doing what I did the other night, she wasn't just talking about sex, fam. She was talking about the non-sexual intimacy that was going on too. She was talking about all of that.
Right. So caller, this
Right,
is what
right.
you caller. It's easy. This is what you could have done this easy. You could have easily said, you know what, this is what I want to do. Let's say the 49ers are playing. Look, I want you to keep score. Every time the 49ers keep score, you get a point. And then we get together later on tonight, add our points up. For every point, you take off a piece of clothing or some shit like that. You could have tied in the football game to something smooth and sexual.
And you know what? That's funny because the 49ers play my squad this week. They play the Eagles. That's crazy.
Okay, but anyway, okay. So what happened?
Yeah, we'll lose, by the way. But go ahead.
What happened after the?
So she said sexy ass while she saw me. You know what I mean? We in the same spot. So I said, LOL, don't let me start some shit, right? So she said, laugh my ass off. She said, my whole family in here, right? So I said, that's good. You must be having a good time. So she said, yeah, great time. Great time for the win. Victory. She started texting me a bunch of stuff about the game. Victory, yeah, we won tonight. You had a good time tonight. You know what I'm saying? I was like, absolutely. So then the next day, she texted me. She said, I wanted to invite you to join me at the bar. However, we was both so much into the game, right? So I basically just said that game was lit for sure.
Okay, stop right there. Okay, now that's another cue. Let me talk to him. Number one, yeah, meeting her family, that's a bad idea. It's too soon for that. But caller, the fact that she even took it there where she considered having you sit with her peoples, that's telling you she don't look at you as just some dick she fucking. She look at you as more than that, bro.
I understand that. I know that.
All right.
What were you doing afterward? After the game was over, what did you do?
So I was out with a listen to me. I was out with another chick early. I had no plans on meeting up with her or nothing. I didn't want to meet up with her that night. I didn't want to do anything with her that night. I had met up with another chick. You know what I'm saying? I was kicking it, watching the game, and then I went home, and that was it. I didn't want to meet up with her that night. So let me tell you, today, because I already told her that I wanted her to meet me on Wednesday, and she agreed, right? Mm-hmm. So I texted her to confirm for Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
I sent her a voice message. And she sent like a heart or whatever, I think. But, I wasn't sure if she, really like got the message or listened to the message. So I called her and I said the same thing. And she was like, yeah. And she was like, yeah, we confirmed for tomorrow, but I don't know if I'm gonna be back in time because she went to Atlantic City with her friend for her birthday or something like that. So she said, if not Wednesday, then Thursday, right? So I said, all right, cool. Just let me know. So then she brought back up the cooking thing. She said, all right, Thursday night. Let me finish. Yeah, let me finish. Y'all can chop me down. Y'all can chop me down. I'm cool with that. Listen, I said, she said by Thursday night, you'll have enough time to go grocery shopping. Maybe then you can make your favorite meal for her, right? Right? You heard me?
Yeah, go ahead.
So then what I said was I actually planned on us making a meal out of each other. When I decide to cook for the both of us, I'll let you know. I like to move at a certain pace. Right?
Now stop right there. I do like Steve. I gotta say this. I don't like the fact that she's trying to dictate shit. I got a problem with that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
No, you the one that fucked up.
I know I fucked up.
Hold on, caller. Hold on.
No, hold on. Time out. Justin said it last week. If you were fucking watching the goddamn show last week, I talked about this shit last week. So you can't tell me that you see. That's what's so fucked up about you losers. You don't fucking listen to shit. I talked about this shit last week. So you should have already had that alley-oop already ready and led that fucking bitch where you want to take her.
See, here's the problem. Now, I get why she's bringing it up, and caller, you boxed yourself into that corner. I'm not cool with her dictating shit, telling me, "Oh, you gonna cook this?" I ain't cool with that shit at all. But the way that you're moving, it gave her what's the word I'm looking for? It gave her the direction where she felt she can say that shit to you because of all the shit that you were saying. This is why I tell you guys, be careful what you introduce to women. Be careful at the time that you introduce it, and be mindful of what the fuck you say. Let me just say this real quick. When a woman is sexually attracted to you and you fuck her good and she likes you, bro, she is going to, in some cases, they're going to have a fantasy in their head. They're going to have a way that they want things to go in their head, and that's due to the fact that you let shit build up that way. So now he's expecting you to do what you said you be doing.
Yeah, but you're not showing her any experience or any leadership, man. You're not. So then what happened?
Okay.
So then, because why the fuck, wait. Then why would you double contact her? She gave you a heart, so why the fuck are you calling her, man?
Yeah, I wouldn't have did that. I wouldn't have did that.
What'd you say?
Why would you call her? She put a heart. You know why she put a heart on there? Because you ain't leading her on no shit.
No, he's not.
At all. So then what? You double called her and did that weak shit. So then what happened?
So we talked, we confirmed, and then she sent me the text about Thursday night. You'll have enough time to go grocery shopping. Maybe then you can make me your favorite meal. I said, I actually plan on us making a meal out of each other. When I decide to cook for the both of us, I'll let you know. I like to move at a certain pace. And then what he said was, thanks for the offer, but I feel like we are looking for different things.
Okay. See? You see?
This is what I'm talking about, dog. This is what I'm talking about. You because your fuck game is so fucking weak, dog. You get everything you deserve. See, you trying to be smooth. You trying to be a man. You trying to be smooth, but everything you doing is rigid and fucked up. You're not leading her. You're not marinating the mind. You're not making her feel sexy. You're not making her. You're not showing her why she should follow your fucking instructions. Everything you're doing is so ass backwards. And how the fuck do you listen to me doing this bitch ass shit?
Caller, let me ask you a question. Because see, now I can kind of see how everything just. So when y'all were at this hookah lounge, is this when y'all was talking about what y'all was looking for and shit? Is this when that conversation took place? When you told her you were open to a relationship?
It was when she came over that night.
Was it before sex or after sex?
It was after sex.
Who brought it up?
Oh, bro.
Who brought it up?
Who brought what up?
What y'all are?
Well, we didn't discuss what we are. You know what I mean? Like I told her.
Okay, caller. Listen to the question.
All right. She brought it up. She brought it up because she was basically telling me like I like you. Like she kept like giving me praise and shit like that. Like I like you. You know what I'm saying? This is I'm having a real good time tonight. This is really, you know what I mean? Like she was saying that. She kept saying that.
Okay, and let me ask you a question.
It was like,
go ahead.
What did you say?
No. So did she ask you what are you looking for?
No, she didn't ask me what I'm looking for.
What prompted you to say I'm open to a relationship? What prompted you to say that?
So I gotta fucking think about how this shit went down.
And guys, we're gonna get your questions. We'll get your. No, I'm just telling you who asked questions. We'll get your questions.
Caller. So this was after sex that she said all that shit to you. I really like you. I'm really feeling you. All that shit. That was right after y'all fucked.
It was actually during and after sex.
But I don't.
She said that shit the way I was fucked. Oh my god, nigga, she set you up, dog. She set this nigga.
Do we not
listen? But let me tell you the reason why. Like I don't really feel like like that's why I was telling y'all. I feel like it went how it was supposed to go because I didn't really feel like set up or nothing. I didn't feel like she was trying to manipulate me or nothing like that. Like in my mind, I did exactly what I wanted to do.
Okay.
And it didn't turn out as her still fucking with me or still wanting to fuck with me because of what y'all was saying about me saying too much shit. I understand that. I feel y'all.
You shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and listen, man. You're doing too much fucking talking. Don't we tell your bitch ass to let these women know what the fuck they are so they can have the free will to make the decision on what they want to do? Meaning you should have already told that fucking woman what the deal was. Why the fuck didn't you let her know before you got the pussy? Why didn't she know what the fuck you stood on, dog? Why the fuck didn't you tell her what the fuck the deal was?
I told she knew he wasn't.
No, stop right there. Stop right there, caller. This is what you don't understand, bro. And this should help you going forward, right? So you gave her, whether you did it intentionally or inadvertently, you gave her the misleading impression that she could have more than just sex based on what you said. So instead of saying, I'm open for a relationship, you should have said, yo, man, Sean, I gotta keep it real with you. I'm attracted to you. I enjoy the sex, but that's all I want. If we want to establish a sexual relationship where we can do this once a week, that's all I'm about right now. And then let her say what she gonna say to you after that.
Or call her. Tell her, let me keep it real with you. I don't know what I'm looking for right now. I like how things are rolling. And one thing you'll know is when I know what I want, you're going to be the first one to know, the second one to know, because I'm going to know where we are right now. So I'm not looking for anything serious right now because I'm not the kind of person to just jump into things. But I'm going to let you. But you didn't do that. You wanted.
I did.
You shut the fuck up.
No, you said girlfriend. You said I'm open for a girlfriend.
But that was
no. I said I'm open to a relationship.
No, that was same thing. Bro, gentlemen,
come
on. All you men listening, if you are not, the only time you should even be talking about girlfriend-boyfriend relationships is if you're the type of guy where you don't believe, hold on, this fucking camera tripping, where you don't believe in casual sex and you don't entertain casual sex, and you prefer to have, that type of connection with a woman where you want a relationship. Now, if that's how you move, that's how you move. I don't judge that. But if you know you the type of guy where you can have fuck buddies and you cool with the casual sex thing and that's all you wanted, never mention anything about no girlfriend. I'm open for a relationship. I'm open to be a boy. Don't say nothing like that. Because, bro, you giving her false hope.
Yeah, when you say you open for a relationship, that's what bitches say, dog.
Yeah, don't say that shit. Never say that shit to a female, dog.
Open for it. That sounds some silly bitch shit. How many times we tell you to be clear, concise, transparent, and impactful by keeping it 1,000 with her and allowing her to make the decision off of your fucking honesty instead of being desperate, needy, and thirsty, dog. You just wanted some pussy, dog. That's all you wanted. You wanted
a fuck buddy relationship, didn't you? This what you really wanted? A fuck buddy relationship?
Hey, listen, Steve and Zach. I'm honestly open to a relationship with anyone.
Caller, listen to what I'm saying. Hold on, Steve, let me talk to him. Fuck. At the time you were dealing with this chick, you pretty much wanted just a fuck buddy relationship at the moment, right?
Okay, yes.
That's what you should have told her. You should have told her exactly that. I'm just down for a fuck buddy relationship. And you could have told her.
So let me ask you this. Mm-hmm. Can I ask you this?
Yeah, go ahead.
If to me, I'm open to a relationship, but for the time being.
No, don't say it. No, caller. Let me talk to him. Have you ever heard of the word mitigate? Do you know what mitigate means?
Fucking God, man.
Mitigate to pace out.
Okay, no. Mitigate is something that now lawyers litigate, but mitigate means to make less severe. Let me tell all you fucking men something. When y'all deal with these women, it doesn't matter if it's a sexual relationship, a girlfriend-boyfriend relationship, a marriage, whatever it is. Not only are you responsible for managing that situation with that woman, but you're responsible for mitigating her emotions. When I say mitigate her emotions, I mean make less severe. When women start talking to you and you see that the way that they're talking to you, their feelings are starting to get involved, you need to mitigate that shit. Meaning you need to pay attention. Man, I think Shorty's starting to fall for me and shit. You need to be very mindful of everything you say and or do once she starts to fall for you.
Caller, let me ask you a question. How long you been listening to me for?
For a while, Steve, for about a year.
Then how the fuck can you even want a relationship when she hasn't even proven? What are the levels of what I say she's got to prove? What is it? What's the first thing? Come on, man. Because if I got you in a wrench, I'm gonna take that wrench from you. If you got a wrench,
No, you ain't got me on a wrench.
Good.
You ain't got me on a wrench. She gotta prove her respect. Your respect.
No, not the
she gotta earn your time. Go ahead.
Motherfucker. Do I not say she's got to be worth your attention? Your
attention, your time, your respect, then the dick.
So then if that's the fucking case, then why the fuck are you talking relationship? What kind of bitch ass shit are you doing? See, you're dirty. Shut the fuck up. You're dirty macking and you ain't shit. Because we never tell you to give women false hope. And that's all you're doing is dirty macking. You as a man, we don't know about a relationship because we don't know you yet to even give you that answer. And you can never sit here and say, I'm looking for a relationship because that's what bitches do. As a As a fucking man, we don't ever tell a woman we want a relationship or I'll consider one. What have you done to get my attention? What the fuck have you done to be worth my time? What have you done to get me to respect you? How the fuck can I be in a relationship and then give you the dick? How the fuck can I be think about a relationship and you haven't earned anything? How are you gonna say that shit?
I'm gonna tell you, once she told, I mean, there was all types of red flags from her and you too. But once she said she thought about inviting you over to her people's, that would have been a red flag to me that she's moving too quick. Like, this chick is moving way too fucking fast, right? So here's the thing, caller, just please be honest. Tell the truth, shame the devil. Because a lot of times the reason why guys say they're open to a relationship, because that sounds a lot better than I'm not looking for a relationship, I'm just down for a fuck buddy situation. And they say I'm open for a relationship because they feel like that's gonna let the woman know that I ain't just trying to fuck, so I can have continued access to fuck. Is that what you were thinking about? Be honest, bro.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. I like I said, I'm with any woman, I'm open to a relationship, but she has to get to that point.
Okay,
but
bro.
What I'm learning from this call is what I'm learning from. Can I tell you what I'm learning?
Hold on, let him talk. See?
No, I don't want to hear what your bitch ass is learning because you're full of shit. Because why the fuck didn't you tell her that? You gave her half the fucking story, motherfucker. Why the fuck?
I did tell her that.
No, you did. See, Zach, you moving the goalposts now because you didn't say you did that before. You didn't say you did that before. Now
I did tell her that, Steve.
Zach, did he say I don't? Did he say I don't know a relationship and a woman has got to be more?
Well, I didn't say nothing about no fuck buddy shit. I know that.
Is what I told her.
You said what now? You said what? What'd you say?
He said, but
I said I'm open to I said any woman I deal with, I'm open to a relationship, but there's a process. I don't just give a woman a relationship.
Did you hear him say
that? Okay, cool. But you tell her what the process was? Because my process is, look, every woman I deal with start off as a fuck buddy first. If you're willing to pay that role for an extended period of time,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
This is what I'm trying to get to, brother. Dave from Philly.
Wow.
You purposefully didn't say that. You left that out on purpose. Am I right or wrong, bro? Just come on, man.
Be real, dog.
That I'm just trying to that I'm looking for a fuck buddy first. Yeah, I did leave that out.
Why?
I fucked that up.
On purpose. I know you did it. You did it on purpose. That's what I'm saying to you.
Yeah.
But why?
All right, got you.
You listen to us. Stop. You ain't got us. You listen to us, so we teach you not to lie. We tell you.
I didn't lie though. I'm not gonna tell a woman I want her.
Omission. You lied through omission. When you omit something and you leave them out on purpose, that's lying too, fam. Come on now.
Man, why you think we stupid as fuck? Why would you do that, dog? We teach you to have honor and to leave all the chips on the table to allow her to make a decision based off of her honesty, man. You wasn't honest with her.
You're right, Steve.
Come on,
Right.
dog. I don't understand. Do y'all see why they fuck with us? Because we leave nothing left to the imagination. Because everything we say, we stand on.
So, caller, and all you guys.
I wasn't deliberately trying to be dishonest. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, you was. See, look, check this out, caller. There have been times I've met chicks, and they let me know out the gate they was looking for more than just sex out the gate. And there were times I told chicks, I'm like, oh, you ain't gonna get that. There were times when chicks like, I just want to come in and just kick it and just cuddle with you. And I would tell them like, oh no, if you coming over here, we fucking, right? Now, in some cases the chick came, we fucked. Other cases the woman said, we're looking for two different things. And I'm like, all right, cool. I could respect that. Hey, good luck. I hope you find what you're looking for. I would rather not get the pussy and not compromise myself versus getting the pussy, knowing that I'm misleading a woman and I got her thinking something is possible that's not possible.
Dog, there are times, caller, where a woman says, I want a relationship, right? And I tell her, I'm not looking for a relationship. You know what she says? Well, you're not the right guy for me. All right, well, take care. It was nice meeting you. But you want to know why they come back? Because they're not used to an honest motherfucker that doesn't care. I want to tell you what the fuck is. And whatever you do is up to you what you want to do. It's none of my fucking business. But the one thing I will never do, or Zag will do, or any man on these channels right here we're never going to lie to a fucking woman just to get some pussy. No. And that's what the fuck you did, dog. You wanted pussy so fucking bad that you left one of the most important things out of your conversation, knowing that if you actually said that shit, she wasn't gonna fuck you. And you want a pussy so fucking bad that your pussy ass decided to lie to the bitch. How do you do that, dog? And listen to us. Why do y'all lie to women? What do you gain from lying to a woman, dog? Tell us. What do you gain from that shit?
Nothing.
But why do it, man? Had you been honest and let her know what the deal was from the get-go, things would have been different. But you didn't do that. You gave her boyfriend vibes. You blew her head up on a fantasy of nothing but lies, man. And that's not game, dog.
Let me ask you a question.
Fuck.
After y'all got done fucking that night, did y'all take a shower together?
No. No.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you another question. Jeez. So y'all had sex at your spot, right?
Yeah.
So after y'all got done doing what y'all was doing, she just got up and went home. She ain't wash her ass or nothing.
No. Nah, we like I said, we talked for like maybe like five minutes.
Wait. So she just got up, put her drawers and clothes on and left. She ain't wash her ass?
Nah.
Oh, she nasty, bro. She. Hey, look, for any of you women, look, let me tell y'all women, if you fuck with Carrie, you at my spot. I got feminine wipes in there. I got female body wash. If you need to take a shower,
she went to the bathroom, but she ain't take no shower.
Okay, so she went to the bathroom and do what does she wash her coochie with? What a fucking piece of toilet paper?
I got wipes in there, but I don't know what she did. I wasn't in there watching her.
All right. Was she in the bathroom? Did you hear some water running, nigga?
Yeah.
Listen.
I'm just saying. I don't fuck with nasty bitches.
Listen. You just eat. We're gonna move on because this is fucking ludicrous. Just tell her, listen. Whenever you change your mind, you have my number, and take care. That's it. That's all you need to tell her. Tell her, listen, because I'm not here to force you to do anything you don't want to do. But see, the problem is that you're disingenuous. You lied to her from Jump Street. You made her think that y'all could have something a little more. But she started noticing when all you were making it was about fucking, because that's what you did. And then to make it worse, you like, fuck that Netflix and chill. And listen, here's the thing that I keep trying to tell you. Even though I have, and it's just, okay, even though her and I may have a agreement that all we're going to do is fuck, I still don't make her feel like a slut and a whore, dog. Y'all guys got to have some smoothness to you where you're smooth around the edges and shit. You don't have to be all like debonair with the motherfucking woman, but come on, dog. There has to be something about you to show the woman where then she's going to realize, you know what? I like what the fuck is going on here, and I don't want to fuck this shit up. Regardless if I find somebody or not, I want to keep this shit going because I like how you make me feel. And you guys are not the guys that don't know how to make women feel. All you made her feel was like a piece of pussy. Now, again, if that's your thing, that's your thing. But again, I don't teach you to make it. Look. Even if she is a piece of pussy, I'm too smooth to make it about pussy. I'm just a smooth motherfucker. I want to up the ante. I want to be that guy and show her.
Give her a chance to show that she could be more than just a piece of ass to a nigga.
Yeah, man, because I can, hey, look, you just a piece of ass, but guess what? After a while, guess what that piece of ass gonna do? She'll start cooking for you. She'll start buying you. She'll start doing shit for you. And guess what? Just for you being around her, because you make her feel special and shit. I'm not talking about cupcaking her and telling her I want a relationship special. I'm saying that there's got to be a commitment to excellence that you have got to have, that when I am no matter who I'm around, and especially if I'm around a woman, she's gonna get the best treatment of me, not bitch ass caking and shit, but the level she's on, there is a part of a treatment that you can give her and not make her feel like a fucking whore and a slut. That's all you made her.
Let me ask the caller. Did you hit it raw?
Fuck no, Zach.
All right, cool. I was gonna call you a crusty dick nigga, dog. I thought you was laying up with a crusty dick, hugged up with a dog. I just want to make sure, fam. All right.
All right, well, caller, we gonna throw you back in. We got to answer some questions and shit, but we appreciate the call, man. Okay.
All right.
Listen, I fucked up, man, but thanks for the game, man, for sure.
I don't say thank you, because this is fucked up, Zag. Because
I know it is.
You've been way too long to move this way, dog. We never teach you to lie to a woman. That's the basis of what we live off.
And he always call in for the Real Game No Theory podcast too. So he's a mainstay. He know better than that shit.
Man, how we can leave important, man, dude, just disappointment left and right. All right, man, we'll throw you back in, dog. Thanks for the call, man. All right, but let's get to some of these. We got tons of questions to ask from a bunch of people, and let's get to these questions here. All right. Yeah, the poetry's online, guys. Give them the link to the poetry. We got that. Let me see here. We already got the experience. Wait, let me get back to. Wait, we got to catch up. All right, wait. Did we got that one? We answered that one. Wait, fuck. I don't know what to answer this shit. Caller, what's your name? What's your question?
There's Lifeblood, guys. Quick question tonight. I feel my friend is up to skullduggery. He's taking walks with my ex. What do you think I should do about it? Because I gotta tell you, Lifeblood feels like fighting a motherfucker, dude.
No, stop that shit, man.
Pissed off,
stop,
dude.
relax.
Well, how should I?
Stop.
What should I do?
Relax. First off, fucking relax.
Fuck.
Stop. Just accept that motherfucker's not a friend, man. That's it. Let it go. Charge it. Because
in the friendship.
In the friendship.
Charge it. All right. Zach, should I say something to him though? Should I message him?
It ain't gonna help nothing, bro. If they taking walks together, and if there's some sexual indoor romantic interest there, no matter what you say, it's not gonna change what's gonna happen or what's been happening. All you're gonna do is frustrate yourself.
All right, man. We'll let you go.
Yeah, it's in the creek. I don't know that they're feeding the ducks, dude. But I'm fucking.
All right, bye. Get out your fucking.
Let it go, man. Don't fuck up your life over no stupid shit.
All right, here's a question. Should I deal with the woman only on my terms or let her contribute? Wait a second. Hold on. See, I don't even like using the N word, but in. Are you serious? Bitch, you ain't got no turn. The fuck are you what? Dad, I don't understand something, dog. Why do you motherfuckers with no game You ain't a student of the game. You ain't got a pitch of fucking game. Why are you talking like you game the fuck up? Why are you talking like you're that motherfucker that can talk this way?
Well, I'm curious. Under Swan Entertainment, when you say contribute, invite you on dates, elaborate what that looks like. What does that look like? Are you talking about her offering to pay? Or are you talking about her contributing a date idea that you pay for? Well, you got to elaborate.
Yeah, you ain't got no terms, but let us know what the fuck you talking about. My God. Question right here. 1 in 3, man. Man, please don't ask no bitch ass question like this. Let's keep going. So you're saying it's not what you say to a woman, but how you act. No, it's everything, motherfucker. It's everything.
Yeah, I can pick and choose shit. You know what it is, Steve? These are only motherfuckers that want to go buy a car with no engine.
Right.
They don't want to buy a car with no engine.
y'all
drive it. Yeah, me and my boy, we're just gonna push it up. We're just gonna push it, down the block to see if the wheels don't fall off. But other than that, engine optional. We're gonna buy the car though.
Yeah, let me see here. Hold on. Yeah. Well, again, respect your number 1 second. Dude, a lot of these kids come in with they want to. Hey, wait. Hey, sir, or ma'am. I don't know if you're a guy or woman. Wait a second. We're not. You must be a woman. So let me tell you something, lady. And I say this with love. Fuck you. And I'm gonna tell you why. And I say this with love. Because what, you want me to coddle these fucking guys so they can be more like you and shit? No, I want them to win like me. And the only way they're gonna win like myself and my motherfucking dog Zag is that we gotta break these motherfucking bitch ass tendencies in them. So what you think is brutal, I say fuck you with love. So don't you ever sit here and judge us for us trying to make these motherfuckers successful. We are never going to tell them to be more like you. You must be a woman, because you saying some woman ass shit right now. Zach, what the fuck you say about that?
Number one, we're not on Lucario's platform. Lucario has his own channel. We have our own channel. So I don't know why Lucario, or why you keep bringing up his name. And shout out to the homie, but I don't know why you keep bringing up his name. Talking about right now.
Yeah, 504. What's your name? What's your question? What's up, brother?
Hey, my name is Pedro. I'm from Louisiana, and I got a question for the game. So,
what's up, bro?
If so I'm dealing with this woman, right? And me myself, see, like, we always get into like these habits. We develop the habit, right? It's always like, it's fighting. It's not really fighting. It's really just like
Stop. You have trained that bitch to treat you like a bitch because you got bitch ass tendencies. And let me tell you why. And I say this with love. See, y'all guys always want to say I'm dealing with. The fuck you mean I'm dealing with? Ain't no fucking I'm dealing
so like
with.
what I mean by that is like relationship wise.
No, that's what I'm fucking saying. She's dealing with me.
Exactly.
The fuck you mean I'm dealing with her? And the reason why you dealing with her, because she sees you as a fucking female bitch. And that's why she's talking to you that way. Because you don't have no fucking standard, dog. Fuck you mean you did? How the fuck? Who argues with the king? Tell me. Who argues with the king? Who disrespects the king?
Yeah.
No, tell me.
Yeah,
who does? But you ain't the king.
Nobody.
Right. So you ain't the king then.
Let me peep you guys to something. This is what you men, women, y'all need to listen to this too.
Fuck.
Arguing in relationships is not normal. I know some of y'all, that's what y'all used to. Y'all grew up hearing people fight and argue, yell and scream, and all that toxicity and drama. Arguing is not normal. It's not normal. When you argue, okay, what that means, both of you are fighting against each other. And the reason why you're fighting is because you're not compatible. Two motherfuckers that's not compatible, you're gonna butt heads all the time. Okay, period. Now having a disagreement about something, cool. But a disagreement should never lead to motherfuckers yelling, screaming, calling each other out each other's names, all that type of shit.
Yeah, it's not really like that. It was more like a disagreement. Yeah, it's more.
Okay, no, you said fighting, motherfucker. Get it. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you guys curse at each other? Do you guys yell at each other?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Do you guys curse or yell at each other?
No, we don't curse at each other. No,
You don't yell at each other. You don't scream at each other.
no we don't. We don't do that.
Okay.
No, we
So
don't yell,
what,
no.
what are y'all having these disagreements about?
So it's about basically having our own standard of a relationship.
Wait. There is no own standard. It's your call. Let me ask you a question. How long you been in a relationship with this woman?
8 months.
How long did you know her before you made her your girlfriend?
Relationship? I'm sorry. Relationship, it's literally a month. No, 2 months. And we've been talking, like, we've been knowing each other for 8 months.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Whose idea was it to get into the relationship?
It was my idea.
Why? Before you answer the question, do you know in my life, I have never asked a woman to be my girlfriend? Never. And I've had plenty of girlfriends. I've never asked a woman to be my girlfriend, not one fucking time. But go ahead. Why did you ask her?
Well, it's because, it's really because she showed me why she wanted to fuck with me. She was really down for me. You know what I mean?
Okay. So let me ask you a question. Now, how old are you? Your name is Pedro. How old are you, Pedro? How old are you again?
19. I'm 19, sir.
Oh, you're a young motherfucker. Okay, all right. Now, and how old is she?
She's 19 as well.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let's take sex out of it. We're gonna take sex out of it, and we're gonna take the fact that you probably think she's cute. Let's take that out of it. Outside of sex and the fact that you think she's cute, what has she done to show you that she's worthy of that honor? Because giving a woman the title of girlfriend is an honor. I might not look like it, act like it, look at it that way, but it is. But go ahead.
So really, it's because she has these qualities that
Like what?
Really
Like what? Like what?
She
like what?
She supported me. She gave me time. She makes time for me. She also
she makes time for you. You can have a fuck buddy that makes time for you.
Huh?
You can have a fuck buddy that makes time for you. So she supports you. What are you doing with your life that she is supportive of?
So it's really right now it's like making my own money really, and it's making my own money and making myself a better person than her for us. You know what I mean?
Okay, but how is she supportive? What does she do? Does she pack your lunches before you go to work? Does she buy your work uniforms for you? What does she do?
Well, she really just she talks to me about her problems. She talks to me about what
God, man.
she
About
wants
her problems.
Come on, man.
About her problems. She talks to you about her problems. So you know a psychiatrist, a therapist,
when she supports me, I mean like she's there for me.
What is your fucking question? Stop. What is your fucking question?
So yeah, it was basically about like the habit that we were getting into, like just having a disagreement on.
About
really,
what?
And it's
about
really,
what?
It's about us like not agreeing things on. All right, so it's basically me because he has trust issues. She been had trust issues, and me. I did something.
Question about what?
So it was about another female while we were in a relationship.
Oh my fucking.
So you cheated?
No, I just talked to her. That's all I did. But
okay. So let me explain something to you. Your relationship is all but done. Okay, let me explain why. Whenever you now, has she had previous relationships where she told you about that she was cheated on?
Oh yeah, it's bad.
Okay, so here we go. So she told you that she was cheated. Look, let me explain something to you guys. Whenever females tell you about negative shit that happened to them in relationships, now there's a multitude of reasons why they do that. A lot of times when they do that, you shouldn't really concern yourself too much with what happened before you. But one of the reasons why females would tell you all this bad, listen. One of the reasons why females would tell you all this bad shit that happened to them, because that's their way of trying to tell you, don't do this to me. This happened to me, that happened to me. Don't do this to me, right? That's their way of telling you that. So the fact that she told you she was cheated on, and then you go and did what you did, okay, now you got issues in a relationship where there's no trust and there's no respect, and that's the problem that you're having.
That is true, yeah. And I don't like that. Like, it's just like to the point where I'm like, if she doesn't have trust for me, you know, what's the point of keep going? You know what I mean?
You fucked it up though. You act like she's the problem.
Anyway, you don't keep going, dog. You too weak. You just stay with the bitch.
Yeah,
all right, just stay with her, man. We holler back, dog. Just stay with her. I don't want to hear that shit. All right, let's keep going with the questions, dog. Man, y'all motherfuckers, man. Y'all motherfuckers need some fucking help and shit. All right, let's keep going, dog. Let's keep going. Guys, lines are open. Let's see here. What does he say? Should I date a woman on my? I'm not going to answer that question. Let's see here. Where the place to meet? Not going to answer that question.
Yeah, okay. Let me just say this. I'm not going to answer that question either. You can answer if you want. Let me just say this. Some of the questions you guys be asking, okay, and the Don, I'm not talking about you. Maybe, but a lot of the questions y'all be asking, it's questions that a 14 or 15-year-old would ask. I would expect a 14, 15-year-old to ask. Y'all are grown fucking men. I'm assuming that y'all are at least 18 years older. Some of the questions y'all be asking are teenage type questions. If you need that much help, okay, you need a consultation. We can't help you over the phone. Like you need some help. You need some mentorship. You need some guidance in your fucking life.
Can you tell me how can one get something that's infinite? Can you please explain to me, if you got some game or some shit, how does one get something that's infinite, motherfucker? I'm not trying to get her fucking mind, dumbass. I'm just going to elevate her mind and educate her mind. But I can't get something that's infinite because you haven't even tapped into your fucking mind to understand that shit. Next one, here we go. We both said that there is no such thing as rejection. That's fake. A lie.
See, rejection. See, in order for you to be rejected, that means there is something that you want that you can't have. So why would I want a woman I don't know? So this is what guys don't understand, okay? And I don't believe in rejection because when rejection has a negative connotation to it, it's kind of like I applied for a bank loan and I was rejected. If you are like, or a small business loan, if you apply for a small business loan and they reject you, most people feel down. They feel like, fuck, I really needed that loan. That's how they feel. So if a woman says, no, I'm not interested, you should never feel dejected or rejected. Her saying she's not interested, that shouldn't faze you at all. It should be nothing to you.
Sir, I ask you, Don, what's the address? Tell me, Don. What's rejection's address? What city does he live in? What state is he in? What city is he in? What county does he live in? And what's his street that he lives on? If you can tell me that, there's rejection. So I want you to tell all of us so we all can meet him. Where does he live? Where does he live so we can knock on his door? Tell me, because you made him up. You might as well believe in fucking Santa Claus, motherfucker. Because this is what's wrong with y'all bitch ass motherfuckers. This is why women don't fuck with y'all. Y'all make up all these fucking things. Tell us, where does fear live and where does rejection live? The North Pole with Santa? The Easter Bunny? I mean, where does he live? Let us know. Because Zach and I want to know so we go visit the motherfucker. And if you can't tell us where he lives, is he actually real? Or is he all in your bitch ass thinking? God damn, there's something wrong. Y'all better off believing in Santa Claus. At least y'all go to the mall and sit on a motherfucker's lap dude pretends like Santa Claus.
If you think about it, Steve, if you think about it, when a woman says no, what she is saying is, I don't want to experience you. That's all she's saying. I don't want to experience because here's the thing, Steve, I'm not asking to experience her. See, when guys feel rejection, they feel like she won't let me experience her. She won't let me in. If a woman tells me no, she's just saying, I don't want to experience you. And she doesn't understand what type of experience she would get, but she's just basically saying, I don't want to experience you. See, in her mind, she might be saying, no, I don't want you to have me. I don't look at it that way. It's not that serious.
You know what? There is a rejection and a fear. It's the woman you look at. That's what your rejection and fear is. You're scared of a woman. That's the problem. There's no rejection and fear unless it's that woman. You're so scared of pussy. You wanna be like a kid and conjure up this mythical thing to use that as an excuse to the truth that you scared of pussy. That's all it is. It's either you scared of pussy or you can just call the woman rejection and fear. Because both ways lead down to the same road, Zach.
Yo, you know what? That's true. Look, I'm gonna use rejection in a sentence right here. Check this out. Some people are reluctant to try it because they fear rejection. This is why some people don't want to start a business. They fear it won't work out. They're afraid they're going to be rejected, right? They fear something. So rejection has a negative connotation because it's normally fear-based. Somebody fears something. Who in the fuck fears a woman saying no?
A sucker. So this guy in uni, I don't know, I guess uni is university. How do I navigate the social contract to get dog? Okay, all right. Listen, I don't want to be mean to y'all motherfuckers, man.
I'm not to be mean, but go ahead.
You dog. The only pussy you don't get. Look, just go get some lotion and jerk the fuck off, because you ain't built to get no pussy. Because listen what the fuck you saying, dog. You want casual sex, but there's nothing about you a woman wants to fuck, suck, or be around, big dog. And I'm not trying to be mean to you, man. Y'all got to wake the fuck up. Without game, you ain't going to get no pussy.
So I'm going to answer your questions like this. There's a quote that I recently came across by an actress by the name of Viola Davis. I actually posted it on my Facebook joint. She said, authenticity is my rebellion. Okay, authenticity is my rebellion. So to answer your question, you say, how do I navigate this social construct? Authenticity. Be yourself. See, a lot of people that adhere to societal conditioning, social norms, okay, they're not authentic. Okay, they are acting in accordance with what society says is acceptable. We live in a world where there's enough sheep. A lot of you motherfuckers are sheep because the way that you think and the way that you do things is based on social constructs, social conditioning, and what society says is acceptable. You don't know how to carve your own path and be yourself. Come on, man. That's the answer to your question.
Edwin, Edwin, is water wet, dog? Come on, dog. Come on. I don't understand what. Listen. You guys, for some reason, y'all think y'all at the table where we at. And you just can't read the writing on the wall. Do you know sometimes the answer's in the question? Do you not know that? The answer's in the question, dog. There is nothing special or sexual about you that piques the interest of the woman to hit you back. The answer for her not getting back to you is telling you that I'm on break. What do I want to do? Do I want to call Edwin who can't fuck, eat pussy, who has fear, rejection, who is soft and boring, and ask me a bunch of boring questions? Or am I going to call Carrie up where he's going to make my pussy wet and tingle, and maybe I can play my pussy in the car with him and something and get a nut in the car or something? What do you think she's going to choose? Come on, dog. I don't understand why they ask these questions, man.
I'm going to answer it this way. Edwin and anyone who's paying attention, if you were unemployed, right, and you went for a job interview and they didn't hire you, you're really not going to be concerned with why they didn't hire you. You're just going to know you got to keep looking because you need a fucking job. Now, let's say you go to 10 job interviews in like 1 week or 2 weeks and no one hires you. Now you need to start looking at, okay, I've been to 10 job interviews, ain't nobody hiring, something wrong with me now. Because there is no way 10 companies interviewed me and don't nobody want this skill set that's on my motherfucking resume. So what happens is the first order of business is to figure out if you don't know how to interview right. If you don't know how to conduct yourself in an interview, right? So let's say you figure that out. That means you need to go to somebody and learn how to interview. So to your question, Mendoza, if you're dealing with a bunch of women who never get back to you, sometimes women just don't want to deal with you, and it doesn't matter why. The mere fact that they're not interested, that's all you need to know. Keep it pushing. Other times you need to look at like, man, too many women are telling me no. Well, I say reject because y'all look at reject. Too many women are showing me a lack of interest. That's a better way to put it.
Let me ask you, is it a woman or your woman? Please answer that because I don't know the difference.
Yeah, DeMarcus.
Is it a woman or your woman? Please let us know. Please let us know because we can help you answer the question better.
And let me say this about gifts real quick for y'all. First of all, if it's your woman and you don't know what to get your woman, that means you don't know your woman. That means you never paid attention to your woman. You never listened to your woman. You never was aware or observed your woman. That's sad if it's your woman and you asking that question.
Yes. So you just gotta let us know the answer. Guys, lines are open. We chopping up the game and all this other stuff, and we're here to help you guys out. But this is what this is the thing that we're trying to get all you guys to see, to understand. Until you guys learn game. Hold on, let me see here. Okay, wait a second. He says, "That's very correct. A lot of women I've been talking to don't get back." Well, no, yeah, that's good. That's the first look, young man. That's the first step, and I got to give you credit. And that's the thing, man. Sometimes we don't want to look at the common denominator, Edwin, because sometimes it really makes us sad and upset and stuff like that. When you have game, you have no choice but to look at yourself all the time. And whether things are going right or things are going wrong, you always got to look to you to see what's happening with you. Zach, what say you, man?
No, I'm glad that he admitted that, and now you know it's you. There's something going on with you. There's something about the way that you are conducting yourself. Let me just say this for you guys, right? Because this is the common mistake that a lot of guys make. And whenever I do consultations, this is the common theme that I usually hear. When you guys are dealing with these women, and these women are basically telling you they're not interested, telling you no, a lot of you guys automatically assume it's the way that you look, right? And that's a cop-out, right? That's a cop-out. In many cases, what it really is the way that you conduct yourself. It's your behaviors, right? If you're meeting back to back women and none of them are interested, something is wrong. Now, if you're getting situations where you're actually going out on a date, women are showing interest, and then they're kind of falling off later, then that's a whole nother thing. But if women aren't even trying to catch up with you, see you, be around you, you got some issues.
I don't understand, G. Why you tricking, dog? He said a woman, not his woman, a woman.
Bro, are you serious?
Why the fuck, dude? I'm about to kick you the fuck out of this room. You need to explain to us why the fuck are you buying a woman a gift? Why are you even asking this goddamn question? Are you serious? Why, of all the questions you can ask, Why the fuck are you asking this question right here? Call in and let us know, because this doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
Steve, do you look? I'm gonna sound kind of cold, but it's the truth. You know how many women I'm dealing with where their birthday came and went? You know what I'm saying? Like it just came and went. I didn't really say too much about it. It just came and went. Y'all need to stop. Just because Christmas comes up, a woman's birthday comes up, Valentine's Day or whatever the fuck comes up, Hanukkah or whatever the fuck comes up, just because you happen to be dealing with this new chick, that don't mean you should be acknowledging all of that shit. Especially when she new. You know, you don't be buying chick shit just because, you know, it's a birthday or Christmas or whatever the fuck it is. Come on, man.
Let's see here. He says it's a lot of women that leave me on read, but I'm being honest. I think I'm not sure correct, but something I'm saying or even something that I communicate to. Well, here's the thing, young man, and I'll give you credit because a lot of guys aren't as honest as you. Not even the guy that called into the show are not being as honest as you. Edwin, you just got to learn some game, big dog. That's all. You just got to get under a motherfucker that can teach you and lace you with understanding, man. Because until you do that,
yeah,
you're always going to do the same thing.
Well, because we need to know, because it sounds, I don't know if you're doing online dating. I don't know if you're approaching women in public. We don't know what you're doing.
What is he saying? If a woman,
I'm not gamed up, tapping more into by learning from real game, no theory, referencing terms. If a woman is inviting you out on a date, should she pay, hence contribute? Okay, look. Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you. Number one, see, you shouldn't be worried about what a woman should do. What do you require of her? Me personally, right? I'm gonna tell this. I'm gonna tell this real quick story, Steve. So maybe this will help y'all out, right? And sometimes things have to happen like this for you to realize, you know, how to conduct yourself in certain situations. So I was dealing with this young lady years and years and years ago, right? And she called me up. It was like a Saturday afternoon, Sunday, some shit like that. She called me up. And, you know, she was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Girl, I'm just chilling. I ain't trying to do nothing. I ain't trying to go nowhere. I'm just chilling." And she we ended up hanging up, and she called me back, and she started telling me about this restaurant. And she's like, "I think you'll really love this restaurant." So when she's telling me this shit, I'm just assuming. I'm assuming that she just wants to go eat because she's hungry. And I tell her, I said, "Fuck it." I said, "Look, I ain't hungry. I ain't trying to eat. But, you know, if you hungry and shit, all right, fuck it, I'll roll with you. I think I'm just a tag along, right?" So we get to the restaurant. I just drink some water. I don't eat shit, right? She eat. I'm just chilling. I'm not. The bill come. The dude put the bill on the table. And he put it in the middle of the table. She slid that motherfucker over to me, right? So I got up. I walked over to her. I took the bill. I opened her hand and I put the bill in her hand and I whispered in her ear. I said, "Look, when you call me and you talk about you hungry, you need to pay for that shit." Right? Now, I said all that to say this. When you are gamed up and you're dealing with women who actually fuck with you for real, you ain't never got to ask that question. If a woman is about you, she gonna let you know that she got you. And more than likely, she's gonna tell you, "Hey, look, there's this restaurant. I remember you said something about you like Thai food. There's this new restaurant. I got it."
Okay, so entertainment. This is very important for you and everybody to listen. It's very. I think we need to start giving more disclaimers because I think what's happening with a lot of y'all guys, y'all hear all the successes that we have and how we move and stuff. And what y'all do is y'all take a mask and pretend to be men. The statement that you're making, you can't make that statement, man. You can't. you can't have the word terms and you don't have any terms for yourself. How the fuck does that even, it doesn't even make any sense. And see, this is the problem with a lot. Zag is right about what he's saying, but y'all ain't Zag. Y'all guys that can't even get a piece of pussy. So you're never going to have the balls to tell a woman to pay for shit because you're just satisfied you got a piece of pussy next to you. So stop acting like you about this motherfucking game, like you gonna go in and tell a woman, yeah, you gonna pay for it, because you ain't built like that, dog.
I ain't gonna do that.
Right, that's my whole point, man. Y'all,
you know why they ain't gonna do that, Steve? Because they feel like they're gonna lose an opportunity to fuck if they do that. That's why they gonna do that.
That's my point, guys. Listen, man, y'all got to stay in y'all lane and stop acting like y'all about this game. Y'all are not, man. Y'all are not about this game. Because Zag is right, but guess what? You know what? You know how crazy it is when they say I got the check, or you know how crazy it is when they say don't worry about it, I'm taking you out. I'm worried for you. See, y'all don't understand that shit. That's why we don't have to make up terms and shit, because we all get things on our term. Man, Lord have mercy. Let's get to this next question.
And, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
What is the best way to improve your mouthpiece and tell her more to your mind, your identity? I'm trying to learn the best way. You're not. You're lying, JC3. JC3. Listen. First off, I appreciate the question, but why lie in our face, dog? I don't understand why you would lie in our face the way you just did. You're not a student at K-Zaggin. You damn sure ain't a student of mine. So what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, wait a second. Let me ask you a question, JC3. When is the best way I become a surgeon? Go to a toy store and buy a game called Operation? Or do I take my fucking ass to school for 4 years? Go to medical school, get a residency, get my license. What the fuck do you think? This is why women eat y'all bitches up for lunch. Because you always try to cheat the fucking game. You ain't
like you said, bird watching and cherry picking. Bird watching and cherry picking.
Dog, this motherfucker, how dare you talk about something you can't even conjure up? You ain't got no fucking mouthpiece. And the only mouthpiece you have is, I'm scared of women. That's all your mouthpiece is made up of. Because you ain't a student of the game. Zach,
you know what it sound like? You know what it sound like, Steve? It sound like a dude that said he want to be a lawyer, so he gonna go sit in the courtroom and listen to lawyers litigate. He don't want to go. He don't want to go to the school and then pay for the school and take the bar exam. He just want to go sit in the courtroom and watch two lawyers litigate and think he gonna learn how to be a lawyer that way. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man, don't work that way.
How can you learn on your level of thinking? This doesn't make... Gentlemen, please, I'm not trying to be a dick here. How the fuck can you learn on your weak, soft, feminine ass level? How? Tell me, please explain, JC3. How the fuck can you learn anything when you got a lot of mommy in your punk ass, dog? The fuck are you talking about, mouthpiece? And the worst part about it is you making everything about the fucking women and shit, I bet.
Well, see, you know what's so funny, Steve? When guys talk about mouthpiece, I'm gonna tell you why this shit make me laugh. First and foremost, to even get into the realm of what it means to have a mouthpiece, you have to learn how to be honest with yourself, so that way you can be honest with these women. How can you have a mouthpiece when you're not assertive, right? You're not direct, you're not transparent, you don't know how to tell women exactly what it is you want to do, but yet you think you're gonna be a suave, smooth talking motherfucker on some lies? Come on, man.
No. Don't try to move the goalposts right now. There is no general. We're all dog. This is why we had this section, because we are all fucking things. There's no in general shit that goes on, dog. What we're just saying to you, young man, is listen. You guys lie to yourselves, man. Listen, we're not trying to hype you up and trying to show off and brag. The question is, if it's true, is it really bragging? Is it really showing off? If that's our life, that's our life. You want this life. But this has taken a long goddamn time to get this shit where we are, and we're not done yet. We're still cultivating this shit. Hold on, let's see what he says. Example, I was trying to work out a business deal with a friend at school, and a conversation. Oh, Zach, take the wheel. Oh, my God.
So he said, I'm trying to work out business. So you at school, and the conversation didn't go well. First of all, the conversation didn't go well because you're not an entrepreneur. How you gonna talk business when you're not an entrepreneur? I don't see again, and even with that, it goes again. So if you want to learn about business, don't you think you need to talk to someone that's in business, that has businesses? You know what I'm saying? That knows how to conduct business or was an entrepreneur and successful at it. Come on, you talking about you in school? You talking about a business deal? Yeah, you don't know what you're doing. Okay, you're having conversation. It's like you have the only math class you took is algebra, and you trying to talk calculus. You know what I'm saying? You can't be in that conversation.
Right. Even in this, and we always say to you guys out here, y'all don't understand game when you guys make the game about women. Everything, and I know you're saying a guy in this scenario, but I'm just saying for everybody else, you guys out here think that it is as easy. All right, let's go to Philadelphia. Okay? The Philly guy. He knows that he shouldn't lie to women. Because Zag and I and all of us always stand on the number one principle, Zag. Do we not stand on honesty? Do we not stand on that?
That's right. Transparency and letting women know our true intentions.
Yeah,
Yep.
so hey guys, we got like 15 more minutes left in the thing. If y'all want to ask questions, we're about to wrap this up. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that even if we tell you guys what not to do, you're going to do it anyway if you feel it's going to get you some pussy. And that's why most of y'all guys will never be students of the game, because I don't give a fuck. Like Zag has said it, and I tell you several times that, hey, Tip about to get in the pussy, and she say something off, and we get our clothes on, and get the fuck on out.
Get the fuck up real quick.
Fuck up and get the fuck on out. And guys, this is why y'all got to be more students and stop trying to take things. Y'all are so used to taking things and using terminologies and saying words that have nothing to do with you. It gets sad at a moment. But guys, like I said, we got about less than 15 minutes, guys. You got questions, go ahead and ask. But Zach, what say you on that, man?
Well, this is what I say. See, when we talk about honor, dignity, integrity, and we talk about standards and principles and values and not compromising those things for pussy, a lot of times when guys hear that shit, they be like, yeah, that sounds like some man shit. Then Steve, what happens? They get them a chick and the pussy starts to slip away. And they say, you know what? Fuck that integrity shit. Fuck that dignity. Fuck, man, this piece of pussy about to go. Man, I got to lie real quick. There's a chance I might not be able to. Not only are dudes worried about not being able to have sex with the women they are attracted to, but once they get the sex, they're worried about losing access to it. So then that's where the omission comes in. That's where they start acting like they really want more than what they want. And all that shit that they hear us say, that they say that was some cool shit, I'm going to implement that shit. They say, oh, I'll do that shit next month. And until the next bitch come along. And then them niggas just go back into that bullshit of being less than a man.
Yeah, if old boy, even the Philly D, whatever his name is, if he would we teach you to be an experience. Zach, do we not teach him to be an experience to a woman?
That's all he had to do was be honest, dog.
Right. If you're gentlemen, a woman is always going to look for a boyfriend and a relationship. But when she gets around a man, she can find a loophole in her own fucking laws and rules that she can move with. And this motherfucker's telling me that, you know what? He doesn't want a relationship. So he's not the right guy for me. But then guess what happens, gentlemen? What happens is that when you go away, they begin to miss the moments that they've had. No one's made me laugh. Like, okay, let me give you Zach example. Zach says that he wants a relationship, and I don't. No, right? Zach don't want a relationship, and the woman says I want one. Zach says, well, you know what? I'm just not good for you, and you know what? I don't want to. Hey, look, you go find your Mr. Right. Take care. And she'd be like, okay, cool. The difference with Zag and you is that Zag impacted her on a deeper level where that then comes to the surface, where then she begins to miss the time she spent with Zag because she's going around average guys who can't make her laugh like Carrie made her laugh, who can't make her think like Zag made her think, who can't give her and make her giggle and have all these moments where she's going to say herself, you know what, man, I do want a relationship, but I can't let Carrie go. I can't let him go because I feel some kind of way. I want him in my life because my life is not complete without him in it. And that's what we keep trying to take Zach talk on that experience shit.
Okay, so what happens is, and see, women gotta weigh shit. They gotta weigh their options.
Yeah.
So even if they want a relationship, what typically happens, Steve, is the guy they really want a relationship with the most doesn't want one. Assuming that he's a thorough, honest nigga. Okay, but that's the guy that she liked the most, right? But there's this other guy that she kind of likes. See, he's willing to give her a relationship, but she doesn't get the same experience with him. So the guy who is not going to give her the relationship, she gets an experience that she can't compare with any other experience. It's a dope experience. So what happens is the lame nigga, right, who's going to give her a relationship, number one, he can't even be honest. He can't even be himself. So if you're around a woman and you can't be honest and you can't be yourself, she can't even get a real experience with you because you're not being real with yourself. So how can you be real with her? But the dude who's honest, who's forthright, who is straight up, she knows not only am I getting a man who is a straight up dude, he's a thorough dude, but I know I can be myself around this guy because he's basically letting me know free will, freedom of choice, no judgment, no ridicule, none of that shit. Although he don't want a relationship, I get a whole different type of experience with this guy that I covet. So what she do? She fuck with the nigga for a minute that wants to give her a relationship, and she realized, yeah, I can have a relationship with a nigga that really ain't about nothing, or I can just fuck with this nigga that I can get a real experience from, but I would never get a relationship. And she fuck with that nigga.
And they cool with that because the benefits outweigh the rule that she has for herself. But as long as we're honest with her, this is what it is. Let her decide, man. Y'all are not giving women the wiggle room to decide, man. From the guy that wanted to wrapping this up, Zach, from the guy that wanted to fuck her on her period, to the guy in Philly that actually wanted to fuck but gave her relationship vibes and then flipped that shit around. It just doesn't. This doesn't make any sense. How do y'all act like y'all listen to us and do exactly the opposite of what we tell you to do, Zach? How the fuck does that work?
Again, when they're faced with the possibility of pussy slipping through their fingers, all that bullshit that they learned or they felt like, man, I'm gonna turn over a new leaf. I'm gonna be a new man. You know, the end of 2023, 2024, I'm gonna start now. I'm gonna be me and let these women know what it is. Either they can take it or leave it. And then they be like, but I really want her to take it though. So if I gotta lie a little bit, if I gotta cajole her a little bit, coerce her a little bit, or if I gotta lie through omission, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Cause man, damn, her ass is fat and that coochie is nice and wet and tight. Man, I gotta hit it a couple more times, right? And that's what happens, bro. Is that they get caught up with the sex, and then they just start doing goofy shit.
All right, guys, last round of questions. Guys, if you have a question, put a Q in there or call in. We're about to wrap this up because tomorrow with 1950, we have the Pineapple Reaction Show tomorrow. So,
yes, sir.
Yeah, we appreciate all you guys and the ladies in here as well who listen to this. And again, we don't hate women. There's nothing about us that hate women. The thing is actually even though we're the villains, we're the good guys because at least we're fucking honest about what we want to do. We never lie. There's no reason to lie to these women, but you guys got to learn some game, man. Y'all got to start building up and working yourself. Zach, what say you, brother?
I'm glad you said that because guys all the time say, oh, women don't want the good guys. You know, they want the bad guys. I'm gonna tell you, the real good guys, quote unquote, are the guys that don't lie to women. We don't lie to women. We give women free will, freedom of choice. We tell them exactly what the deal is. We don't fill their head full of false promises. We don't give them any misleading vibes that they can have more than what we're willing to give. It's literally take it or leave it. This is what I'm willing to do. All that other shit you want, I'm not that guy for you. Right. But hey, if you meet a guy that wants to give you that and you need to explore that, baby girl, by all means, go run to it. I'll help you. Go run to it. I'll talk to the nigga, tell the nigga, hey, bro, you coming your way. Hey, man, you got it. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Yeah, and I want to say something. Don, listen. I know you're new here, so let me hip you on some shit. We don't like the motherfuckers who think they got some shit and they ain't got nothing, dog. So please shut the fuck up. Motherfucker, you ain't got no game, all right? So don't act like you about the game. You an ignorant little motherfucker. You ain't got no goddamn game, okay? You don't have no game, all right? So stop acting like you about the game and shut the fuck up and be like these young men in here and soak this up and start asking questions. But don't talk like you game the fuck up, motherfucker. And you want to know why? Before we wrap this up, a motherfucker with game will never ask no bitch ass question like this. So please shut your fucking ass up and learn some game, all right? Shut your ass up, man. Fuck. Man, I pray, listen, everybody else, I appreciate y'all, man. We want to help y'all. But all you motherfuckers that think you know shit, you got to get chin checked, man. You don't know a goddamn thing. And you're worse off by trying to act like you're something that you're not, man.
There you go. Be humble yourself. Be honest about your shortcomings. Be honest about your lack of knowledge. Be honest about the fact that maybe you're not as confident or self-assured as you need to be.
Fuck.
Be honest about the fact that you're scared of women. You have fear, self-esteem issues, whatever it is. And I'm not talking to anyone in particular. I'm talking to all you motherfuckers. Just be honest about it.
You never heard anybody on YouTube say no shit like that, motherfucker. So what the fuck? You know what? Hey, you know what? Don, this ain't for you, dog. So we're gonna exit you out of this motherfucker. Good luck with you. Bye. Get the fuck out. See that, guys? See that how you do that shit? We don't need motherfuckers because the shit I say is so goddamn deep. You never heard no motherfucker say that shit ever. So anyway, we appreciate all you guys out there, guys. Please appreciate yourselves, guys. Get at us. You know how to get a Zag at
manhood.com. Return to Manhood. For those of you who are watching on Steve's side, you know what I'm saying? If you're not familiar with me, by all means, if you feeling the niggas, if it's relatable, you know what I'm saying? Like the joint, feel free to sub up.
We got love for you. We love all we got nothing but respect for you guys. We are proud. Hey, listen, we're proud of you guys, okay? I know y'all we don't hear it much, but we're proud of y'all, man. We got y'all, man. Just remember the only problem that we have is that you are 11 months, you have wasted 11 months and 28 days of your fucking life. You have wasted this whole year doing nothing. And that is so fucked up. And I hope you guys make that change. Hope y'all do that.
Make that change. Because some of y'all, by the time y'all make a change, there's going to be flying cars in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Cars gonna be fun. Make a change now.
Make that change, guys. All right, hey guys, we appreciate the Pineapple Show tomorrow. Hey, and all my dogs out there, I'll drop another texting playbook for you. I got so many of them motherfuckers. I'm gonna drop another texting playbook for y'all so y'all can soak up the ism when you have games. Zach, anything you want to give them before we wrap this up, bro?
Hey, subscribe, and if y'all don't know, people on my side, I'm battling with YouTube be on some bullshit, so they temporarily disabled my shit. So feel free to cash up if y'all want to donate. If not, at least do a like. Bro, they hit me. You know what they told me, bro? They told me that I use someone's content. Bro, I haven't uploaded shit to my YouTube channel but me. So they said I use someone else's content without altering it in any way. And I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? I'm like, these niggas really don't like me, dog, for whatever reason. I'm like, I didn't do that shit. Y'all accusing me of shit. I'm always battling with these niggas, dog.
All right, yeah. I think we'll go get me some kibbles and shit real quick. I'm gonna go get some kibbles and shit. So, all right, guys. We'll see y'all tomorrow at the Pineapple Show reaction show.